Good evening, afternoon, or morning, folks, depending upon where in the world you're watching from. Today, it's a very sad day. Phil has passed away, sadly. So, tonight, we're going to celebrate Phil's life by getting drunk. Cue the intro. Hello folks, welcome to Drinking with Andrew. I'm your host Andrew, part-time eBay, Depop reseller, mental health advocate, man who is growing his hair ever longer, and your YouTube crush, as it says down below, and obviously that can only be fact. For those of you new to the channel, I basically get drunk on the internet on a Friday night with various guests and eat KFC. I'm joined tonight by the co-host Barty. He's already fast asleep next to me, but there's a picture of him in the corner there, so you know at least you've got that. Anyway, let's say hello to some of our viewers. We've got a ghost in the chat here saying he's not dead. That's clearly not true. Damien in DB Resells is here. News Junkies in. Hello. Some noob is here. Yes, we should all miss the times he talked about his coin collection, his stamps, and his magnets and his lasers. Hey, Sean. It's good to hear. Thank you, Sean, for your kind works. Chris has been listening to a bit of Bob Seger. I used to work with a chap called Bob Seger. Stu is hoping to inherit Phil's magnets. Deep Fried Deals is in. Hi, Dave. Dave the Gent is in. Hi, Dave. Dixon Cider is in. I was going to say hi, Dave, anyway, because, like, you know, everyone's called freaking Dave. LGG's in. Jason. Stu Mandry's here. He's talking about my recent erection. Rebecca's in. Hi, Rebecca. Don's in. Hi, Don. And the chat's jumped. That is annoying. Let's see if I can get back to where we were. Don's there. Shane's in. Hi, Shane. The beautiful Alan is with us here. Alan, we will soon go sourcing together so I can flirt with you in person. I bet you can't wait for that. Matt's in. Hi, Matt. Al's in. Hi, Al. I think Al's feeling supersonic. I'm not sure, but he might be. What else we got? John's in. Hey, John. Glenn and Charlotte are watching. Hi, both. Richard Payne's in. Hi, Richard. Yeah, I think I'm up to date. Obviously, I'm sure many people are watching the wall-to-wall coverage on the TVs about Phil's death. Who knew that a man who collects magnets could inspire such love within the nation? But yeah, there you go. Steve's in. Hi, Steve. So yeah, my KFC is on order. Apparently should be here in about 10 minutes. So in the meantime, I've already started drinking the cider. I've got a week off next week. I was going to go sourcing, but got a few things I've got to spend money on that are cropped up. So we'll do a bit of sourcing, but not as much as I planned. And we're going to finally clear the house so that when next Friday's DWA comes, it'll look like an actual livable abode. Try saying that one quickly when you've had a couple of cans. Anyway, right, let's pop the link in the chat, see if we can get anyone in. Who's going to close down Argos? That exactly, you know. I mean, I've heard he's easily replaceable, but you know. You said Phil was tragically killed after being crushed between his magnet collection and a fridge store. I've actually heard that it was self-inflicted with a laser. You know, but mind you, that was the Daily Star that told me that. So you can't always trust these news sources. There's no 50% off the KFC. What the hell is that? We've got a ghost. Jesus Christ.
I'm not dead yet. Early.
But I've had like fucking BBC breaking news bulletins that some bloke called Phil has died. I thought it was you.
I know. They even had Phil Schofield interviewing Phil, and there was a Phil watching Phil interview Phil. And I'm getting very confused.
So
Apparently, one of us is dead.
So let's get this clear now. You are dead and speaking from beyond the grave now. Yes.
Yes, and speaking to a dead person that was alive at the time.
I'm not dead. Okay, let's be 100% clear. I'm not dead. Okay, folks, let's kill that rumor
Oh, you
before
are.
it starts.
Andrew is dead to Phil, apparently.
No.
Sorry,
Money
dear,
Mental UK, not dead.
due to some dodgy goings on in America.
Definitely not dead.
We will be by the end of tonight if last
my
Thursday week
accountant
has anything to do with it.
I text my accountant's future wife at midday today to say that you were dead. So she's now expressing her discontent that, you know.
Do I have to pay tax if I'm dead?
Well, there's only two things that you can't avoid, and apparently that's death and taxes. But I actually think
one interferes with the other. No. If I'm dead, surely I can't pay tax.
I've got a frigging tribute show planned for you tonight. For you, like
Excellent.
being like, well, I'm not doing it if you're not. Yeah, I'm not doing it if you're not dead.
I could lie in state or in a state. Give me a few wines and ciders, and I will be in a state.
You've come on here. You've ruined the show within 2 minutes. I mean, what the hell?
I ruined the show. I came on, made a comment, and then you got a dislike 10 minutes before the show went live.
Yeah, I'm a very popular man.
3 dislikes it looks like now.
Oh, excellent! Yeah. I have no idea how many.
They all count. They all count.
Oh God!
If there's interaction, the algorithm goes and likes it.
The comedian is.
Yes, I asked for a large shirt, and they gave me an XXX large, and it goes, I don't know, somewhere all the way down to my knees, and I'm 6 foot. But bugger, I can't be asked. I kept it.
So, I used to have the job of sending out those letters many years ago when I worked for DWP. It used to come from the pension system, you know, because obviously that's the thing. State pension tracks everyone's age and etc. and whether they're still alive or not, because we check to see if they're still getting benefit payments. If they are, they get the telegram from the Queen.
Otherwise, known. It had to be requested, doesn't it?
No. It's
I don't think it was automatic anymore. I thought someone has to apply on behalf of the recipient for it to happen.
If they're still, well, certainly at the time, it may have changed since, but if they were getting a weekly pension payment or 4 weekly pension, often they were paid. Then
so whoever sold the Queen 100 candles for the birthday cake is going to get a return case against them now, are they?
Well, that was me actually. So
well, you've lost your 36p selling fee there.
Well, I've had 2 cancellations today already that after they've paid. It's pissed me off. It's all right. I'm just knocking the bag. You know, I'm allowed to knock things without you waking up. Oh, hang on.
My word.
We've got another guest coming in. This better not be a freaking dead body as well.
Oh, it looks dead.
There we go.
Cheers, Phil.
How are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
Schlante. A very quick, serious question before I forget. I'm new to this GSP malarkey, and I am currently now doing GSP, which I wish I've been doing for bloody years now, because all my orders apparently are now GSP. If you've got a listing that has, say, for example, multi-discount on it or something, and they order stuff which would qualify for multi-discount, does that not happen, or is that not visible to people abroad?
Well, it should do. It'll just calculate the shipping.
That's what I thought.
As long as they add them to your basket, it should calculate it.
Yeah, I've had a gentleman yesterday. He had 2 orders he added to the basket, and I thought, bloody hell, the profit's high on this one. And I looked at it, and there's no sign of it saying that a discount has been applied through the transaction page, and I checked the amounts. He never got a discount. I don't know whether his screen doesn't show in another country. Maybe it's the discounts are just for domestic customers. I don't know.
I've never had anyone do a multi-quantity order from abroad to get one. I've had multi-quantity orders of different products, all combined into one, but I've never had
that.
Because when you do GSP, you can't physically combine separate orders, can you? Because they need to have the separate bloody reference codes.
They can if they do if they add it to the basket and then check out.
Yeah, but if someone ordered something, bought it, went back 5 minutes later, buys something else and buys it, it's two separate orders, isn't it? You can't. It's like normally domestically, I'd bang it in the same envelope and job's done. I'd make my postage back. It's a bit annoying, but I think they'd get put off on doing that anyway, because the moment they see, why are people buying my Lego from abroad and spending fuck knows how much on the postage? My Lego cost $2.99. Someone bought some Lego, it cost him a tenner to get the post. Right.
If they want
rare
it, they
in their
want
country.
If they want it, they want it.
Well, I'm not complaining. It's bloody brilliant. Also, I don't have to send stuff signed or tracked to bloody this depot thing, do I? Because you trust them. Normally, if I see someone that's got 1 or 0 bloody feedback and they've just put their account up that day and it's quite a large order, send the bastard signed just in case they're trying one on.
They do lose stuff at the depot. Though.
I don't care if they lose it.
But yeah, no, but if you haven't got tracking, it shows it's reached there, they won't cover you.
Yeah.
They will. I'll be up there. So there it is. It's in the ditch. See, you threw it out.
The only things I don't send on GSP is anything that's going to be a total arsehole to get back, like a VHS, DVD, combi player,
I was thinking about this.
That'll cost a fortune to return.
This, but I've got a buyer pays returns. But it'd have to be something that's broken or wrong with it, and
free words if they could claim it.
Refund them
on GSP. Damaged in 4 words. Damaged in the post.
Yeah. This is what I'm hoping will happen. But
but if it's not, if they open up an INAD that's not, not provable as damaged, or not, however they word
damaged,
it.
4 words. Damaged in the post. Yeah, that must have happened in the post, eBay. I'm really sorry.
Because I posted it really, really, really solidly.
Well, I've not had a GSP sale in about a month.
I've never had them, and then about a month ago, eBay said, "Oh, we've decided you can apply for GSP, and unless you say otherwise, we're putting all your listings on GSP." And I thought, whatever,
it's worth doing.
Oh, isn't it? My sales have gone through the fucking ceiling.
I'm glad
they fell off a cliff all month. I sold 100 quid of bloody Lego today. I haven't sold 100 quid of Lego in the last month. Yes. People are going mental. Someone, I don't know, Ireland is buying all of my Lego. France, Spain, Italy, even some bloke in the States. It cost him, I don't know how much it cost, about 30 quid to send it there.
So what you're telling me now is I need to order some Flego because the people overseas will buy it. Excellent. I'm buying some Flego.
Yeah. What I don't understand, in China, you can actually buy it from Alibaba themselves at a ridiculously low rate.
Yeah, it's not genuine
They
Lego,
could
is it?
have bought the entire factory. Yeah, but they know that because they read my description, which is well written.
Oh, is yours not genuine Lego either?
Lego, not Lego. No, is it? Fuck. It's better than theirs.
No, your turnover is always the total value of your sales. Doesn't matter about your fees as an expense you pay, but your turnover, whatever.
Since we're so much
turnover is money in from sales.
It's like you charge £10. That's your income. That's your turnover. If they take £2 of fees off, you don't.
If there's a return,
to declare
if there's a return, then you just put it in a different column as an expense. Because you're going to lose some of the fees there anyway, aren't you? And bits and pieces.
You lose the
turnover is always your total selling price before fees or anything else. So
that's going to catch a lot of people out when they do their tax returns. I can see, because they're not. People are only just starting to ask the question now. Because it's all in one.
Well, what would it do with PayPal payments where you get your transaction fee and your 2.9%?
Well, yes. I mean, there was a distinction there, wasn't it? It was like, okay, well, I sold this for £10 on eBay. PayPal taken £2, whatever. But now it's all lumped in. They say, oh, I've got £100 in my account today. Like the actual sales was 130.
It's just recently gone live now, hasn't it? With all the ad fees being taken out and all that, which is confused the hell out of me. God.
That's they could. I wish they'd waited to do that until after, like, another couple of weeks, would have been helpful. Just to give you that extra few quid to go sourcing with next
And
week.
it'd be nice when they put the ad fee in your transactions to actually say what fucking order it came from. Especially when I've got multi-quantity stuff. I don't know who the hell paid this bloody ad. I have to I read their name and
you download the report. You go to the report. Yeah, you can
because you go to your account page now. There's nothing there. It's all gone.
No, if you go to your accounts section, let me get it up.
Yeah, but the problem with that is
so you go to payments and then you
just
go
want a
to
quick
reports.
reference to it so that I can quickly put on my spreadsheet that it was sold via an ad and how much it was, so I can interrogate the spreadsheet eventually and find out whether ads are working and whether they're worth the money and stuff like that. I don't want to
on your seller hub,
download every bloody sale.
You can download it for the month, because that's what I do. I import it into a spreadsheet, and it's got all nicely in columns what they take out. All done. Easy.
Well, my spreadsheet's a little bit too complicated. It has other stuff in it which I track as well. And importing it means I'd have to faff around with it so much. So I manually,
if you just want to,
I say manually type in. I've got like a table of stuff that I can paste in, but because I'll track how much that item cost me, how much, all the usual stuff like how much it's sold for. But my postage cost is different to everybody else's because of my stamp system. So I put in the actual cost it cost me to send it rather than the cost of the stamps, if you know what I mean. So
that's what everyone. That's what you should do.
Yeah, but no. If it's 96p, I put down 63p because it only cost me 63p for 96p of stamps. Yeah, so I can track that. So I can tell whether the postage is.
I mean, if you charge them 96p, that goes on your added.
No, it's all free postage, but because all my stuff is free postage, I've got to keep a track of everything I have to pay for and see what the bottom line is at the very end of every figure to see whether
so does everybody else.
That line is worth buying more of or whatever.
Yeah, that doesn't matter whether you're paying 96p for the postage or 60p for the postage.
Yeah.
So it's like however, because whether you're paying for postage on stamps through eBay, down at the post office, or on my business account like what I've got, or Hermes or whatever. If it costs you £3, then you put £3 down. If it costs you 50p, it costs you 50p. There's no point in putting £1 down if it doesn't cost you £1.
No.
So
but a lot of that stuff becomes quite important when it's the postage is the largest cost I pay.
This is what a lot of people don't realise is that if you added up everything that you spent on product, everything that you spent on eBay fees, and everything that you paid on things like envelopes and other bits and pieces, sellotape or anything else like that, you look at it at the end of the year, your biggest expense is going to be your postage.
Yeah, well, that even includes the products that I buy.
Yeah. Include things. I've spent thousands on postage.
The postage is the thing that I really have to track a lot.
It seems to be a little bit of a hidden cost. It's not something so you pay postage, but it's not until you actually go.
And when the post office puts up postage, don't they put it up? Christ, 10% of the time.
Yeah. Just charge the customer more.
Well, yeah, either that or buy more Lego so it get it cheaper. I'm running at quite a high margin anyway. I can afford to lower the margin quite easily.
Well, yeah, you
I had to over the last couple of months because sales is just so slow. So I've been knocking off a few pence. I say a few pence. It doesn't sound like much, but that's a big chunk.
Well, it does. I mean, if you only earn 50p an item and you're not like 2p off it, that's 4%.
I wouldn't sell something for 50p. Well, not 50p profit.
Just figures in my head, but it's easy as that. If you make £1 profit and you take 5p off, that's 5% of your profit margin gone.
Are you two having a serious reselling conversation?
We are.
Well, we're getting it out of the way while we're not drunk.
I don't have anybody else to have a serious reselling conversation with during the week. So I come on here just to talk, use words, use my mouth rather than texting and messaging everybody all week. Actually get to use my voice because he's not.
Did people have good sales over Easter? Easter was quite good.
You're not interested at all. It's like as long as I'm earning money and paying for the nice things, you're quite happy to carry on.
Hi, Luke.
They say hello. As long as I enjoy myself, he says.
I had one buyer today who ordered something on Easter Day and couldn't understand why he hadn't received it by now. Through Royal Mail second class.
Everything I sent out Royal Mail second class on Mondays arrived.
Yeah, same with one. All my other stuff. He would just be an arse.
If I bought something on Easter Sunday, I would expect
Alison.
You weren't here this week. I've only come on because you weren't here.
Remember to turn your YouTube off now.
How you doing, fellas?
We're doing good.
Doing all right.
I'm still alive.
I was just about to say the Fantastic Four, but Andrew was gone. And then I was going to try and say something clever like, where is our leader? But then he arrives and I can't think of anything else to say, so I may as well go.
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
Yeah.
There he is.
Oh, here's gorgeous Gem. I've missed you, Gem. This means I can attempt to flirt with you now. Oh, sorry, Sean, I pressed the wrong button there. So, listen, anyway, just to bring the conversation about fees, money, income, turnover, etc. to a close, the best thing you can do
get an account.
Is approach my good friend Aaron, the QuickBooks guy. He's got his YouTube channel. He's got
I am considering that.
He's had accounting in a company called Boffix. Sign up with them. Use the Money Mental UK discount code. There isn't one, but just say that you found him through me. Job done. We'll sort you out.
It is a bit serious for the normal chat, fellas. Got to admit.
Well,
it's still early. We're not drunk enough yet. Yeah, exactly.
Well,
give it till 9:30.
Since the here went live. I'm already 6 cams in.
What are you in? Number one.
Same old.
On the whiskey demo. Damien.
No, I don't. Yeah, enough of that.
I'm not drunk enough yet. I think you liked it by the end of last week when I was calling you demo. So everyone had a good week on the old sales.
No,
Andrew,
it has been absolutely awful this week.
You've not done any guessing sales, have you?
Here he is. This is the man you need for all of your accountancy needs. Aaron Patrick, the QuickBooks. I don't know why he calls himself Aaron Patrick, because his name is Lucas.
Oh, it's Aaron now, is it? Or is it Aaron?
Oh, I don't fucking know, do I? It's Lucas.
It was Lucas last week.
Aaron Patrick does have a ring to it.
It's Lucas.
It's like an Irishy thing, isn't it? So to match with
Aaron.
With all the tax evading people like Amazon.
I've had a real quiet week as well. I got a couple of eBay accounts. My main account, my payout was abysmal. It was the worst payout I've had in a week for probably 5 years. On the main one, and the other one surpassed it massively. But it's funny because this week has been amazing. I mean, not amazing. I've not broken any records, but it's been a good week, if you know what I mean, compared to how it's been for, say, the last 6 months.
It's ups and downs.
Yeah, you know what? I'd be so much happier.
37 Legos today. 37.
Oh, how many? 37.
37. It's 37.
I was going to message you actually because my little boy's getting obsessed now with. We've been watching the Lego Batman movies and all them Marvel things. I was going to message you.
I don't have any Marvel at the moment because if I did, I'd be swamped. I just don't. I work full time. But I would love if I was going full time. The first thing I'd do to kickstart the business up a bit is buy all the Marvel figures.
Hey,
it's like Canadian.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, nice to see you too, Al.
How you doing?
Well, I'm a little bit late, but I guess you guys are just all talking about what's been going on the last week or whatever.
Yeah. Phil's dead.
Quiet
out,
apparently.
Phil's dead.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I had a good week at work. Got everything done ahead of schedule and got the day off today. So
Excellent.
Oh, cool.
yeah, 3-day weekends, nice.
In good weather or?
Actually, it was kind of chilly here yesterday. Kind of a cold breeze blowing, almost like a north wind type of thing. And it's been actually pretty warm the last 3 weeks or so, since spring's, gotten here. But yeah, it was kind of on the cool side yesterday. But I imagine the weather's going to be getting better over the next few weeks. It usually gets pretty nice by the, the middle of April.
It bloody snowed here this week.
Snow?
Yeah.
No.
You guys have,
You could hardly call it snow, though, really.
Oh, no. But
You guys got
it
more
was snowing.
snow. I think you guys got more snow there than we did here in BC, actually. Because we only had like maybe 2 weeks of snow. It sort of would snow and then it would melt, and so.
Yeah. The dogs enjoyed it.
What's
Running
that?
in the garden. That was about it.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't deep enough to build a snowman.
If you want to build a snowman, I sell frozen Lego figures as well.
Phil's on the real promo tonight, isn't he?
So I take it there's been some good eBay sales then, by the sounds of it.
I have.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Surprisingly good. I don't understand what I've done right.
Yeah, eBay's a hard beast to figure out sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's hard to really predict what it's going to do.
Hi, Emma.
Hi, Emma.
Yeah, you've just got to keep feeding the beast, as they say.
Yeah,
But
I think
it's like YouTube, isn't it? Once you click it and it clicks into the algorithm, you get more sales, which clicks into the algorithm, which gives you more sales, and it works. It's like a positive feedback.
Everyone says so many different things, and for years I've always believed in that algorithm. But I just don't know if I do.
No one knows the secret algorithm.
And now I think it's just a rumor or a myth. I'm not sure.
So there is an algorithm, but no one knows. I reckon it changes. Or I have a new algorithm every day.
I've got a question.
Yeah.
For people in the chat and the panel as well, if they want. So I was asking Emma earlier. She never replied to me. If I ask her a question that she doesn't want to answer, I don't get a reply. I believe it's called being a lady, apparently. Like, what do people think about when they're watching Drinking with Andrew? Like, what are their thoughts about it, etc.
I think I daren't watch back any of our videos since you've let me come on chatting with you, because my
I
accent
only
is
watch
thick.
bits of it back to find whether my audio levels are good enough, whether the microphone was working correctly. But
It probably gets worse and
I have to look at
worse.
myself.
This is our best now, isn't it? We're all
Yes,
sober.
give it 5 minutes. Where
Totally
Krillin
gonna
comes
get
from.
It's good. It's good therapy.
Have you
though,
seen
man.
the new Pringles? Have you seen the new Pringles? They're Krillin flavour.
No, what's
New
that?
New York hot dog.
Oh no,
That's
I've never seen
lovely. They got a
What do they
lovely
actually taste
mustard
like?
tang.
I can't
They
get my
do
hand in it.
taste a bit sausagey and a bit mustardy. They are very good. I was quite impressed.
Sausage and a bit
They're on.
Hi, Myra. I
Yeah,
don't like
they got that sort of like beefy flavour to it, like you get crisp beef flavour, but with that
So when
little bite on your lips when you
considering hot dogs are pork.
well,
someone
whatever they
mentioned Andrew, did you mention
are.
Zane's
I
doing a
doubt
chat?
there's all beef in there, but
Sorry, Al, what did you say?
Did you mention earlier that Zane is doing YouTube again, doing videos again?
Yeah.
He's on the chat, isn't he?
He is, yep.
Oh, cool. I haven't watched Zane for ages, but I used to love his shows. I'll get on to
no
that.
onions. So just checked, no onions. There's powdered all sorts of other bollocks, but there's no
In
onions.
your crisps.
Powdered bollocks.
Yeah, well, usually, yeah. We've got
Onions are the
cayenne
best.
pepper. That's probably where the tang comes from.
Beef and onion
Cinnamon pepper.
walkers are the best.
Smoke flavourings.
They got paprika in it.
Emma has described
Yeah,
the
it
show,
does.
but she's failed to hit the.
No. Yeah,
what it means.
paprika extract. That's the
Well,
colouring.
what has she
Hot
said?
dog flavour seasoning.
I just
She
read
said
it.
it's listening to what people are talking about, events of the day / week, what alcohol you're on, any reselling related content, KFC, and no onions. Who fucking right, there's no onions in this channel.
onions are great, mate. It's not what you're on about.
I'm pretty certain by about midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, Damien's onion with a face on will be going backwards and forwards across the screen.
It's still there. It hasn't started growing. It hasn't gone mouldy or anything. It's just
That's
there.
the wonder of onions.
That's the wonder of onions.
It's like
they
honey.
Can last
They just
for
don't go off.
ages.
Yeah. I mean, that one.
Can you imagine if you had honey-flavoured onions? Oh.
Got back in January, so it's about 3 months old now.
I've never seen that Pringles flavor here in Canada, by the way. I think you guys must have some different flavors over there.
It's brand new. It came out this week. In the Sainsbury's I was working in, they got it on offer at the moment. £1.50 tube.
Oh, we might get it eventually then, I guess.
They got garlic and pepper, red pepper flavour come out as well.
Red pepper.
Been out a while. I don't know.
I don't know if I'd want that.
Well, they got American macaroni cheese flavour.
Macaroni and cheese.
I don't know what that's all about.
That sounds interesting. I don't know.
I didn't try that.
I'm a barbecue guy.
Have you seen the hula hoops? You know the crisps, the hula hoops. You've seen they now do sort of like oven potato chip things that you put in oven, but they're actually hula hoops. They've got veggie salt flavour and they've got beef flavour, and now they've done Space Invaders as well.
I saw it.
Those Space Invaders were lethal, weren't they? The salt and vinegar ones. Yeah. My God, burn your lips.
I used to love them. Do you remember my little boy? I keep buying packets of Tangy Toms. Remember them? He loves them.
I didn't like them, but I do remember them.
I remember the little Transformer crisps as well. It used to
they used to be 5p a pack, didn't they?
Yeah.
And they used to be really full.
Like
you can't get anything for 5p these days.
No.
Hey.
I got printer ink the other day.
That is not true. There are many beautiful ladies in the chat who could have a date with me for 5p.
I can go one better than that. They can have a date with me for absolutely free.
I've got to cover the cost of the date somehow.
I'll supply the Lego.
If it's a good date, you won't be thinking about money though.
I can make models of various situations for you to practice.
I am not putting any pickled onion artwork on any mug, Stu.
Oh, I got a problem at home. My thermostat. There's something wrong with my thermostat. It says my house is 25 degrees at the moment. And if you see that, 24.5. Sorry.
Wow.
It's not. It's just a nice temperature.
Yeah, that would be fairly warm.
It says 23.2, and I've turned the bloody alarm off this week.
I can't sort it out.
Mine's 19.9.
It's not hot or anything. It's just I'm a bit worried
because it's 10.
I only just had this boiler before Christmas. It cost me a fortune, and I'm just a bit worried. I'm probably still under guarantee, but it's just another problem, isn't it?
Pete can't believe I sell Lego.
He's on a Lego fix this week. Like last week, he points and magnets, and now it's Lego.
That's all right.
It's because the sales are up. I've got to keep it rolling, you know. GSP. Any of you foreign persons out there that require Chinese Lego? Yeah, man. It only costs 4 times as much as it costs normally in England to have it shipped to you. $2.99 one of my Legos cost. Someone paid £9.92 to have it shipped to where was it? Ireland. I could have sent it there. I could have rowed a boat there less than that.
Yeah, that's a lot of postage.
I have had
that was to a band in Cork.
I have had flights to Ireland before.
You've never been to Ireland?
I've been on a plane to Ireland before, including taxes, for £9.
Really? Wow.
Exactly.
Really? Wow. That's a good price.
Maybe my Lego is going on that same plane. I don't know. It could be.
Yeah, occasionally you get the odd really cheap flight from Ryanair, I've noticed. But I'm always too late. I always miss them. They send you an email, but when you get to the website, they're always sold out.
It's never worth it anymore because you've got the airport tax and this tax and your luggage tax and walking through the airport door
and trouble here in Canada.
Looking at a car park space in the airport tax.
Yeah, it's like that here too. Even if you get a good price on the ticket, the bloody taxes they add on will just kill you, right? I mean, they're so high.
Just to park your car.
That's too.
£8.
But yeah, the bloody taxes must add like half the
Good
cost
idea.
of the flight or something. It's crazy.
Hey, I saw Emma first. No flirting with Emma, Dave. She's mine.
Yeah, I must say, Emma is rather lovely looking.
Oh no, boys, it's too early for this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too,
Okay, we'll talk about ladies later.
romantic
It's okay.
overtures.
I'm not telling any bad sex jokes this week though. I'm no good at telling jokes.
Oh, no, you won't.
I know usually we don't talk too much business, but I have got an interesting one for you, lads. If you've got any tips or advice, it would be really appreciated. So, as you probably guys know, I mostly sell clothing, and I bought recently a huge haul.
It's in your jeans, isn't it?
Yeah, mostly jeans is my thing, but I've recently bought fleeces.
It's a joke. God. Oh, it's a new PvP.
What's that?
I bought a huge bale of fleeces and jumpers, about 140 kilograms worth, and some are
Just the hot
amazing.
weather coming in.
Well, I bought them on the cheap because I sell a lot of my stuff does go internationally, you know.
Antarctica.
Well, I bought everything. It's all like fleeces mostly and jumpers and some jackets. But we can't get to. Normally, I would wash some, laundrette some, get people to do it for me. But nowhere's open at the moment, and I would get some stuff online. So we've done about 15 or 16 washing loads. But I wanted to ask you, stains. Are you guys any good with stains, or would you?
Vanish power.
Are you talking? What type of fabric are these? Are these artificial fabrics, or are the jumpers wool? If you're wool, you've got problems.
I've got about 60 Nordic jumpers, so they're wool, and then I've got loads of fleeces.
Careful with those.
Yeah,
find a wool jumper or something which has not a lot of value, and stain it yourself, and then use it as a test model for things like steam cleaners are pretty good on delicates.
I've been selling jeans for 20 years, and you can't go wrong with jeans. It's so easy. Nothing. They don't shrink.
You can wash them in acid, and they'll be all right.
Yeah, and you know, I want to dive
jumpers.
into
You're going to look at shrinkage and stuff like that, and degradation of fibre.
To be honest with you, I've washed a few items, and they're quite high value, 60, 70 pounds, and they definitely have shrunk a bit.
By stains, do you mean really heavy stains, or just?
Not really. Just a bit mucky from being probably coming from America. Like a lot of them have still come with Goodwill tags on. But they're just mucky, and they need because what I tend to do is I wash stuff and then don't iron it, but fold it neatly and put them in huge 120 litre tubs flat. And when you eventually get around to fixing,
if it's white, use that.
Dial on. Okay.
But same people and other similar brands also do things like colour fast stuff, which is a lot gentler. And
I'm going to try it.
Try and find stuff that does it at guaranteed to work at 20 degrees stuff. That's the good stuff because it won't make your stuff shrink.
Yeah,
and don't ever put it on. Don't ever put it on too high a bloody spin. Really screw it.
To be honest with you, I like the process. I like the process of buying vintage clothes in bulk, washing them, picturing them, selling them. You know, most of the stuff I picture and list have been pressed in boxes for 3 months. They don't need ironing anyway because they're jeans. But jumpers and tops are going to be a bit different. It's like a new process for me. I need to learn it, but I must have shrunk about 10 items now, and it's getting a bit frustrating, if you know what I mean.
But if you got a larger element of polyester or something like that in it, like 70-30 mix, it'll be more forgiving, but not altogether forgiving. If it's a natural fibre, high-end product, like a really good jumper, nice wool, you have to be bloody careful. Make sure that you double check your washing machine if you put it in there, that it is on the wool setting.
There's a lady in the same village as me, and she washes full IKEA bags for £10. And I was thinking that's quite good value, really. I could fill an IKEA bag full of washed shirts. That's not bad, is it?
Well, it's worth doing a trial run with some, just to see how they come out.
Yeah,
I take it she takes them out of the bag to wash them.
No, we have to wash them, I think, and then she just irons them. But seems like, yeah, I think that's good. I reckon I could probably fit 30, 40 items in an IKEA bag.
Yeah,
these days, a lot of detergents that you find in your regular supermarket
That's
like
the reseller mentality right there. How many can I pack in
buy
the
up
bag?
powders. Don't go there.
It sounds like a challenge. I'm going to get to 50 items.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but, you know, you're always learning. The thing is, it's nice to challenge yourself, and you're always learning, aren't you? I've sold lots of denim over the years, but I want to get into other stuff, jumpers and T-shirts. Thought I'd try
The
it.
good thing about denim jeans is they're pre-washed at the factory stage, aren't they? So a lot of the shrinkage is already built in.
Yeah.
You can't damage it further.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. So they washed it 120.
Things like jumpers and that, especially wool, and mostly wool, it will shrink at anything above 40.
The other thing I'd like to do, I want to get into women's fashion because I mostly sell 90% of the stuff I sell is men's. I want to try and get into a bit of women's stuff as well.
You know,
I mean, I'm missing.
There's a few YouTubers that do that. They're worth a watch. Does Coda?
You know exactly what you're saying, right? There's two things I want to get into, right? Women's tops and women's underwear. That's what I want to get into. Tops and pants.
Yeah. Me too, mate. Is that better? Sorry, guys. Just mucking around with the fly. It's a bit dark, isn't it?
That's all right. You don't want to get it too close. It'd be glary on your head, on your face and shit.
My forehead's really shiny today.
It is. Bit of Brillo pad. Yours is shiny. Look at mine.
I know. I can't wait to. Are you going to get your hair cut, Andrew, when the barbers are open?
No, he's not.
They've been open here for weeks.
He's going to sneak into a field of sheep and do a queue, and as they're doing the shearing, he's going to get a free one.
I haven't got time for haircut.
Too busy making money, making the dollar.
Too busy trying to actually, fucking live life. I might go to the hairdressers next Friday.
I think that's looking all right.
What you need, Al, is some technology in your house. You go like this: Alexa, lights to 50%. There you go.
Yeah.
So what you've done there is moderately turn down your lighting. I'm blown away by that.
Watch this. Alexa, lights to 10%.
If only I had this attention sooner in my life, I would have been able to, moderately turn down the lights in my house.
Alexa, moderately turn up the lights. Oh, it worked. Moderately is a word.
Of course, it's a word.
Yeah, but it's an Alexa word, not like one of your Siri words that we know understanding.
Yeah, Siri wasn't too useful.
Let's try and confuse Alexa. What words we use instead of moderately?
Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri, turn up the lights.
Again.
Home kit accessories. You can connect smart devices.
Haven't bought any.
I don't need any of that shit. I mean, I've got a switch on the wall that turns the lights on, and that's what more do I need?
Yeah, that's what I got. Switch on the
wall. In Stoke, we haven't got Siri or Alexa. We've got a bloke called Griff. What's this? And you have to do it in a Stoke accent.
Alexa,
Oi, Griff, bob off the lights. Thanks. Oi, Griff, bob them up again.
What do you think you're doing?
You having that?
Alexa, earthquake.
Do any of you gentlemen, Max, you're in the wrong conversation for gentlemen here, Myra.
Oh yeah, it's nice to be called a gentleman. So what's happening in PvP on the other side of the pond?
I don't know. Nothing too exciting, really. It's just like go to work, go home, go to sleep, eat. I mean, it's pretty mundane existence most of the week. And, then I come on here. And I come on here on Friday and have some fun and relax. And then I got, house cleaning and laundry and all that fun stuff to do on the weekend. So, yeah, it's a hell of an exciting life, really. But in general, you mean well, I guess the COVID thing is getting bad in Ontario, apparently, from what I've heard.
Oh, really?
So yeah, I think they're in some kind of lockdown there. I haven't watched any news much lately, but I looked on the internet and there was something about a lockdown going on in Ontario now. So, and my boss was talking to some of the employees. I heard about possibly
That's a pretty
moving.
lady you have.
Yeah, my boss is a
Pretty
very
lady boss.
nice lady. But she's talking about maybe having us work at home soon. So that's kind of ominous, right? So I don't know what's going on.
I can't do that.
I just hope our office doesn't shut down like it did a year ago, because she shut everything down for like 10 weeks last year when it first hit. Yeah. Luckily the government stepped in and was, giving people, money to keep people afloat, but so I survived okay, but geez, that was a long break for sure. But yeah, I hope we don't get another wave here or something, because it's kind of sounding a little scary right now.
Apparently in England we are going to get one in about July, August, says the nasty scientist people.
Yeah.
If we're not careful, they say.
It's like they're trying to schedule it like a freaking bus. It's like, oh, well, we're going to get one in the summer. It's like, no.
Yeah. We don't get a pandemic for years, so we get 3 lockdowns all at once. God.
No, they do modelling, and they base it on assumptions, and they base it on existing data.
No, based on science.
In the summer, it's like, well, no, they expected us.
You are bound to, because everyone's going to go mental, aren't they? April the 12th, everyone's going to go, yay! Take their masks off, lick stuff at car boot sales.
Oh God!
They will. I've seen it already.
People always seem to do the stupidest things, don't they?
For the last couple of months, anyway. I mean, with restrictions and things like that, and they said, "Oh, when schools open up, you're going to get a spike in cases. We expect a spike in cases when the schools go back," and it hasn't happened. Yeah, it's stayed flat.
Oh no, we did have a spike in cases. It just wasn't a big one.
Do you know?
Yeah, it was the same here. They kept the schools open here, and there were some cases, where some people did come down with COVID, but it wasn't really huge numbers from what I heard. So seemed to manage it okay.
People have been out and about for months and doing stuff and going about their lives as best as possible. But the roads are busy and all that. So when everything opens up next week, it's just going. Well, you can go in a few more shops. Everyone's been going to bloody Sainsbury's and Tesco's for the last year.
Exactly. Tell me about it.
I mean,
if you're going out and about and you're going to pick up COVID, that's the most likely place you're
going to. Anyway,
half my company have had COVID.
I don't want to talk about COVID because I'm on a week off now, so I don't want to talk about bloody
Your week off don't start till Monday.
Onions.
A week off starts now.
It does seem crackers that we can't go inside a pub, but you can go inside a supermarket. That annoys me.
Yeah, but you're passing people in a supermarket. In a pub, you're sat next to strangers for hours and talking bollocks and spitting and shouting at them.
In a pub, you're not wearing a mask, right? Unless you're drinking your beer with a straw or something,
I would do that. Although, I've got quite accustomed to this with Andrew now. I messaged Andrew earlier on saying, what's going on? When you aren't drinking enough? I've had withdrawals from you guys. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I sure wish things would get back to normal. I really do.
I think there's going to be no point. I've booked a load of holidays, and there's probably no point. Hopefully, we'll get my money back. I'm pretty sure they'll all be cancelled. But the most important thing is we're all safe in it. That's the most important thing.
It's better to be safe than get sick. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I really wouldn't want to travel these days, really.
Yeah, I'm starting to think I shouldn't have bothered. It's too dangerous.
Where were you planning on going, Al?
So I've done Vegas, Dublin, and then 3 trips to Naples.
Nice.
Yeah, one with a pal, one with the missus, and then one on my own to Naples. It would be the first time I've ever gone traveling on my own, other than when I was young and lived in Ibiza. But I made friends quickly because that's what you do when you're 18, Right. This would be more through 4 days. I'm interested in the culture and the history of a place these days. As
Yeah, I'd love to see Europe. I've
been in Canterbury all week.
All the things there.
Have you? With work?
Yes. Yes. I've been smartening up a Sainsbury's because it's got all the dreary old grey shitty shelves. So I've been doing all the background work for reticketing it all, And
just
the
remember,
night shift comes in and changes it all, and I say, here's some tickets for it. And my boss lady today said I can go home at 12 o'clock, so I got paid 7 hours for sitting at home and listening.
You've had a good day then, really, with your eBay sales, Phil.
Bloody right. And I found this in the shop, which is bloody gorgeous. Have you ever tried this? Have you ever seen this in the shop?
I've never seen that. No, we don't have that here.
It's brand new. Dark milk aero bars. Oh my god! You open it, it's gone in seconds.
I like the camera.
He was better when he was bloody dead. For Christ's sake, he's got stuff hanging out.
Aero. They do their mint version in dark chocolate as well.
I'm not a big fan of Aero.
Nor was I until they brought out the dark chocolate ones.
Phil, you are on form tonight. I don't know what you've been up to, but you are on form.
I've been paid lots of money from eBay, and my boss lady at work has let me do back all week and get paid for it and go home 7 hours early. That's
reasonably good. Good week. Wow.
So here you go.
I'll tell you about the Lego.
If you want to think it's closing down, right? Don't ask Phil.
Or opening up.
He's too busy. He's eating
opening a new Argos to make up for some of the ones that I shut.
Right, well, you're not allowed to shut anything in Wrexham because we're quite happy with how things are here. I don't like change.
You have a Sainsbury's without an Argos in it anywhere near you?
Well, yes.
Oh dear. Yeah. Well, that'll happen then, because we're doing all of them in the whole country.
Hey, did you shut down the
United Kingdom?
The thing is, though, right? The Argos is next door to it.
Makes no difference. Even better.
It's often the case, though. That's what happened.
It's all down to.
You're not. It's
all down to how the business rates are done inside large supermarkets. It's down to the selling floor space footage.
If you
close a massive, great big, stupid Argos next to a Sainsbury's and then keep the same footage in a Sainsbury's, but still manage to get all the stock in there and sell it from a little counter, you save a bloody fortune.
I forbid it. It's not allowed.
It's happening.
Have you ever seen that video where Amazon are creating supermarkets and there's no staff?
Yeah, it's all the cameras.
And they have trolleys with like a weight system
like
on
my
it.
idea of heaven.
Yeah, so the trolleys have got 3 or 4 scanners on them. So as you put the product inside the trolley,
and in the ceiling panels, they watch you reach for stuff.
Yeah. And there's no need for staff other than security guards. And you can only go in if you have a prepaid Amazon account. So you walk in, you walk out with the trolley. If you don't return the trolley, you get fined. So you can walk out to your car, take the stuff out your car, put it in your car, take the trolley back, you get fined $50 or whatever it is. And then you just leave. And you don't pay for anything, it's just automatically done. That's
been around for years. It's called shoplifting.
How can you cannot flirt with a trolley?
Flirt with a trolley?
You can. There's some pretty ones I've seen.
I'll tell you what, you try.
Especially when the wheel, just one of the wheels goes like that. Beautiful.
Yeah.
It's the ones with the nails in it that go ka-clunk, ka-clunk, ka-clunk. You've got to avoid them.
I don't know about you fellas, but it's always the girls behind the meat counter. They're the good-looking ones.
We've closed all the meat counters.
I've always found them to be a bit meaty, to be honest.
Oh, that's really a bad joke.
The lady in my chip shop in Wincheap, in Canterbury, behind the counter was a stunner. Unfortunately, the sausage and chips I had were minus 10% out of 100. Oh, God, that was shit. They mean I threw up halfway through the sausage.
It's worth it if you can talk to a nice girl, though.
Oh, it's nice.
Yes,
it's nice to get a nice cashier to chat her up and get a little practice in, with the flirting,
I always walk away thinking, why did you say that?
Yeah, I don't worry about it anymore. Life's too short. I figure, hey, if she's friendly and
unless
she's
you're Philip, then it lasts 99 years and 10 months.
What's that?
You haven't heard, have you?
99 years.
Prince Philip died.
Oh, you're kidding. Oh, wow. No, I haven't heard it that.
The title of the stream and
the
comments regarding someone with the same name.
Philip. I thought it was just some, maybe some joke that Andrew
in the UK, you cannot turn on the radio. You cannot turn on mainstream television without it It's absolutely blanket.
Oh, I imagine. Gee, that's
everyone's
that's
saying
major
what a
news.
blinding
Wow.
man you are because everyone says that when you're dead.
No, I haven't put the news on for quite a while. I just, I haven't bothered watching the news lately. Wow, I did not know that. Wow. Gosh.
Are you part of the Commonwealth still?
Oh yeah, definitely. But I haven't put the TV on. I haven't put the TV on or even read the news lately on the internet much. So.
Isn't your Union Jack in your backyard down at half-mast?
We don't have a Union Jack here, but it could be half-mast if it, at City Hall or something. I guess.
If the Queen hears about it.
I don't know much.
The Queen's pretty upset. Yeah. Jeez, that's really sad.
Phil's dead.
At least he had a good long life, though. 99 years, not bad.
Well, the biggest shock I had is when I get my notifications, when Andrew put up his 30-minute reminder thing at 8 o'clock, I read the first line of it as it came up on the screen. It's Andrew's drinking channel. Phil is dead. And I thought, what did I say last week? Was I out of order? Am I going to get assassinated? I thought it was a threat.
Yeah, I just watched a program about him because I've never knew much about the monarch, so I was just having some dinner. I watched him and he said he had supported in his life as a monarch 800 charities. I mean, what a guy!
He's done a lot in the background. What I do like about him is his military career. He didn't do it because he was royal, because he wasn't royal at the time. And
I've also done a lot for charity. I raised 60 quid for comic relief the other week by exposing myself in public.
I think the comic relief that went to her.
You definitely got more than I donated 20 quid when you were on here.
I believe that I have raised money for like Alzheimer's something or other as well by going on a date with Carla. So many charitable causes have benefited from me.
No, I've never done anything for charity, I don't think, other than the one fun one. I need to get pulling my finger out, really. Not being so bad.
I once cycled from Southampton to Maidstone thinking that'll be easy.
There's a guy at work who I used to work with, and he's done about 8 marathons, and every single one he's done is donated to charity. I might plan to do maybe a half marathon or something when they're back up.
What about Eddie Izzard? He done a marathon every day for a month, didn't he?
I remember that.
He killed it. He killed the poor bastard. He wasn't. Yeah. That's the thing.
Yeah. Can't lose some weight doing that, I tell you.
Dangerously.
You guys do much keep fit?
No.
No. Especially not since COVID hit. Jeez. I mean, I believe it or not, I think the gyms are still open here because I drive by one that's quite close by and I see people in there and I'm thinking, who the hell would want to go in a room full of people that are all sweating and breathing heavy, exercising, like with COVID? Like, it's nuts.
I would definitely like to be in a room full of people who are breathing, sweating heavily and exercising hard.
Yeah, well, we're not talking about gyms there, are we?
I miss the rugby. I miss the training from the rugby. But I don't do much as I used to anymore. I'm on an app called Strava. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's good for running.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but you can do dog walks on it as well with your dog, Andrew. Like
I'll just do that with me watching it. Thinks I'm running.
This is a drinking channel, not a fitness channel.
All right, sorry, mate.
If you want fitness, go follow fucking Joe Hicks.
What? I mean, I enjoy a drink as much as the next man, but there's got to be a point where you look down and you think, you're looking at your belly and you're thinking, I can't see.
I have earned myself a lifetime ban from the local gym anyway, so.
I should take hold of a medicine ball. I didn't realise they said swallow it.
What did you do, Andrew?
I haven't paid my subscription, so they banned me.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh boy!
I said I'm not paying to go to some fucking COVID-invested hellhole.
They banned you for that.
So they've sent me a letter saying they're not going to take me to court, but I'm not welcome in the gym anymore. Fine.
But can't he go just as being not welcome, where they all just go, we don't like you?
Yeah, no, they don't even have fucking security guards or anything. So I'm not really sure how they're going to stop me from like entering it. But
just take your glasses off like Superman does, and no one will recognise them.
But the problem
Especially
is,
with that clothing you're wearing at the moment, they'll think you are the genuine article.
The problem is when I take my glasses off, all of the ladies and many of the men go weak at the knees, and
what, laughing when you walk into a wall or a lamppost.
They're overcome with desire for me.
Oh,
so
man.
I don't want to have to go through that.
Embarrassed, and they think, we can't compete.
Well, people are chucking their bras at their feet and everything. It's terrible.
Like Tom Jones. I got a new one for you, lad.
No, if you had your glasses off, you may have thought that what it was. They were actually petrol bombs.
Where are we?
What's that?
What is that?
Peroni have released three new vintage Italian beers: a black, a blonde, and a rossa, which is obviously
out to date orange shit.
So they're selling you out to date beer now. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've actually.
Aid is the only person I know who reckons that upgrading his car is going from a Corsa to a Clio. It's definitely not a fucking upgrade.
Well,
depends my first car was a Corsa.
Mine was a Capri.
Clio as well, and I preferred the Corsa.
I can't fit behind the wheel in either of them. They're noddy people's cars.
You just take out the front seat and sit on the back seat. Job done.
Yeah, my mum reminded me actually a few weeks back. I've been driving for 20 years. Listen, that makes you feel old.
20 years, is that all? Christ, I passed my test when you were born, I think.
Yeah, I've been driving longer than that.
I've been driving since 87, 86.
There you go. It's called Rossa. Look how red that is.
Huh? Wow.
Tastes like beer.
Right.
Andrew, did you see Chris Hayden's stream in the week where they mentioned how high you are?
Hang on, we've got a question in the chat. Deep Fried Deals Dave has asked whether I've had my jab yet. Dave, where have you been? I nearly fucking died.
They popped him and went all the way around the room.
I had the one that gives you fucking blood clots.
So did I. I didn't get none.
Saturday. I got mine next Saturday.
Wow, you guys are lucky. Boy, the bloody government here in Canada seems to be taking forever. I mean, I have no idea when I'm ever going to be able to get the vaccine. It's crazy. They're taking forever.
We got Moderna now, haven't we, as well?
Yeah, intoxicating.
They're testing on all the Welsh people.
I start coaching the kids again in 3 weeks' time, so that's why I'm getting mine done, I suppose.
Makes sense.
But yeah, I don't know whether I'm looking forward to it. I know some people who've had it and have been poorly for 2 weeks, but you've got to get it.
I heard usually people maybe feel something for a day or two, and
it was a rough few days after having it, but
I was lucky. I had
nothing. Would be getting COVID. So,
did you get a dead arm for a few days, Andrew?
Well,
I didn't even get that.
Well, she was given the jab, and she goes, "Look, you can pick which arm you have it in." And I said, "Well, what happens?" So she's like,
I sense a joke coming up here soon.
She says, don't have it in an arm you use a lot. I said, well, you're going to have to put it in this one, because I masturbate with my other arm. So.
I knew that's where it was going. I just knew it.
So,
God.
You could put it in that one, but fuck me, I couldn't use it.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Too funny.
It's not even. Oh, it's not. I was going to say it's not even 9 o'clock. It's got past 9.
Just an hour in. We're just an hour in, and it's already starting.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I missed the other week. Saturday, I was a bit hungover when we did it on Friday, didn't we? And then you were back on the Saturday. Was Nick Peter?
Friday. Thursday, then Friday.
I ain't done no Saturdays.
Oh, was it? Sorry, Thursday and Friday then?
Yeah, it was
Saturday?
Thursdays for a while.
Yeah, Thursday and Friday. We did 2 days. You did 2 days in a row, but I couldn't do the next day. Couldn't come on. I watched a bit of you, but I was just hungover. But when Nick come on, was he drunk?
Probably.
It just made me laugh because he was quite giddy, wasn't he?
I don't know if I've ever seen Nick drunk. I must have missed that stream. That was probably the Thursday one, I assume.
I've
never seen him like that. He's a bit excitable.
I'll have to take a watch. Take a look at that.
I've been drunk with Nicholas before.
Oh, have you?
Oh, and at the meetups.
We'll have to sort out a meet up when we're all safe.
My 21st birthday party is happening 31st of July.
Yeah.
In Wrexham.
3 days after my birthday.
Yeah. Emma's coming to it. She said she's particularly looking forward to seeing me in person.
I've not RSVP'd just in case it didn't go on. But now you've made me feel like I'm rude.
I've even said, look, if we can't go to the pub, we'll get pissed in my garden instead. I've got a shed.
80 people up in the garden.
Invited.
What's the worst that can happen?
I've not been invited.
I'm going to be freaking immunised by then, so I don't give a shit.
Andrew, you've not invited anyone.
Damien, we'll go to Global Thrifters because that's the southern one.
That's still far.
It's only Pompey.
Only Pompey.
I mean, that's 23
I don't like
miles
driving.
from me.
It's bad enough having to go an hour for a bloody boot fair.
You get a choo-choo train, you're in bloody Ashford. It's not like you haven't got a line there.
An hour for a car boot's crazy.
Well, that's what I have to do. I mean, I sent Andrew and Matt last night where my nearest boot fairs are, and the nearest one's an hour's drive away.
I've got none in Southampton. None. They're all closed. They've got housing estates on them.
There's so many in the Midlands.
No, it's like the sites are still there. It's just that
you're not exactly far from Portsmouth, are you? I mean, it's only a fucking hop, skip, and a jump away.
It is. You got to go all the way out of Southampton the wrong way onto this stupid motorway thing, and then you got to go onto this island, hills. Well, I can't remember, some stupid island with Portsmouth on it.
I'm not pretty good on this year, that's for sure.
I don't think he's going to do it in Portsmouth, but he's going to do one down south.
Yeah, we agreed that it's going to be in Birmingham, so that is down south.
Birmingham.
I think he did, didn't he? I think he said down Birmingham south. Well,
Birmingham's quite central to most of us, isn't it? I mean, you get the lights.
It's quite central to everything, isn't it?
And all that.
That's right by me. Let's do it there.
We should all go down to Chris Hayden's place, down to nice sunny Devon. We've got lovely beaches. He's in the middle of fucking nowhere.
We've agreed that Wrexham.
He's got a fire engine in his road, so if we get the barbecue gets out of hand, that'll be fine. 31st of July, my 21st birthday in Wrexham. That's all we need.
I can't find it on Facebook anymore.
Get there.
We can't find it. Go on the bloody cult events tab.
Yeah,
it's a freaking event in the fucking cult.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god! I've sold another. Have I sold a thing, or have I just got a message from someone telling me on my dick? Oh no, someone's bought stuff.
Well, it's my birthday the week after that one, so.
Are you going to be 21 as well?
Well, according to you, I'm going to be 50 bloody one.
Oh, has this tipped me over the £100 for the day on Lego?
What, on 38 orders?
It could be.
Wow. That's a lot of effort for a small return.
Not really. I'll just throw it in an envelope and put it in the post. Yeah, I've got my picking system behind me. It's not difficult. And when I say 37, some of the batches I do are like 7 or 10 or 20 items at a time, which makes it quite profitable.
Right. Anyway,
£1.70. Woohoo!
Forget about your flag.
RSVP'd.
Good man. I hope you said yes.
Yeah. I'm not going to take you down on your own live stream, am I?
Be a bit of a freaking anticlimax there, wouldn't it?
Yeah, thanks for having me. I can't come. Yeah, why not? I love Wrexham. It's wicked.
Yes, greatest town in North Wales.
Someone stood on my neck in Wrexham.
What?
Was it
okay, you got to tell us this story, Al.
Did they call you Floyd?
Yeah. I was going to say.
What happened?
It was just after a game of rugby, and two rugby teams ended up in the same pub, and a bit of a ruckus started, and
oh, jeez.
A doorman stood on my neck to calm us down.
Wow, that sounds nasty. Jeez.
Looking back, it wasn't that nasty. It was just to calm us down.
Oh, okay,
I mean,
okay.
We were young.
And what the policeman in the Floyd case
right.
said.
Yeah, I remember days like that. Yeah, young and stupid. Yeah.
Right.
When
anyway.
Doing crazy things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to play for Stoke back in those days, and they were a really rough team. They were always causing trouble.
Well, rugby's a pretty rough game anyway, by its very
nature. Stoke's just a rough place, to be honest. I mean, like, you know.
Oh, yeah.
You need
drive through Stoke.
Yeah, okay.
You need your wits about you in Stoke.
Tough town.
There's some bloody Clio driver over there who's driving around with the dickhead at the minute.
I think his number plate's AID 123 or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, like, what needs to happen now is obviously, like, people need to book me up for, charity shop tours. So, who wants to go with me? Go sourcing with me. Get your bids in now, yeah, because I'm only going to have so many free slots in the year.
A date with Andrew.
Well, sourcing dates with Andrew. This is the time.
Sounds like it. You're paying for his company and his expertise. It's a good deal.
I do like your photos, Phil. They are pretty good.
My photos? What on my
I'm looking at your story.
I spend fucking hours doing those. Because one of the selling points. One of the selling points is people put up the stock photos and shit.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, people have been noticing how good my photos are. My competition now are trying to upgrade their photos and do some fucking good job about it.
That's a compliment.
It is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Phil, do you use daylight or do you use a light?
I've tried everything, and as long as you've got a very good camera, even on your phone, a decent, like a recent Samsung or a recent Apple or something like that, the cameras on them are freaking awesome. I can take it almost pitch black and it'll be fine. I can take it in daylight, but if I take it in daylight, say by a window, some of the reflections are a bit of a nightmare because it takes away from some of the detail.
So,
I've got ring lights that fill in, but I generally find that if you stand a long way away from the window, but with the window behind you and the light going on it, take a decent photo. And it depends. If it's one item, you probably don't need to bother editing it because it'll be good enough. But because I do like multi-item, like I'll sell 200 of one type, that gives me the excuse to spend, say, maybe 30 minutes, 45 minutes on a photo or my photo set to get it. If it's slightly wrong, I'll put it out by a degree. I'll bang some decent text in it. I'll make it look like a YouTube thumbnail or something because everyone else is.
So what the question I want to ask is, I'm going through your story. It's all sort of alternate Lego, and then you just got this one random Polish hardcover book at the bottom.
Oh, that's a good story, that is.
So what's the story behind that?
Oh, it's brilliant. I live in a multi-occupancy accommodation, and so what that means is lots of flats in a big house that someone bought and converted into flats.
So
we got shitloads of bins outside, and being in Southampton, only about 1% of us are normal English people. Everyone else is multi-European, East European, Christ knows what else. Mostly
let's
Polish.
not describe people as fucking normal. You'll get me chucked off YouTube.
Jesus Christ.
We're all
well, I'm not normal, and I'm calling me normal. So that's get out.
Look an hour in, I have
and who's this normal bloke? And they look at me, they go, "Wow, that's the benchmark."
Anyway, what ethnicity you are, you're still normal. Okay,
you're all normal.
Let's be very clear on that.
I'm just normal. Anyway, this has been. There is someone in our flat system who apparently, if they don't like something, they just throw it straight in the bin. And this book was still in its Amazon packaging that was already opened, and it was in the bin. And I thought, well, that's free merch, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I looked it up and done all the research. I thought, wow, I sod it. I don't give a shit what it makes, because the only post I've got to pay is fees and postage, isn't it? It's free.
Yeah.
It's going down in price. I did have it up quite high. It's gone down to, what was it, $9.49 now? I don't even know what it's about. It was all in Polish.
People complain about stuff going down. There are some things that go down and they're very good.
In the same bin, when I went to work this week, I'm anal about our recycle bin, because people in our building just don't read the notices, maybe because they can't speak English or something. But they put all this stuff like in plastic bags and blankets and stuff into the recycle bin. I thought, what the hell? And I got it out, and this thing fell out, and another thing, but this big metal thing fell out. What the hell is this? It's a brand new foot pump, like you might have in the back of your car as an emergency.
Yeah,
really.
Not like an electronic pneumatic pump. Suppose you've got a dead battery and a flat tire. And I looked at it. It's never been used.
Crazy.
I thought, what the hell? I'll have that. That's going in the back of the van, because I get punctures all the time, because I do thousands of bloody miles.
Throw out or give away, or just...
Guess what else is in there? A Tom. A bloody sat nav. A bloody sat nav. I thought, well, what's up with this then? It came with the lead. I plugged it in and it kept going off. What's up with this? So I got loads of Tom-Toms anyway. Plugged another lead in. It works fine.
There's a really cool guy on
all kinds of stuff. It's like when I lived in the West End of Vancouver, when I was going to art school years ago, there's loads of apartment buildings. A lot of it's mostly apartments, really. So at the end of every month, when people are moving, right, they're lazy. They don't want to take their stuff with them, so they'll just stick it in a bag out in the alley, right? Yeah. I'd go out at the end of the month. One time I found a bag full of CDs, like really nice condition. I just took them to my apartment, listened to them, and then the next day I went over to the used CD store, because this was way before eBay, right? I just took them into the CD store, and they were paying like $1 or $2 a piece for them back then, and it's like instant money, right? Same thing, found a bag full of books one time, took them to the used bookstore, money in the pocket. And I had a little, art studio with some friends then, right? And I found chairs, tables, lamps, and I just take it up to my art studio and furnish the place for nothing, right? It was crazy what people will throw away.
Yeah.
It really is.
I follow a guy on YouTube.
All kinds of stuff.
Is that what you got? There's a really cool guy on YouTube. I'll give you his handle. I used to watch him more than I do now. He's called Taco something, and he goes dumpster diving.
Taco Bell.
Taco Stacks.
Taco Stacks. Yeah, I've heard of him actually.
Yeah, he's a really cool guy. But I think it's the same guy. I think he was homeless at one point, whereas now he's quite successful.
He's doing okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's the guy who was homeless.
Taco Stacks, I've definitely heard the name somewhere. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, some stuff. He looks at a lot of stuff you look at a lot of stuff he picks up and you think, oh, that's not worth anything. And then he'll say, oh, I got 6 of these and they were $50 each. That's a good day. And I was doing it 7 days a week.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, if I lived in Vancouver and I had like a van or a truck or something, I'd drive around by the apartments at the end of every month and just pick up free stuff, and just sell it. Like, you could probably make a bloody living doing that, really.
I actually chucked away a bin. I took the bin downstairs with the rubbish.
It's a bin in the
bin yesterday, and I just thought, fuck it, I'm just putting the whole bin in. So the bin ended up in the bin yesterday.
It's like a Russian dolly bin.
I'm the same. I throw some things away I shouldn't.
I picked up a 100-pound stereo system yesterday for free, because they just put it outside the house and say, whoever wants it, come take it.
Really?
Right. It's got a remote with it and everything. The remote's worth 20 quid on its own.
Oh, is that there? I think I saw you pick. Did you put it Facebook?
That's what I posted in the group. It's lovely. It's like bloody loud. I then turn it up over about 7 or 8 on the volume, and it goes up to 40. Because I live in a block of flats. It's really loud. I'm tempted to keep it.
Sounds like a nice system. Wow.
It's Philips Streamium.
Wow.
A lot of people just chucking books out and giving them to charity shops, and some of them sell for a fortune on the old Amazon. Don't know if you guys do have books on Amazon, but
no, they sell well on eBay as well. I picked up a bundle of books for £5 last weekend. They were getting rid of all sort of old books, all sort of non-fiction books, and sold one of them already for £25.
Yeah, you can get
just
good
one
money
of them
for non-fiction.
Most of them are dross and not worth anything, but there's about a good couple of £100 worth in there.
Yeah.
I've been slowly listing them.
I'm interested in I only sell like textbooks mainly, like education.
Good money in textbooks.
Can be, yeah.
Definitely. Very good money in textbooks.
Definitely.
It's like it's a nice passive income, but I'm never going to get rich from it unless I put some effort into it, if you know what I mean. But I listen to Reezy, and I'm a massive fan of Reezy. I think he's quite a cool guy. Yeah, and I love his story, and I love his. I think his personality is wicked.
Yeah, his is a good story.
Yeah, it's a cool story.
Yeah.
So if you don't know him, I'd recommend checking him out, guys. And he was talking to a guy only a few months back. It might have been on just before Christmas. And this fella, he'd only been into selling books for like 2 months, and he quit his job after the first month because he knew he could do it really well. And within 30 days, he sold a book for $5,000 on Amazon.
Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's unreal.
While we're chatting, I'll try and find out later on what episode it was. But his podcasts are cool, and his YouTube channel is amazing. And he came from a bit of a broken home, and
I think he was really young as well, didn't he?
15 or 14 maybe, and he had no support of his parents, and now he's turning over $1.8 million a year selling books.
Wow, that's unreal.
I don't know what his profit is, but he's.
And he sells mainly textbooks.
So I've got like 2 objectives this year. For business. The first is to get a van. I want a van.
That would be nice.
Or a truck, you said.
I think the truck was you. I want a van for the business.
Okay. Get one of those 18 vans with a red stripe up it.
Yeah, I want a van. Obviously, it needs an 18 paint job. That goes without saying. So I'm going to fund the custom paint job.
Who to call? The 18.
There used to be one round my way that was done up by the 18
Andrew
van,
team, couldn't it?
About 10 years ago.
Hey, people will know when I'm sourcing in the town because the fucking 18 van will be there,
Spotlight.
And there we go. Out the stereo going do 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 do.
The other resellers will disappear. The charity shops will throw their doors open.
Like the face.
You'll come back from the thrift shop, open up the door, put your stuff in there, and go. I love it when a plan comes together.
I love that. It's so good. They were making it. They've been saying for like 20 years they're going to make a movie from the A-Team.
They did.
Yeah, but before that, with loads of amazing characters, and then they made the A-Team movie, and the characters they chose, the actors they chose were absolute garbage, don't you think?
Just because they looked like them, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing worse when they do a remake of something and it's really bad.
Yeah,
just don't do it if you're going to do it badly, right?
I've seen many attempts at remaking Drinking with Andrew happen. It's never fucking come together.
Oh man,
it's just people getting drunk with no characteristics.
So the first, they get so desperate they invite me on in the end because they can't make it magic happen.
I tell you what I did watch. I thought was really cool. Can you remember that movie, The Dark Crystal, from when we were all kids?
You've got to remember, I'm only 20 at the moment, so I can't remember that.
I can't remember which by The Dark Crystal, but they made a Netflix series.
Wasn't that Jim Henson?
Yeah.
Jim Henson, I think.
Yeah.
Who did the Muppets? That's right.
Yeah. Muppets.
Yeah, that was a very good remake. I mean, because it wasn't a remake; it was a prequel.
Yeah.
And when they do things like that, that's fine. It's when they try to remake. When it's like just starting it again from scratch.
Like when they did Robo.
Like Batman. We're on about the 87th version now, aren't we?
It was all right.
I'm Batman crazy.
It's not patched on the original, but it wasn't terrible. Total Recall was all right as well.
You know,
no, I didn't like the remake of that.
I'll tell you a remake which is okay. Did you remember? Can you remember Papillon with Steve McQueen and Dustin Hoffman?
Yeah, that was a good movie.
Yeah, it's amazing music, and the new version is pretty good with Charlie Hunnam, I think his name is, or Hunnam.
Hunnam, yeah. New one.
It's good. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, and he's in what's the biker program?
Oh, Sons of
Anarchy.
Yeah, I don't know. He was in Green Street as well.
He's actually in cool stuff.
He's one of those actors that picks the gritty roles and picks the hard, difficult roles rather than just taking anything that's thrown at him.
Remember that one, that gangster movie recently, and he was with the guy who's in Notting Hill. Hugh Grant,
Hugh Grant.
Oh, Hugh Grant. Oh, yeah, he's been around forever.
I've not seen that one.
So Charlie Hunnam is in like a gangster movie, and it's directed by the guy who did Lock, Stock.
What's it, Boyle?
No, not Boyle. Oh, I'll have a look for it.
I can't remember.
But it's a really cool movie. I really enjoyed it. It's got the same vibe as Lock, Stock.
What the fuck is it? 52. 52 Stu. I'm 52. I look fucking good for it.
Oh man.
It's called The Gentleman.
Stuff that's right. Nobody is allowed to talk about RA that I already fucking have for sale. Okay, stop that.
Oh boy.
There's who's this? Oh, Andrea's in. Hi, Andrea.
Richie, that's the one.
Hey, Nick.
Hey guys, how are you doing? Is
on Facebook?
Nick not drinking today? It's quite a lot of people in the chat.
I'm just gonna go get another drink.
Cool. We've got quite a lot in tonight.
Yeah, 74 at the moment. It's pretty good.
74?
It's below average. Should be on 100.
Well, it's about 69 because there's 5 dislikes.
Take your top off, Andrew. Or get your knees out.
This will be my last.
Yeah, put a Marvel top on, not a DC top.
Looks like a Superman top, that does.
So this will be my
You're not on the beer
with Andrew.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because the Boot Fest starts, so I'm not going to get drunk on a Friday night anymore. It's got the Boot Fest on Saturday, so it'll be back until the autumn, till they close. I won't be drinking on a Friday night anymore.
I'll get involved.
Through the summer, I've got money to make.
Really? Oh, no. There's nothing better than rocking up to a car boot sale hungover.
I've got to drive an hour. I probably wouldn't be hungover at that point. I'll still be over the fucking limit.
I've played rugby.
Right,
with no sleep.
Hang on now. I need to concentrate on adding Jessica on Facebook.
Barty.
Will you shut up? Get here. Sit down. Come here.
He's furious because you didn't share your KFC.
Barty.
We watched you eat all that.
Right, I've got to try and add Jessica on Facebook because she's asked me to add it. I'll try to work out how to do this now.
Tell you what, lads, this is absolutely. I don't know if you like Italian lagers, but that's something else. It's really red.
Doesn't look like lager.
That'll be the blood.
Yeah, I suppose it's a beer, isn't it? Because it's a Rossi. But Peroni, would you say Peroni is a lager? I think so.
Yeah, it's bloody expensive lager.
I am not 47.
I had a pint of Peroni's in a hotel. It cost me £8.
Everything's expensive in the hotels you probably stay in, though, Phil.
What, the travel lodge?
Yeah, but don't they? Do they give you any food or drink vouchers when you're doing up a place?
No, they're steering you through the first place to say, we're not cleaning your room, do it yourself.
Nice.
And if you want internet, then jog on.
We can resume the conversation now.
Where's Krillin tonight? He's not been around.
Yeah, that's surprising.
He's heard about my Pringles, my hot dog New York Pringles, and he's off to buy a case.
I'm waiting to see how quickly Jessica accepts your friend requests now.
Who's Jessica?
JJ.
She's a rabbit. She's a rabbit like her, isn't she?
Jessica's the lady who's going to send me mystery boxes for free.
Have you got anyone done? I've seen your mystery boxes. Like, have you ever scored anything amazing, or do you think they get picked beforehand?
No, I sold a track jacket that I got out one of my boxes for 80 quid the other week.
Oh, well, there you go.
The box cost less than that, so yeah, no, it's all about it's all about researching the supplier before you buy from them, and trusting them.
It's become really trendy, hasn't it?
The cycle jersey box they got, one of the cycle jerseys in there has sold for $280.
One jersey.
So
no way.
So that if I ever get round to listing it, that again will pay for the entire lot. And
I see. Yeah, I like it.
So
you've seen vintage football shorts are doing a lot of money as well. Something I'd like to see if I can get my hands on a few pairs.
I sold a couple of the vintage Adidas ones for about 25-30 quid.
I mean, everyone likes buying the vintage football tops, but I think the vintage shorts now are really making becoming popular.
Like the really short ones Kevin Keegan used to wear.
Yeah.
Hot pants.
I tell you what, though, I looked into it for rugby. So a bit about rugby
big
tops.
Hair. Lovely, his big hair.
Old rugby tops, they just haven't got a following. There's enough fans to be bothered. It's football all the way.
Yeah, and you've got the Euros this year as well. So any sort of national tops for European countries you find at boot fairs, put them away for a month.
Even like Olympic, when a team has got an Olympic top, they don't even sell for much money. Some of them. It's really weird.
Car boot Chris sold an Olympic top for about 250 quid.
Really?
That was a Team GB podium one, wasn't it?
No, it was a USA one.
Oh, USA one.
Yeah, there's definitely. He was just lucky with that. He didn't. He wasn't. But I mean, there is. If you know what you're looking for, if you've got the knowledge.
That's the same with any niche, isn't it? I mean, that's.
You can make money.
If it was or Linford Christie or Kerry Matthews, you might get some cash, but.
I filmed and was going to release a video the other day about why I'm going to carry on sourcing wholesale clothing, post lockdown.
You've done well with it though, haven't you?
I have, but now I've changed my mind and I'm not going to bother doing that anymore because I'm fucking fed up with listing clothes.
I am a bit sometimes.
You just changed your logo on your store though.
Well, yeah, but I did that because I didn't like the old one.
You changed it to what you changed it to, and now you go, no, I don't want to do clothes.
You can't be the number one clothing reseller and then just.
I'm not saying that. Let's be clear. I'm not saying I don't want to do clothes. I'm just saying I can't be asked picking up big bundles of clothing anymore.
And you need to change the pace. I mean, because that's pretty much all you've been able to do. Really, for the last few months, and
I'd rather pick up a few items and list them than have like the fucking pile I've got. There's a pile there.
The trouble is, once the pile gets to a certain size, it just becomes so overwhelming. You just don't want to touch it. You just
On the
go,
same
I
days.
can't
Yeah,
do
I've
that.
still got the green tub over there. That
You
was
see that
on
one?
Wow.
So I've got too much to deal with at the minute. Do you want to go out
Yeah.
to your movies? Is that what you're telling me? I'll be back
Piles of
soon.
stuff everywhere. I know the feeling well. Jeez.
My mum and dad do pottery. My dad does pottery, and they bloody love it.
They sell pottery?
When we move
Yeah.
out of here and we get an actual house, I want a pottery studio in the garden. I love doing pottery. I love throwing pottery on wheels.
I don't know if I've ever told you
my own
before.
studio just to potter about with, as it were.
My parents and my family are antique dealers, so I've always come from a family of resellers. But my dad was a production director at Royal Dalton Nile Street Factory, which is like the art factory.
Right.
It's closed now and it's become part of Wedgwood. So I grew up with pottery, and being a Stokey, we make pottery in Stoke-on-Trent.
Right. Right. Okay. Yeah.
So all my family have worked in pot banks. Like my grandma, bless her soul, she's dead now. She would put 1 million handles a year on cups. That was her job.
Wow.
1 million handles a year.
That's unreal.
Yeah.
Wow.
And,
1 million. That's mind-boggling. Wow.
Every member of staff would though do 1 million handles a year, and I promised myself and my dad never wanted me to have anything to do with the pottery industry.
Oh yeah.
But I know a bit about it, but especially Will Dalton. But like everything my mum and dad buy, they like first thing they do is they wash it carefully, and then it's all about picturing it right. And I think my mum and dad enjoy it because they're retired now.
That's the bowl I made. I did a pottery sort of lesson for my 40th birthday.
Oh, cool!
And it's first time throwing on a wheel, and I was
like
in class that actually managed to make a successful pot.
Yeah, doing the wheel is really tough to do too.
Was
I
it
tried it once,
like in the movie demo with your fella?
Yeah, I tried it once. I tried once doing the wheel when I was at art college because they had the studio for that kind of thing, and I went on with a piece of clay and I tried it, and it was like nope. It was just flying everywhere. Right, it's really hard to do. That's really quite
crazy.
Yeah,
now.
It's quite well done actually, though, Damien. Yeah.
That usually happens. You know the crazy. It usually happens because it's not been in the kiln for long enough, and then the sunlight does it.
I didn't kiln it, so we made it, and it was like a 1-day course. So you go and make your pots or whatever, and then you leave it, and then they post it to you when it's done. So but it's all gone crazy now. It's all.
Is that like a slipped clay that was painted afterwards?
It was kind of dipped it in whatever. I said I wanted two-tone on it, and she said what colour do you want it? I said just dip it half and half and send it out like that.
The Wedgwood factory close to where I live, they do like what's the word, like lessons now, teaching you how to do throw clay, and it's something I've always wanted to do. Just never got around to it.
Yeah, I watched the Great Pottery Throwdown, and that sort of thing. I want to have my own little thing because I really, really enjoyed that day, just sitting at a wheel throwing clay about. I seem to have a bit of an affinity for it, so yes, that's what I'd like.
Hang on, we've got the gentlemen. We've got a beautiful lady popped in here. I've not flirted with her for a bit. Hi, Lynn.
Hi.
Andrew's just gone to do his hair. He's just gone to sort his hair out before he said that.
It does look good, doesn't it?
He's been in the mirror.
There's nothing like working on a piece of art, though, like Damien was talking about with the clay, right? Like it's the same thing for me with painting. Like, because I majored in painting at art college, and you get in front of you start with an empty canvas, and the hardest part is starting, right? Putting that first mark down on the surface. And if you get going, like if it's really going well that day, and you just get painting away and you just get right into it, I mean, you get in the zone, right? You get in the zone, like you're just there, and 3, 4, or 5 hours can go by, and you don't even know that the time's gone by. It's just like bam, it just goes by so fast.
Is that one of your pieces behind you?
That's one of the paintings I painted in second year.
Abstract. I thought it was spray paint.
No, it's like Jackson Pollock. You put it on the floor, and it's like dripping.
Oh, cool!
Kind of thing,
Yeah.
You saw my pictures the other week, didn't you, PvP?
Geez, I don't know what week. What
the
week was
pencil
that?
drawings.
He's retained the memory well there.
I think you might have showed those, but oh man, sometimes it gets to be a bit of a blur when you're on here long enough. But yeah, you did show some drawings, I think.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on here, but I'm not having any sales at the minute. We can't do right. Somebody needs to come and buy some stuff from the Monumental.
Oh yeah, now I remember. Yeah, I remember you showed those now. Yeah, those are really good. Yeah, I remember actually. I complimented you on those, Damien, because those are really nice. Boy, that's nice work.
I stopped. I just haven't had time.
I remember telling you should actually sell your work because you could make money.
I just don't have the time to do it, and don't have the space to have it all.
It's nice work, though. It really is.
And do reselling at the same time. So that's when I stopped.
I'd like to be a bit more creative. I'd like to do something creative.
Yeah, I'd like to get back to painting again. I really would.
I'd like to do pottery again. Really
it's not as easy in a tiny apartment.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I am with doing a lot of denim work. I'm pretty good at doing like leather and denim. I can take up jeans, fix any denim, patch, do buttons, things like that. And
when you say you do leather and denim, that sounds like a good Friday night out.
Oh man!
Yeah, I do leather and denim
like a leather club. Tell you what, I've been asked to do some weird leather things in the past, Damien. Jesus Christ!
There's something about leather that really gets the clothes out. Yeah.
So the needle. The sewing machine I have for doing denim is thick enough to do most leather as well, and it's quite the to go through some leather thing. I've been asked to like restitch some awful stuff, like jock straps. I play rugby with a guy, and
put the gloves on.
Some people are so quiet and you don't know anything about them.
Oh man!
And he's like a really normal, quiet guy. He's actually a geography teacher at a school, and he gave me. Everyone calls me Xander, not Al, because he's my Italian name. And he's like, Xander, you do stitching, don't you? I'm like, yeah, I can. If you need something fixing, I'll fix it for you. And he said, this is my missus's. I was like, okay. And he goes, could you restitch this for me? It's coming apart. I was like, okay. And it was just in a Tesco bag. I took it home, and it was a GIMP mask. And I called him up, and I said, what the fuck's this?
Oh, man.
Because at the beginning, I was a bit naive, and I thought it was like something to rob a bank with. And he said, yeah, it's just for a bit of fun. And I was like... I said, have you ever wore it? He goes, no, don't tell anyone in the team, please. It's just like, and then I thought to myself, if he doesn't want me to tell anyone, maybe he's used it. But I don't think it was his missus. It was definitely his.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah.
And he was a geography teacher. That's really funny.
Well, that's the most creative thing I do, like fix jeans.
Yeah.
Because you get a lot of customers who, when you sell jeans to them, rare denim, you get chatting and they're like, oh, I like your stuff, I've got a few pairs of jeans that need fixing, and I'm like, well, okay, send them to me and I'll fix them for you, £10 a pair. Right. And it's, don't get me wrong, I'm not making much money from it, because sometimes you could spend half an hour on a pair. It's not like a big earner. But
fucking Ashley's just go with the capsule.
Huh? Someone telling you off? I've actually just had a sale, and within 5 minutes they've asked to cancel it. Here you go, I'll show you. When that happens.
So I love cancellation.
A nice pair of jeans.
36p.
Sorry, my autistic, disabled, one-armed, one-legged son bought it.
Yeah, 70 quid. I don't know what I'll lose my fees on that, but
36p.
You won't lose fees. 36p.
If you're on managed payments, it'd be 36p.
I could decline that if I wanted, but it's not going to do me any favours.
never decline a cancellation because you're just asking for trouble. Yeah, you'll just lose so much money because you'll lose the postage and you'll get plus the return when the return's open and it sort of reduces your traffic supposedly, so you potentially lose sales on it. It's just not worth it.
Other than that, I've had 2 sales today. Very slow day for me, fellas. Don't know about yourselves.
I've had nothing at all today so far. I've had one each day.
37 Legos. No, 30.
Here we go.
One on Tuesday, one on Wednesday, one on Thursday. Nothing today. It's been worst week in memory.
What about you, Andrew? Good day.
Good. What?
You had a good day on sales?
No, it's been about 50 quid today. If that.
It's funny, isn't it?
I mean, I went on eBay chat last night and got them to refresh the store, which generated the one sale immediately after, as it usually does. But they said it is lower traffic at the moment than usual.
Yeah.
But it's and I know I haven't got the range of stock that I need to have good sales with. It's my lowest point in selling stock for about a year, and I'm trying to list what I've got from a death pile, which is not a lot because all good stuff's gone. So it's like I complain about having no sales or no sales days, but it's because of because me, because I haven't got the stock at the moment, and I didn't list anything last weekend because it's bank holiday. And,
I've got
so that kills sales. But next
I got a bit of Depop news. I had 5 sales on Depop in a week, which is my best.
That'll put you top 20,000 sellers in the world, probably.
Top 5. Yeah, was pretty happy.
Everyone's like leaping on Depop, thinking, it's going to bring him loads of sales. Like, you're only going to get a few sales a week on Depop.
I think Depop is crap. It's full of kids who I don't know. I'm not saying all young people are irritating. They're not. Some young people are fantastic.
They are.
But
for fuck's sake, let's not. We've already had fucking racism tonight. Let's not have fucking ageism as well. Some of my subscribers must be young.
It irritates me so much when people write no refunds. What happens after I post it is not my responsibility.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Like, who do you think you are?
I'm just not buying off anyone that fucking says anything like that.
Yeah.
But I did buy a pair of jeans. I'm waiting for them to be delivered now. I bought them for £20 and they're easily worth 150 quid.
Wow.
Some kid's gone and bought them, worn them twice. They've not fitted him. I'll retreat them so they're like new, make sure I can sell them for probably 80, 90 quid. That's the one good thing about Depop for me. I do get to pick up some really nice stuff. And it's always kids, if you don't mind me saying, living with mum and dad with loads of expendable cash who spend loads of money on clothes and then they sell it for nothing and I'll sniper it,
Yeah, the thing is that since they're kids, they don't know what it's really worth, right? Or they don't care, right? So they just give it away for next to nothing.
Yeah, there's a few.
The best one I find for that is Vinted. Like, you go on Vinted and there's like stuff going for peanuts, and the postage is like 99p on top. It's
That must be a UK site, eh?
Yeah. It's a bit like Poshmark, but not as big.
I don't recognize the name of that site.
I think they might be abroad. I don't know, to be honest.
It's a cross between vintage.
Vinted?
Yeah.
They're Lithuanian, apparently.
In England, we say minted. If you're rich, you're minted.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, I get it.
It's a cross between vintage and minted.
Right.
They're in the USA, the UK, Germany, Austria, France, Lithuania, Poland, Czech Republic, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, Spain, and Italy.
Mainly Europe, then. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I might still take a look at the website just out of curiosity, though.
I wish started in 2008, apparently.
Really?
That's a while ago. Wow.
Yeah. I'm surprised at that.
I thought they were like a recent thing, but no. 2008. They opened in the USA in 2010.
They must be in Canada then.
No.
So like
if they're in the US, they should be in Canada too. That's weird.
Okay, no, £2.50 off and that. $5.95.
I do sell on a few places, mostly Depop and eBay. eBay's my number one, but I could make a living out of Amazon, to be honest with you. And I've only recently done that like 3 years ago, and I've done it because I was scared, because you hear stories of people on eBay getting their account shut down. So that's why I moved to Amazon. But I would like to broaden my horizon to somewhere else. I just don't know where else to go. But you know, who you introduced me to, Andrew, I'd love to have a chat with. You know, Jonathan, he is my face.
Yes, yeah.
I absolutely love his channel, and I think he's a top geezer. I'd like to have a chat with him, just mono and mono, just like to see, just to show him my Depop, and I kind of imagine the kind of revenue he's bringing in from his, and I just wanted to ask him if he's doing it as a safeguard on top of eBay, or if he earns more money from Depop than eBay, because I imagine he earns a lot more money on eBay, because I know what his store is on eBay. I just don't think the traffic is there on Depop. It's tiny.
Yeah, it's a growing marketplace, isn't it? You know.
Yeah.
Well, it does seem like Amazon and eBay are the dominant forces in the reselling world.
Yeah, I mean, so eBay's still a top 10 site worldwide, but Depop, I think, is about 74,000, something like that. So, it's still a very popular site. Hang on, I'll check.
I guess it depends if you're selling the right stuff on there too, right? If you can figure out the niche of, the people on there, the customers, what appeals to them, then you could probably do really well on Depop. But you'd have to do some research.
You have to remember Depop is still bigger in America.
Apparently on Depop.
I've heard of it here for sure.
Demand, there's certain brands you just wouldn't even bother putting on Depop.
Depop is ranked 5,307 in the world.
Well,
so apparently
it's really young folks on there, though, isn't it? Like the sort of trendy hipster types.
Yeah.
So that's the kind of clothing you'd have to cater to that kind of mentality, right?
Apparently,
the weird thing I have is that the stock that I've bought for Depop, so I cross list everything. So stock I bought for Depop flies out on eBay. I was expecting it would sell better on Depop, but it's going on eBay, which and I wasn't even going to bother putting it on eBay. Like at the weekend, I had somebody order 8 sweatshirts from me in one go.
Nice,
but really, and they're all Depop.
Wow.
Ones that I bought for Depop.
I've done the same. I cross list, and they sell on eBay quicker. And I always put £5 more on the eBay listing than the Depop listing, but they just sell. It's weird.
I think it's just more eyeballs on eBay, right? There's more people looking, millions and millions.
eBay's a top 10 site.
Yeah, it's just a numbers game, really.
Yeah.
Do you know, apparently a Nike item sells on Depop every second, all day, all week, all year.
That's what millennials want to wear.
Yeah, and that's cool. I can get my hands on Nike stuff, and I could probably make a good profit on it, but it's not going to excite me. I don't like
that sale.
Not me.
Is that Phil?
Oh, I sold an Echo.
Oh, piss off.
Oh, don't tell us. You're not meant to guess.
You've looked at my shop, Dave. How many Legos would you like to buy? I can give you a coupon.
How many what?
Legos would you like to buy? I'd
like to buy none, thank you.
Yeah. That many?
Today.
I got a special discount for that.
Have you? Well, 100% off nothing.
Yeah, 110.
Yeah, Ashley makes a good point here about Depop. That the social media is what generates the traffic, the Instagram and whatever. All the stuff I can't be bothered with. I'm not selling fucking Game of Thrones notebook for £3.
Like I might come across as sometimes as a bit of a drunken big head. I'm not, in all honesty.
No, not at all.
No, not at all, Al.
No, Domo, not at all.
Like, I don't want to be. I am actually an introvert. I need a small group of friends, and I'll chat and talk crap to them. But outside of getting drunk with you guys or my friends or the rugby boys, I'm quite a quiet guy. I haven't got a social media, and I don't like to what's the word? Post stuff and invite people, and so I'm not very good at it. I'm actually other than this, when I aren't drinking, I'm a bit of a shy guy. I'm not very confident, and social media to me just doesn't work.
Yeah,
I'm not a big social.
You have to be sort of really chatty to be really good at social media, I think, right? You got to be like a bit of a motor mouth, and always be coming up with some new idea to keep everybody entertained, so to speak.
I mean, people
I exactly know where you're coming from, though, because I'm the same way. I mean, I always have been a bit of an introvert, though I've worked really hard, like over the last few decades at sort of getting more sociable and out of my shells, and the job I've had for the last year, where I'm talking all day long to strangers on the phone, it's really, really helped a lot, like me develop my, skills, like, speaking with folks. You get pretty good at it after a while when you do it every day of the week. So,
the thing is,
I understand what you're saying now.
In the day, I work for myself on eBay. I don't talk to people.
Yeah. eBay can be a lonely existence kind of thing.
Yeah, and like I gave up rugby, and I got into coaching about 7 years after I gave up rugby. And the only reason I did it is because we had a baby, and the missus said to me, she says, you need to get out of this house. You need to do something. So I started drinking with the rugby boys again and just being the water boy for a little while.
Oh, yeah.
But I gained about 2.5 stone, and I was just getting pissed every weekend with the lads, going out Friday, getting in early hours of Saturday morning. And I thought, there's no way to live. You've got a baby in the house. So I got into coaching. Yeah. But for the first probably 6 months, when mums and dads were trying to talk to me, so I coach kids, by the way. I couldn't talk to them. I was like, I'm not shy, by the way. I'm not like a weird or something. It's just because I've spent so long working on my own. Yeah. You get a bit. What's the word? Not ignorant.
I've had times in my life where I spent too much time alone, right? Like when my mother died 4.5 years ago. I was very depressed for a couple of years, and I basically just, wanted to stay in my apartment and not talk to anybody, right? Except, I got my cousin here in Kelowna, we've always been more like brothers, so, he was always stayed in touch, and, that helped a lot. But, I mean, sometimes if you're alone for a while, you just sort of lose your social skills, so to speak.
I think I have to be.
Social skills are like anything else, right? You've got to keep working at it to stay good at it.
Yeah, and I only have a small group of friends. There's probably about 8 people in my group of friends.
Right.
And we've known each other since we were kids. We played rugby together all our lives. And we've always lived next to each other. So you kind of, when you know someone that long, you know what each other are thinking.
Yeah.
Their face, you know what I mean?
Sometimes I know exactly what you mean.
But
I mean, I'm a little older than you, Al, and unfortunately, I've had a few friends that have passed away, and most of my other friends, well, all of them have basically moved to other parts of the country, right? So I don't stay in touch with them very much. And other than my cousin and his wife, they're the only people that live, here in the same city as I'm in. So other than, the folks at work, which luckily are really all nice, and, we chat and have nice conversations there. But I mean, it's it can be a pretty lonely existence. That's why I love coming on YouTube, because it's
me too. Yeah.
To just come on, for a few hours and just have some fun, basically.
My little boy had only just started before lockdown. He just started like play school nursery thing.
Oh yeah, wow.
And he was like 18 months then, and he's a big boy for his age.
Okay.
And he was playing and sharing and talking to other, or trying to talk to the kids, learning the potty and things like that. And 8 months on, he's lost all of them skills, and he's gone back to nursery. And he won't share a single toy with anyone. And he's screaming lights and stuff when they want to play with him. He's lost all his social skills. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it must be really kind of hard for kids and younger, teenagers to go through this, because I know when I was, that age, I mean, you want to like be with friends, right? And the whole lockdown thing, I mean, it just takes that all away.
Yeah.
Which, really is tough.
Show you a picture of my boy, guys. Took a good picture of him today.
Fully clothed, I hope.
Jeez, Andrew.
That has happened before.
Yeah, he's 2. How old is he? So he looks like a girl. Okay, I'll show you this. I'm not going to show you this. Yeah, he's. I don't know about you guys, but I'm a bit of an indie rocker kid. You probably know that. So I won't show you the one today because he is in the bath, so I can't show you that. But this is him. This is the Easter bonnet. I made this with him. I suppose I am a bit creative because I put all these. I stuck all these things on it with him. This is my boy. You can see.
Oh yeah, cute kid. Very cute kid. That's quite the hat too. That is a cool hat.
It was only from the pound shop, and you get all these things for £1, and you stick them on with glue. But
right.
Because you have to go to school with an Easter bonnet. But he's only had 2 haircuts in his life.
Oh wow!
Because I wanted him to grow a bit of an indie mullet type thing.
Oh yeah.
Bit like John Lennon just after he left the Beatles.
Right.
That's my vibe. Yeah, I'm going to grow my hair like that. Andrew, you could probably pull that off.
I'm always pulling something off, don't you?
Sorry, I missed
It's getting long enough.
Yeah, sometimes I think about growing my hair long again. I've got it short now. I've had it short for years, but boy, when I was in my teenage years and 20s, oh my friends, it was the style back then. Everybody had long hair pretty much.
Have you got
like down to shoulder length hair? I remember those days.
It looks like you got a moustache as well on your picture.
Yeah, I did. I rocked a mustache, sort of the Tom Selleck mustache for a number of years.
I still think that's a really cool look. I do. I might go for a mustache.
Yeah, I always liked that show, Magnum PI with Selleck in it. That was a good show. That guy had so much charisma, man.
As well, didn't they?
What's that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think it's still on, the remake, but I watched a couple episodes and I just couldn't get into it. Like the new guy they got playing, Magnum is just, I just don't think he's a very good actor, basically. Nothing like Tom Selleck was.
No.
Tom Selleck was great.
Women love Tom Selleck so much.
That moustache, isn't it?
Yeah. And the thing is, he had that, he was, a handsome man, but it was the sense of humor. He had that goofy sense of humor going too, which sort of made him, more of a lovable kind of character,
Yeah, like adorable, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good show. I like that show.
Yeah, my daughter, she's 10. It's just started on Comedy Central. It's been going for about 2 months. She's been watching Baywatch from the start.
Yeah, I never saw much Baywatch. I don't know. It just wasn't my kind of show, but it is kind of notorious for
the acting in that program is so bad. But I mean, occasionally I'll just turn my head and I'll be like, whoa, the girls on that program are amazing,
Yeah, well, that's, I think, the main reason people watch was to see everybody running around in swimsuits all the time.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. And she's 10 years old now. She's getting to that age, and she'll kind of like spot me looking at the TV as soon as the girls are on the TV, and she'll be like, "Dad, what are you looking at?" You know what I mean?
Oh, jeez. Yeah, geez, that's going to be interesting once they hit their teen years, Al. Jeez.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
Yeah.
It's fine. With a godfather like me around, they can't fail.
I'm not going to introduce you to Andrew. Did you ever have a program? Can you remember a program, guys, called Erie, Indiana?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I used to watch that. That was a really strange show. I don't remember much about it because I hadn't seen it in ages, but it was kind of a strange little show, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was like a kid who lived in a town, Indiana, sorry, and it was like got loads of remember the Tom Hanks movie about his neighbours called The Blurbs or something.
I don't know if I ever saw that one, actually.
The Birds, it was, yeah, the
Birds.
Was Carrie Fisher in that one?
Yeah, she's beautiful in that as well.
Yeah, she was pretty nice looking when she was young.
Beautiful woman.
She was, yeah.
I say that.
And
she was in the Blues Brothers as well, wasn't she?
And she was dirty as well. Like she was everyone.
Remember the blonde woman in Crocodile Dundee? That was my first crush.
Yeah, I vaguely remember Crocodile. I haven't seen it in years, though. So,
Kylie
yeah,
Minogue
I think she was pretty nice looking, if I remember. Yeah,
Kylie Minogue definitely my first crush, without a doubt.
What about you guys?
Well, Kylie Minogue is about my 84th crush because I'm older.
I'm going to date myself badly, but I think my first crush was what's her name? Diana Rigg. I used to watch. They used to show the Avengers. Remember that '60s British TV show, The Avengers?
Yeah.
And
I remember
Diana Rigg was smoking hot. I mean, I was just a kid then. I hadn't even hit puberty. I mean, I was like way before puberty, and I just knew when I looked at her and watched, because I liked the stories, right? They were a fun show. But when I looked at her, I was like, man, that's nice. And I didn't even know what sex was then, right? So, but she was a good-looking woman.
I just looked her up and realized she was in Game of Thrones.
She was in her later years, yeah.
What about you, Dave?
Adventures, I love that show. That was a great show.
What
was your first crush?
Oh, I don't bloody remember. It was like last century.
I tell you who else I really like. Catwoman on old school Batman. The first Batman. I can't remember her name.
Which version, though? There were several Catwoman.
The first series.
Wasn't Eartha Kitt? There was Eartha Kitt. And I think there was another one, too, but I can't remember.
To be fair, it was probably someone like Jason Donovan. I'm not too bloody sure.
Was it?
Your first crush?
Back in Neighbours, back when Neighbours on. Everyone was on like Kylie Minogue. It was like,
you just got me thinking.
Hey, come here.
What was the singer who was in Neighbours?
What singer that was in Neighbours? Kylie Minogue, Jason Donovan.
Dark hair. One hit wonder.
Good boy.
Gorgeous dark hair.
He's a good boy.
Oh, I don't know.
He's a good boy. You're a good boy.
Stephen Dennis, he was a singer from Neighbours.
He's still in Neighbours.
Got it. Natalie Imbruglia.
Natalie Imbruglia.
I don't imagine Neighbours is a popular thing in Canada.
I don't think I've ever heard of it, actually. I don't think we have that show here, guys.
It's a very famous British soap.
Oh, soap. Yeah, no, we don't get that here. I think the only British soap they show regular in the TV here would be Coronation Street, which they play on. Yeah, they play it on the CBC. I think every weeknight around 7:00. That show's been going forever, right?
I tell you what I'm watching this weekend, because it's just come out on Disney Plus. I'm gonna, with my hangover tomorrow, I'm gonna chill out and I'm just watching that.
No way.
Because I remember that when I was a kid, and it is now.
That was like 80s.
Yeah, 1991.
91. Okay, I knew it was around there.
So that's my weekend sorted.
You know what that show is totally a rip-off of The Honeymooners, though. You ever watch The Honeymooners with Jackie Gleason? It's totally like The Honeymooners.
I used to watch that. Remember Harriet and the Hendersons?
Oh yeah, that was a good movie. I like that movie. That was funny. The Sasquatch.
As well, I'm sure.
What's that?
Made that recently.
Have they?
I'm sure they have.
That's the same actor who's in the Call Me Al video, isn't it? Can't remember his name.
That was a funny movie. I like that movie.
Yeah.
Can you remember when Dinosaurs was on? WrestleMania was also on TV, but there was a Hulk Hogan program when he had a type of sharp black boat.
Don't remember that.
And Hulk Hogan protected New York.
You mean Thunder in Paradise?
Yeah. Yeah, what a program.
I never saw that one.
Anything Hulk Hogan in is obviously brilliant.
Yeah, wrestling was pretty good back in those days. I used to have one of my best friends. He was totally into wrestling, like in the late 80s, early 90s, right? And I was at art school then, and he lived about 45-minute drive away from where I was. So on the weekends, sometimes I'd go out to his place and we'd have like a barbecue on his apartment balcony, right? Crack a few beers or whatever and put the wrestling on because he always had to watch his wrestling on the weekends. And I actually really started to enjoy wrestling after a while. It was good back then, though. I mean, I think today it's, pretty much crap, compared to what it was back then. But back then it was really good because you had Hulk Hogan, you had Ultimate Warrior. Ultimate Warrior was my favorite. That guy was awesome. Undertaker. Yeah. There was a lot of good characters, in the business back then. Yeah, that was good.
Jake the Snake Roberts.
Jake the Snake. Yeah. Oh, and how about Ravishing Rick Rude? Remember Ravishing Rick Rude? He was hilarious.
Yeah. Do you know some of them WrestleMania, some of them wrestling videos are worth loads of money now.
I imagine.
I've seen them sell for £100 each. Some of them. Some good cash.
Jeez, I'll have to keep my eyes open for those.
Yeah, but I think some VHSs are like that, aren't they? They've never been converted to DVD.
Well, one thing too, like old horror films, like vintage horror movies, like from the 80s or whatever. If you can find those on VHS, if they've never been released on DVD, those can go for big bucks too.
I've just noticed Nick is in the chat, and I think he's got a real push on Natalie Imbruglia. I think he's mentioned that Natalie Imbruglia had at least 4 albums. He must have a crush on her. I hope Andrea's watching.
Yeah,
unless that is Andrea.
That is Andrea. That's not Nick.
Oh, is it Andrea?
Oh, it's Andrea. Oh, okay.
Another
Nick
thing I
was
really like
in the chat earlier, though.
So my earliest memories of watching TV and American TV shows when I was a kid was Mork and Mindy and Metal Mickey.
I hated Mork and Mindy.
What was the Mork Shazbot?
Nanu.
Yeah. Nanu. Oh, man. I liked Mork and Mindy in the first season, and then they changed it and they messed it up, I think. I like the first season, though.
It was Mork and Mindy.
Oh, it is Nick. It is Nick. And he says,
Alf,
come on, Nick.
Metal Mickey and Different Strokes.
What's Metal Mickey? I can't remember it.
Yeah, I never watched Different Strokes.
Yeah, have to Google Metal Mickey. Oh, there he is.
There he is, finally.
How are you?
What's happening?
What time
says hi back in other people's chats.
Looks like you got a pickup in the boot.
It looks like he's got a dead body in the boot.
How you doing, man?
Well, there's nobody else fucking driving a car, is there? Sorry, trunk.
Oh, I was trying to pay attention. I was trying to pull out of this parking. I was trying to pull out of the car park.
Car park.
EWARK.
The car park. You mean the parking lot? The park. We call it the parking lot.
Yeah, we call it that too. Parking lot. Yeah.
The parking lot.
We're talking about vintage programs.
Another good show was Taxi.
Vintage programs.
Taxi with Danny DeVito.
Taxi. Yeah, that was a good show.
Yeah,
yeah.
I enjoy watching Cheers in the mornings.
Cheers was a great show. Yeah.
Yeah, it's simple comedy.
So about just British?
Yeah, but it works because it's got such great characters and the good cast, right?
Yeah, Sam Malone. What's his name in real life?
Oh, jeez.
Everything he touches is good.
I should know it. Oh, but I'm just drawing a blank.
He's in 3 Men and a Baby in a few cool films.
Oh, what was his name? No, I just can't think of it right now.
That was
just Google it. But...
Ted Danson.
Oh, Sam Malone?
Ted Danson, yeah.
Ted Danson, yeah.
Ted Danson, that's it. Yeah, Ted Danson, yeah. Yeah, he was good in that. Like, it was, he kind of had a simple acting style, but he made it work somehow.
Yeah. That 80s and 90s TV era that we all love? I don't know if there's been much since then that has been as good.
Well, that's just nostalgia. That's everyone says that. Oh, it was never as good as when it was in my day. Same with music, same with films, and with
yeah, TV. Maybe you're right. Friends,
it's a different generation. But you put the millennials in front of stuff from the 80s, and they're like, "What the crap is this shit?"
Well, it's funny you should say that.
I don't think it applies to every single person, though. I mean, some people are willing to,
Airwolf.
It's time for you to say
Airwolf, brilliant.
Airwolf was good. I liked Airwolf. Yeah, that was fun. That was a fun show.
That's the settle, isn't it?
I think, though, we generalize, but like there's some channels on YouTube where folks do reaction videos to music. And there's some really young people, like in their 20s, that are listening to like classic rock and really enjoying it. So, I think some younger people can appreciate the past. It's not all of it. But I mean, I sit and listen to 60s stuff, 70s stuff, and they really get into it. So,
I watched a guy for a little while, and he was doing the reaction videos to Pink Floyd.
Right,
I'm a huge Pink Floyd fan. And,
hey, have you ever watched Alex and Andy? Andy and Alex, they got a channel. They're really getting huge too. I think they got like 100,000 subscribers now or something. And they do reaction videos every week, and they're pretty entertaining guys, right? Because they sit back, with a glass of whiskey, and they listen to classic rock, and then they, give their little analysis at the end and their rating. Those are the dudes, yeah. They're pretty entertaining. I subbed to them probably about a year ago.
Do you know it? When you watch these reaction videos, it inspires you again for that music, don't you think?
Oh yeah. Like I've been really there's some of the channels have been a lot of music by Rush. I don't know if you guys have heard of Rush. They're a Canadian band, prog rock. Yeah, and, man, I've really been getting into their music again.
They always seem to be wanting to get somewhere very quickly, though, Rush, don't they?
Rush is a very complex band. Like, they'll have, in one song, they can have half a dozen changes, right? And that was a good joke, by the way, Andrew. I'm not ignoring you. But you listen, some of their songs are like 20 minutes long, like 2112 is like 23 minutes long. And it's got like 5 chapters in the song, and they go through so many tempo changes and so many, a heavy part and a lighter part, and they're such an incredible band. 3 musicians putting out all that sound.
I like Rush, but in the UK we had a band that copied them a little bit called Yes, with a guy called Rick.
Oh yeah, I know Yes. Oh yeah, they were big too. Another prog band. Yeah.
Cool, but for me, prog rock is Pink Floyd or Genesis.
I like Pink Floyd a lot. I'm so on Genesis. I like their early stuff when Peter Gabriel's in the band. I didn't care for the commercial direction they went in when Phil Collins took over singing.
Me too. But there was a small point where Peter Gabriel left and Phil Collins hadn't written much with them. It was for a 2-year period from like 74 to 76. Right. And that's where all of their best performances were.
Right, okay.
Took over.
There's one song that Phil Collins did sing in Genesis called Ripples. I don't know if you've ever heard that song. I love that song. It's such a beautiful song. And Phil Collins, who I'm not crazy about as a singer generally, he sounds epic on that song. He sounds so good. It's a great song. I like
those too. I'll tell you what, I'll connect with you on social media and we can talk prog rock.
Okay, I'm on Instagram.
I'm just on
Instagram.
I need to get on there again. I did delete it.
I'm probably like Pleasant Valley 20 or something would be my handle on Instagram if I remember correctly.
I'll find you.
20. That's not your age though, is it?
No, I put it. It's like last year when I signed up. No, it's definitely not my age. Damn, I wish it was. But yeah, no, I'm a few years past that, unfortunately.
I'm the 20-year-old here.
Me too.
Yeah, Andrew's going to be celebrating his 21st soon.
He was born on the 29th of February.
Krillin, what's been happening?
Krillin looks like he's taking a nap almost there. Oh, he's frozen, I think.
He looks like he's taking a dump.
Have you been
he's driving, obviously.
Your signal's not very good.
Yeah, it's dropping out.
What?
I think he's got his sound off, too. I can't hear a thing. Oh, there we go. And he's gone again.
I thought it was quiet.
Is that everybody still drinking, or?
Yeah, I'm just going to go and refresh my drink in a minute. Actually, I'm just on my second one here. Oh, yeah, back in a minute, guys.
I'm liking the Stauffer press.
You're on the wine, Phil. You're on mute. Phil, you're on mute.
Sorry, I was printing a second ago, and it's a very loud printer. Oh, I'm on the.
He's on the Vino
Black Island. Yeah, yeah, I was bloody annoyed. I just went to pick up a prescription earlier, and I went into the local.
They sell wine on prescription now.
Yeah. You get an annual pass for it.
Excellent.
Brilliant. But there's rubbish wine, 12%, and they wanted £5.50, and I thought, oh god, is that or nothing? I can't be asked to go anywhere else.
Some £5 wines are actually pretty good.
Yeah, the worst thing is I got to the till and it wasn't $5.50. They put the wrong ticket on it, $6.99. And I thought, well, the prescription I carry isn't tablets.
Cover that, won't it?
That's what I was thinking. I thought, well, am I going to come onto Andrew's channel without a bottle of wine? Now that's going to be rude. So I thought, well, I'd better buy it. Fortunately, this lady in Wiltshire has just bought a ton of my bloody Lego. She's paid for it, so.
You've been quiet.
Fair play to Wiltshire lady. Excellent packing. Look, I managed to get it under 2.5 centimeters.
All the way from Texas. Hey, Todd.
Hi. Am I on?
How you doing?
You're on.
Hello,
You're here.
Hey, Todd. Not making the phone. How you doing, man?
What's up?
Oh, hang on. Bobby's back. Get credit.
Yeah.
Bobby, how you doing, Todd?
We've got half of America on now.
Half of the internet is on right now. Andrew,
You cracked it.
About 25 yard sales today, and I'm totally wasted.
Jesus.
You know what yard sales are? Garage sales?
Yeah.
Where you can buy yards, isn't it?
You call them gardens over there, gardens.
Yeah.
This is a yard here.
Driveways.
Yeah.
Driveways.
So
next to the pavement.
So this is our county-wide garage sale weekend. There are 200 yard sales in our county this weekend.
Good Lord. How big's the county now?
Wow.
It's Texas. It's about the size of the moon.
Yeah, our county is about the size of England.
Jesus.
No, not that big. But
it's probably about 4 times the size of England.
The population of our county is probably 40,000 people. So
that's not a big count.
We've got more than that in this flat.
I know.
40,000 is nothing.
I know. 40,000 is
the town has 40,000. In the town.
You're not impressing the resident from Long Island here.
I think it sounds great.
I mean, 40,000 is a tiny county. I mean, that's
no. Our county is bigger than Long Island. Yeah.
Yeah. See.
Everywhere's bigger than Long Island. Wrexham's bigger than Long Island.
So, yeah, and then tomorrow, it's a great weekend because all day Friday I can go out and buy crap. I spent $300 today, and I loaded up. I filled up my big old Ford F-250 pickup. And then tomorrow I'm running my own garage sale. So it's great, you know, sell one day and make all the money back the next. It's great.
So we got like car boots starting next weekend, which is like, I'm sure you've come across the term before.
Oh yeah.
So I'm going to be selling at those, but picking up a bit as well.
Yeah, that's the way to do
call
it.
them car boots. They're truck trunks.
Truck trunks. Yeah.
Instead of car, truck. Instead of boot. No, never mind.
So I just thought I'd pop in and say hi while I'm having my rum and Diet Coke.
Ooh.
Are you still doing the watches as well?
Yeah.
Have you had any good finds
So-
recently?
Sorry, guys.
I got a whole bunch of $3 watches ready for the garage sale tomorrow.
No.
Yeah. You know, watches are fun. The cheapest one I ever sold was $1, and the most expensive one I ever sold was $3,600. So watches are an interesting niche.
Yeah,
Big
niche.
difference
Right.
there.
What?
There's a big
So,
difference.
okay, here we go. How much would you give me for my top quality Casio?
Is that
Well,
an F81W? That's $9.99 in Argos.
Correct?
Yeah, I'll give you
$2
$2 for it, and then I'll sell it for $15 on eBay. How about that?
It depends who's worn it.
Tenner.
As worn by David Gilmour or
As
depends who's
worn
worn
by
it.
Andrew Nolan.
This
Well,
is, me showing this watch is now going to get me in trouble with my accountant because he sold me his Apple Watch, but it's too complicated for me.
Yeah, it's not the first time you've been queried by your.
That's the way I feel about smart watches. They're kind of like, God dang, some other piece of technology I got to figure out at the age of 65.
The Bluetooth button, and it just says stuff. That's what I like about it.
Well, like, you know, I mean, I'm only 20, as we know, and I can't figure it out. So, God help anyone older.
Oh.
So I got pals with them watches, so they can read the messages on the phone on the watch instead of the phone. And I think they missed the point. In my opinion, they missed the point.
Not when you're driving. You get a £1,000 fine for looking at your bloody phone, not your watch.
What I was going to say, and I've tried to tell them before, is I'll read my messages when I want to. If they're on my watch, I'll read them. Do you know what I mean?
I'll help you with your Apple Watch if you want to learn it.
I'd rather take my phone out when I'm ready to read them. Until then, it's my time. Do you know what I mean?
I was on a 3-hour drive, and you can't get your phone out because it's against the law.
The important thing is that we don't tell Lucas that I don't know how to use the watch he sent me. As long as he doesn't find out, we're all.
If he's watching,
he's not.
I'll help you with your watch, Andrew. Just give me a message.
He won't be watching now, but
sell it on eBay.
He'll be watching in the morning though. I'm not allowed to sell it on eBay either. That was one of the conditions of me having it. Is I cannot resell it. And I always keep my word.
Okay, so I have a question.
Go on.
How much of your earnings do you save? Ready, go.
None.
Zero.
None. Zero.
Spend.
Negative.
Spend. Negative. Okay.
I do. I'm in a lucky position now.
Oh, what is your name? Al or AI?
Al.
Al. Okay.
Yeah, I'm mortgage free.
So I got something special for y'all to watch here. I'm 65 years old and I have a pension.
Yeah.
And so anything I make off of eBay, I can either spend on vacation or treat my wife or add to my retirement savings, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I save in gold and silver.
What's the matter?
Cool.
It's going to be coins.
So,
it's going to be coins, isn't it? It's going to be coins.
This is
I
a coin.
save in Bitcoin.
You are correct. From
coins.
APMEX on eBay.
Oh, yeah.
This is a 20 franc Swiss gold coin.
Is it 99.8?
This is a 90% gold coin.
90%. Is that
I invested
billion?
my
Or is
money.
that just on the cusp of billion? I think
That's
the billion, isn't it?
I tried
Swiss
to do
Miss
it.
Helvetia coin.
I try to do what you're doing, investing my money into something that could be worth more in the future.
Gold won't be. It tracks with you, really. It's
safe. I tell my missus it's a good investment.
Gold is safe. Gold is safe.
Yeah.
Until I get that big asteroid up there that's made of gold, and then it'll go.
Gold's never going to go down. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, it is. Have you seen the asteroids up there? They've got like 10 trillion tons of gold in them.
Yeah,
but it costs you 10 trillion to get the stuff down here from there.
Yeah. All metals will be worth sort all soon.
Put it in crypto.
Yeah, and you know what?
Amazon shares.
I remember when Bitcoin was. I remember being offered Bitcoin. Jesus, I wish I'd done it. Oh.
Thing is, though, isn't Bitcoin a bit risky? Like, wasn't there some guy that was running a Bitcoin operation and then he died or something, and no one knew what the password was? And a lot of people lost their money, like, because nobody could access it. I remember reading about that like a year or two ago.
So, I mean, Bitcoin's been around longer than you think. I remember
years, yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing it on websites 7 years ago and thinking, oh, what's this?
It's been a while, yeah.
So, this coin is 1947. Only Prince Philip is older than that, I guess.
Not anymore.
Got older than that.
Yeah, oh, yeah, he's older than that, huh? So,
they're going to be done. It was 1921 anyway, so.
21. My mother was born in 1927, and she is still living 94? At age 94.
90. Yeah, 94.
Right on. Cool.
You know, going back to your investments.
Yes.
I am lucky now. The position we're in, we're eBay's okay, and we don't push ourselves because we're reasonably comfortable, I suppose you could say. But I would like to make some investments for the future, and I'm ashamed to say the investments I have made are my interests, which has been comic books. But other than this house we have, I suppose we haven't really got any big investments which could see us future-proofed. I don't know what word might be. I have a house with my ex-girlfriend that we own together. One day, if we sold that, we'd be able to sell it 50-50. But that's it. Like, as far as your pension's concerned, I've got a bunch of comic books in a house. It's not much, really, is it?
Well, it depends on how you look at it, but yeah.
I have a gold plate.
It's more than some people have, Al. I mean, some people have nothing, right? So, to have a house, you're doing well. Besides, comic books can be a really good investment.
Oh yeah, I got a few that are worth a few quid, but
if you got the right ones, they can be worth a lot of money.
Yeah, it'd be nice to make some solid investments though. Like seeing that gold, just
yeah. I wish I had when I was younger, but I was young and dumb, and I never got around to it.
Well,
somehow.
I don't think it's ever too early to start saving because
that's true. That's true.
I was just 2 years ago. I bought this coin for like $260, and now this coin I spent $365 for it.
2 years.
Same
later.
coin.
Wow.
2 years later, so gold has gone up in value. So
is it the gold or the scarcity of the coin though?
These are readily available. So it's just the gold content that makes these valuable.
Let's see.
The bullion.
These are not real collectible because they're just worth their bullion value.
Like a sovereign.
So, yeah. Like a sovereign. Very much like a sovereign.
So I've got a pal. We weren't friends at school, and we've reconnected because he knows I'm an eBay seller. I always thought he was a bit of a nerd at school, and I was into sports at school, so we weren't in the same group, if you know what I mean. And then later on in life, we've connected because we're both eBay traders, and he's a Pokemon guy.
Yes.
And he's doing much better than I am. His house is a 5-bedroom house, and
Nerds rule. Nerds rule.
Well, you know, I mean,
did you not see The Breakfast Club?
It's a bit frustrating when you think playing rugby, putting my neck on the line, and then one of the nerds is earning a fortune selling Pokemon cards. It's hard to say.
No, because he's clever. He's not putting his neck on the line.
I know. I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm an idiot. You're not going to earn much for long using your body, are you? But looking back now, I think he's a bit of a genius. Also, his stock is like 2 suitcases. Mine is 3 garages.
Sounds like me. There's my stock over there.
It's just really irritating. You know what I mean? Pokemon. That must be worth more than gold in weight.
Yeah, in a lot of ways.
It's absolutely insane, isn't it? If you get the right niche or niche.
Yeah, in about 2 years' time, if you had a load of Pokemon, what might or might not happen? The bottom could fall out of that. Gold, you're reasonably safe. The bottom is never going to go. It's never going to go down to £1 for an ounce of gold.
That's why they call it the gold standard, right?
Anybody
remember Beanie Babies? Remember that?
Yeah.
Man, think of all the people who lost their shirt on that stuff. Wow.
Yeah.
You know, like with comic books, I'm a massive DC guy. I'm not very much into Marvel. I am a Spider-Man guy, though. I do like Spidey. And I mostly collect first appearances. That's where the value is.
That's good value, yeah.
Yeah. So a couple of years back, I got a funny story. A couple of years back, my daughter's getting into comic books now, but she's a reader. So everything that she has is a red version, which means it will lose value. But
yeah,
you know what? Yeah. I'm never going to tell my daughter don't read them. I wanted to read them, and I wanted to enjoy the stories. That's what comics are made for.
Exactly.
About 3 years ago, we were at a comic book convention, and there was a signed copy of this new book called Spider-Gwen. Anyway, it's like a female version of Spider-Man, and it's like a cool new Mike Morales story. And I said, Ava, that's 30 quid. Let's not get it. You've only got £30 pocket money. It's a waste of money. Let's not bother. 3 years later, now, an unsigned version, graded 9.8, is selling for like £2,000.
Oh,
crap.
Can you imagine what the signed version would be selling for? I feel so bad.
You're regretting that decision, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's painful.
And now you're employed in a company as slave labor.
I've not told my daughter.
Can you imagine what the signed copy would be worth now?
I know.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's crazy. Wow, that's a great story.
My approach to buying signed copies is, if the person signing it is fit, then I will buy it, and I will have to put a phone number in.
You'll buy it if she writes your phone number on it, right?
Remember Serverland off of Blake 7?
I've had a couple of times. I've had the phone numbers. I've got a book from. She's never successfully published another book since, but got a phone number, and she was hot.
We go. You
don't get anything unless you ask for it in life.
And
that's right.
I want to get stuff signed, but the queues are always so big. I don't mind spending the £20, but the queues are huge. And some of the people will queue up and go early doors to the comic book convention, and then they'll queue up for 3 hours for the actor to show up. And I'm thinking, you're missing all the good bits of the comic book show just for the signature.
Sometimes it's worth it, though. Sometimes it's worth it, though. Like I remember, I think it was about 20 years ago, they had a Star Trek convention in Vancouver, which I went down to because I was a big Star Trek fan. Like, I was a total nerd all my life.
I'm a big Star Trek fan.
It's my favorite show ever. Like the original series I'm talking about, right? So they had William Shatner and Leonard Nimoy made an appearance at this thing. I had to go and see them.
Wow.
He's like 94 or something. I think he just turned like a week ago.
90 years old.
And he's still in movies.
Yeah. He's amazing. Like, the guy just keeps going. He's like the Energizer Bunny or whatever, right? He just keeps going and going and going. But anyway, Dodgy here. you know, I paid extra for the ticket. What's that, Al?
I love Shatner. I think Shatner is by the way, the best.
He's a cool dude.
Captain.
I think he's a really cool dude.
A lot of people
he's Canadian.
Picard, but...
He was born in Montreal.
Did you see the episode of him on American Pickers?
Oh yeah, I did see that one. That was pretty funny.
It was great, wasn't it?
Yeah, I like that show. American Pickers is a good show. Yeah, Shatner seems like a pretty cool dude.
Yeah.
With Star Trek Picard season 2, that found out yesterday that they're bringing Q back. John Delancey's going to
found out yesterday.
Wow.
You call yourself a fan.
I didn't know you were a Trekkie, Damien.
Well, there's nothing showing at the moment, so I'm a little bit behind with what's current on the info. But if you get Whoopi Goldberg and John Delancey back in, because like Q and Guinan have issues anyway.
Yeah,
if that's in cool. The story, like it's going to be great.
Do you know? Is it just me, or did anyone else find Whoopi Goldberg quite attractive in Star Trek?
No. I do like her pose though.
Listen,
Harry Potter.
I was a teenage boy. My hormones were insane.
Yeah.
So back then, anything female, basically.
No chance like normal.
Jenny holds a goal.
Oh, jeez.
Any female.
Anyway, I'd like to finish my Star Trek convention story. If I
may,
just briefly.
Sorry.
Anyway, I paid extra for the ticket because if you paid extra, you could get Shatner and Nimoy to sign anything you took there, right? So I had a couple of old TV Guide magazines that were like local magazines from the 60s when the show was actually on. So I took those and, you know, it's like after they did like an hour on stage, right? A banter back and forth. The two of them were just hilarious and great, talking about all the memories of when they made the show. But anyway, after that was over, you know, everybody that had a special ticket could file into the booth and get the signatures. But I mean, I got the signatures, and that was great, just to be like, you know, 6 feet away or whatever across the table from your heroes, right? It was mind-boggling. But I tried to talk to them. I was going to go, you know, gee, I want to thank you guys for all the great entertainment and all your great work, right? And I got like 3 words out of my mouth, and these big security guards that were there, it's like, move along, keep the line moving. And I was like just crushed, right? Because I couldn't talk to my heroes, right?
Yeah.
And it was like the best experience and the worst experience,
I know what you mean.
All at once. But I mean, still, I got their signatures. Actually,
wow.
This is my eBay side coming out. I did actually end up selling those books, those magazines, like a year ago. I mean, I had them for so long, right? And it's just like, they're just signatures, right? And I probably needed to pay the rent.
That story is like the
But I like doubled or tripled my money on it, so it was all good in the end, right?
Do you know? I've seen people selling Spock DNA on eBay.
That's
because of the Big Bang Theory, isn't it? The napkin episode.
Yeah. What's that?
I remember that. Yeah, that was funny.
It must have been after that episode. Maybe it become hyped. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you watched the new Picard or the new Discovery?
Yeah. No, I haven't heard good reviews about them, so I just am really. I'll watch them someday, but I'm not too excited about it.
Very slow. But Discovery's cool, don't you think, Damien?
Sorry, what?
Do you think? I think Discovery's really cool.
Discovery's brilliant. Picard is brilliant. You know,
I just couldn't get into it. I watched like 3 episodes of Discovery, and it just didn't do it for me. I just could not get into it.
You know,
I guess I'm old school, right? I like the original series, and Next Generation was great, and Deep Space Nine is really good too. But those are like my 3 favorites. Deep Space Nine
was good from series 3 onwards.
So,
it took a little while to get going, but it was a good show.
Got the Defiant, and actually got
if Andrew
the Defiant was awesome. I love the Defiant.
If Andrew doesn't mind us getting too nerdy, if you like Star Trek, you probably like Babylon 5.
I've never got around to watching that. I really got to watch that show one of these days.
Absolutely,
I've heard it's a great show.
It is really good.
The way they depict aliens is a little bit more realistic than most sci-fi shows.
Yeah. It just makes aliens interesting.
Speaking of aliens, you know, a show that really did aliens well was Farscape.
Yeah.
They had some crazy looking aliens in that show.
We've never really been able. I mean, that
collectibles now.
It's a great show. Like, it takes a little while to get going in the first season because they're basically introducing the characters, and you sort of take a little while to get familiar with their characteristics. But once you hit season 2, it really starts to take off. And season 3 and 4, I think, are probably the best seasons because the storyline really evolves and it gets quite complex.
That's often the case with most sci-fi programs as well. The first few seasons are slow, but it's while the budget's small.
So, have any of you seen the Orville?
Yeah,
I wasn't crazy about season 1 because I didn't appreciate the humor. It just didn't do it for me. But I thought season 2 was brilliant, though.
Yeah,
I thought it was great.
Really, really good.
He's amazing.
Yeah, some really good episodes.
Seth MacFarlane, he's
so the guy. Well, he's a big Star Trek fan, right? So that's why he does it right.
He has appeared in Star Trek. He managed to get a cameo
Oh, really? Okay.
We've not mentioned the greatest sci-fi program ever made.
Yes,
Red
Dwarf.
Red Dwarf is pretty funny.
Red Dwarf
is brilliant.
Crichton is my favorite. Crichton is so hilarious.
I thought you were going to say Doctor Who.
No,
Who's good
Red
too.
Dwarf.
I like Doctor Who. I like the earlier stuff though, but Red Dwarf is hilarious.
Especially the early seasons.
Yeah,
I'm sure Red Dwarf up to about season 6.
Yeah,
he's dead, Dave. He's dead. He's dead, Dave. He's dead.
Do you guys ever remember the Red Dwarf episode called Backwards?
Yes.
Where they go to a planet where everything's backwards.
Read the book. The book will piss yourself reading the book. It's 10 times better than the show.
Yeah,
really?
You can't say that. Everybody says
you can't read the book in public because you're just crying all the time. So
there I am. I did watch. They did a few new episodes recently. I met Craig Charles actually. He's like the weird thing about Craig. Only at a Comic-Con. The weird thing about Craig Charles is you realise he's not much of an actor because he's exactly the same in real life.
Yeah,
he doesn't give a shit, does
on
he?
TV. Yeah, and sometimes they say, don't they? You should never meet your
never meet your heroes.
That was kind of like the way I felt at the Star Trek convention. When they told me to move along, it's like, oh shit, I've been waiting all my life to meet these guys, and now I can't.
Bobby.
What, Bobby? Tell me
he's back. Still no sound. No, this is like a silent.
Bobby's been very quiet.
Bobby being silent. I'm kind of shocked, actually.
It might be because we're all talking about.
Sorry, here we go.
Just what I thought. Jessica couldn't get any hotter to me. She's
here we go. It's another episode of Bobby eating.
I do like Star Trek. They're supposed to be redoing that, aren't
they? Andrew, is JJ the hot one you're on about?
Jessica's hot, yeah.
Jessica, okay.
Can't we have a picture of it? It looks like just a cat.
We need some ladies in the stream.
It's a sausage.
We're not going to
nice ladies coming in anymore.
Yeah. We're not going to get ladies. We're fucking sat here about which is the best fucking Star Trek, okay?
Andrew, take it off.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh, we did have Leanne, and Leanne was in a few weeks ago. That was nice.
Yeah,
we let's be honest, like guys, we ain't cool. We're good-looking boys. We're just normal.
If you speak really nicely to Jessica,
I'm just an average guy, basically.
Yeah,
but you don't want to get fucking somebody coming on when he's talking about fucking Red Dwarf. Talk about what fucking.
Okay, so what should we be talking about to attract the ladies and the size of our bank accounts or something?
I think you've all.
The only good-looking one of us is Damien, and he's not even interested in women.
Excuse me, but I'm.
You know what I mean?
Oh man!
I think it's vintage jewelry that will draw in the women.
Damien, take your top off. The girls will love it.
Top off. I'm not getting my tits out for no one.
Oh man, that's so good.
Do you know how I get lady guests on? It's if I'm broadcasting alone. That's when ladies.
They love it.
I thought you were going. I thought you were.
You haven't had a girl on here for weeks.
I thought you were going to say if you paid the money or something, Andrew.
No, come on, if I want a lady on, I have to message him beforehand and say, look, let's go live. I promise you that Quillen won't come live with us.
To be honest with you, Andrew, I used to watch your game on Facebook and think, I know exactly what he's doing. But you don't do it as much as you used to. You've calmed it down.
I have.
You've got to start broadcasting from Hooters.
I'll be there on tour soon.
Well, I think Andrew's idea about having strippers in the background during the broadcast was actually an entertaining idea.
Yeah.
That might increase the viewership.
Money, yeah, that's where the paycheck from Monumental is going. You know, we haven't got a Hooters in the UK, but I think it would be.
We got them here. There's one down in Vancouver, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I did go there once, now that I come to think of it, with a friend of mine. We went and had lunch and a beer.
There is Hooters in the UK. There's only like one or two branches, but I'm sure there was one in Nottingham. I don't know if it's still there.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
it's very politically incorrect, isn't it, in the UK to do that?
Totally. It's incorrect here, too.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
I think there's one in London as well somewhere.
See, boys, I've got to go.
Yeah, there's definitely one in Nottingham.
What?
You're usually showing up you're drunk.
Incidentally, we will be at some point scheduling a Monumental UK meetup at Hooters in Nottingham.
Yep, and I will be at that one. I will RSVP straight away.
Hey Siri.
Yes.
Is there a Hooters in Nottingham?
Hey Phil. Am I the new AI? Yes.
Yeah, still there. Got a 3.5-star rating on TripAdvisor, apparently.
That's all right.
Shit.
I've been to worse places.
Yeah, it was an okay restaurant, but I didn't think the women there were that hot, really. I mean, they were nice, but, you know.
Where's that? Yeah. That's a fucking car wash. No, I do not want to book a fucking car wash.
You're going to be phoning businesses again.
You don't really go to a restaurant to see tits anyway, really, do you? I mean, it's there. You're there for the food, basically. So
stop speaking in Welsh.
When I went to Miami, the only time I left for South Beach area was to go to Hooters, which was downtown Miami.
That's it.
Okay.
That's like when you go to Ibiza and spend all your time in an Irish bar.
One thing I will say for Hooters is it's way cheaper than a strip bar.
I wouldn't know. I've never been in one. I'm a Catholic, so.
Have you not? Ew.
I haven't been in a strip bar in a long time, but it was rather
British
enjoyable.
blokes have not lived.
I've never been to
so I'm pretty sure being a Catholic doesn't stop you from going to
I've been to plenty of strip bars when I was young. When I was in my 20s and 30s, man, me and my friends, we'd hit the strip bars, and you get down there right in the front row, and like, wow, what a show.
Yeah.
So
it was nice. It was nice.
Me and Jess are going to go to Nottingham together for a night out. She just asked me.
Don't.
Nice.
It's very dangerous. Very dangerous place.
Mate. I think
I've been on the RAS in Nottingham quite a few times, and the amount of times I've crossed myself and haven't got beaten up and managed to get a kebab and home. Oh, that's,
wow.
The RAS, I love that.
There's about a 1 in 3 chance of then getting the shit kicked out of you.
Man, glad I don't live there.
Very nasty people. You go down the wrong street. Oh,
£1 each in Poundland.
What the hell is that? That looks a little rude.
They're in trouble.
Damien, can you bundle those and make 69p profit?
I don't know.
But I'm telling you, you haven't lived until you've had a lap dance in a cheesy strip bar.
Oh, I live.
Oh God.
American cheese or English cheese?
This isn't a funny show anymore, is it, guys?
You know what?
American
The
cheese
cheese
is
smells
real
the
cheese.
same in Texas or Great Britain. It really does.
No, it doesn't.
No, Canadian cheese is the best.
American cheese is not real cheese.
It's not real.
We've got proper cheese over here.
I've heard a story.
It's got mould on it. You
French
ain't eating.
cheese. I'm into Saint-Aguer. You ever got any of that down your neck?
See, you're going to have to tell Callum that, you know.
Well, I think somebody's just shattered Andrew's dreams
got
here.
to be designate. Callum can come and be designated driver for his Jess.
God.
That's the deal.
And he can wait outside, can't he?
Yeah. In the getaway vehicle.
Just test it with Bully. Yes, it's a large
Peter's changed his name. He's now all about the theme parks and toys, but he's not been to a gift shop. We used to have a strip club in Wrexham, and I actually never went. God knows why I didn't go. I just kind of assumed that I would go at some point, and then it closed down. But I used to go to one in Chester, but then that closed down. So
we had a couple of really nice strip clubs in my hometown, and then we had some really good ones in Vancouver. Man,
I think this is well.
Here we go. This is proper cheese. This is proper cheese.
How'd you get hold of it? Camembert.
Oh, if I turn it around. This has been in the fridge. Been in the fridge a couple of weeks. It should be.
Speaking of strippers,
oh, it's got a nose.
I got a story that combines strippers and Star Trek. You want to hear it?
Yeah. Okay.
In my hometown, one of my good buddies, who's also a huge Trek fan, when we were in our 20s, you remember the woman that played, I think it was Shauna in the original episode Gamesters of Triskelion? She was the blonde, statuesque blonde. Well, she was doing the stripper circuit back then, and we actually got, to go and see her. And after the show, we got a couple. She was selling posters of herself as Shauna, but completely naked. So we got her to sign them, and she was a really classy, really nice lady. It was really awesome to meet her.
Did you keep the signatures, or you sold them?
Oh, I think I've got it around somewhere, but I'm not sure where it is. But yeah, it was so cool though, because she was really nice after the show, right? And she still looked. I mean, this was like probably the 80s or something, but she still looked really hot.
I was going to say I recognize the name as well.
Yeah, she was the best thing about that episode, because it wasn't a very good episode, but she was nice to look at.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Getting more from MME. What were you thinking now? I mean, there's not.
Well, I got to go from Texas and finish my preparations for my yard sale tomorrow.
Good luck with it. I hope it goes well.
Thanks for letting me on, Andrew and folks.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Nice to talk to you, Todd. Pleasure.
Bye. Hey, I got one last parting thing. I'll put it in the side chat over here. If you want to watch somebody to invest money with, you need to go to Belang P on YouTube. Okay. He's been doing videos for about 8 years. And he is a very professional investor type, knowledgeable person. Everyone needs to watch his videos.
I'll check him out. Nice one. Cheers, Todd.
All right. Bye.
Take care.
Bye. Yeah, Todd.
Yeah. Bobby, you look like a villain tonight. You look like a Bond villain.
Who, me?
With
my pussycat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the name, Bobby?
Cat. Tilly.
Cat.
Tilly.
Tilly.
It's a very nice cat.
Damien's got a cat called Cat. I've got a cat called Cat.
I think it was the way.
One of the neighbours has got a new cat. It's a Balinese, and it is absolutely. I met it today. It's the first time I've seen it, and she is absolutely beautiful. Like beautiful blue eyes. It's quite shy. So because we're looking at getting another
now, are
cat,
most of your
I paid £10 for the one that I've got 7 years ago, and now we're looking around for another cat, and they want like 250.
Wait,
tell me about it.
10 quid.
Wait. You paid for a cat?
Yeah.
Damien, just go to the Blue Cross.
We were looking.
Go to the Blue Cross, make a donation,
And
not a donation. I'm not talking about the donation. That's different.
Domestic short-hair, 250.
Can't you go to like the SPCA and get a cat for less than
that? It's a moggy, isn't it? It's a moggy.
It's £70, but it will be neutered.
Get a rescue cat or whatever.
It does cost about 20 quid, to be fair, so that's good money.
Yeah. So, yeah,
what you're talking about with the donation.
Luke wants a black one because it's a puddle of darkness. That's what he calls
it. Black whiskey.
In the UK, prices of dogs have gone fucking mental.
Yeah, it's because of lockdown. But yeah, 250 quid for a basic domestic short-hair cat.
That's a lot of money.
It's
wow.
insane. Like, let's say you couldn't give them away 5 years ago. They
That's
were like
crazy.
10 quid each.
What a price.
Which is what I pay for you, wasn't it? 10.
Man, people must be desperate to have some company around the house, if they're paying that kind of money for a kitty cat. Wow.
Yeah.
I tell you what, if they want to pay 250 quid, I'll be their fucking company for an evening.
But people are paying it as well. Yeah,
man,
it's
people are desperate for companions.
But where I live, I don't know if I told you before, fellas, but where I live, I'm in between. I'm in a village in between Stafford and Cannock, a little place called Cheslin Hay.
We know exactly where you live. I've seen your brick walls and your nice
fucking Phil, you've got to stop fucking stalking people.
Phil,
I've got an eidetic memory. I'm like data. I've got an eidetic memory. Once I see something, I know it.
But so, like, where I live, people have shotguns. Okay.
Yeah. Because I've seen the big fields.
I know two people. I've got two neighbours, and they've had dogs stolen, and I haven't got a shotgun, but I'm not scared of much. And I always think to myself, if anyone tried to steal my dogs, and I'm in a bad mood, then they're gonna have a bit of trouble. But the people they've stolen
down here.
Yeah, and up here. But the funny thing is, the people who've had dogs stolen off them.
Nobody would steal you, would they? Because you're worthless.
The people who are my friends locally to me, the people who've had their dogs stolen, I would not mess with. I wouldn't even make them angry ever. And they've had their dog stolen, and it's just crackers because they are crazy hard.
That sounds like a brilliant plot to a film.
Do you know what I mean?
Dog nappers.
Dog thieves. Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is, I hope I never.
I think I might kill you.
Yeah, whoever steals my dog, I'm going to hurt. But the people who've stole their dogs, they're insane. So, do you know what I mean?
Man, it sounds like interesting neighbors for sure.
Well, I mean, I'm not trying to say all people are bad, but there's a big rumor going around where I live that gypsies are stealing dogs. There's no proof.
Yeah, I know those stories, yeah.
Yeah. You want to buy a dag? Hey, is that you, Bobby?
Yeah, but you're supposed to. In America, they get the chips on them. Yeah. You don't put the chips on them.
More careful with
that. We do here, yeah.
So they can track them, right?
It's always in the back left leg. People know to just rip them out.
You could. You could scan it, and then this way you know if that whose dog it is. You could.
So the thieves scan them, find out where the chip is, cut them, rip it out.
Yeah, but if somebody finds a dog with the neck cut out, obviously they're going to know that it's somebody stole it. You know what I mean?
Well, the trouble is, in this country at the moment, dog theft isn't the punishment for it isn't that much.
I believe
it's still only a fine or something like that if you manage to get prosecuted. You know, it's
the punishment for dog theft should be execution.
It should be a lot more than what it is now. But there's just no deterrent. So
the thing is,
do you guys even have executions at all anymore?
No.
Or no?
No, we don't.
We
stopped executing people like 30 odd years ago, I think.
1968 or something silly like that.
I think it was back in the 60s when Canada ended executions.
Yeah. Technically, still one crime you can be executed for in the UK.
Treason.
Treason.
Yeah,
going out with Andrew.
It used to be burning of the ship's navies, but that's now been taken off.
Here's Kathy.
They used to be a punishable death.
Hi, Kathy.
Hello.
There's a few acts of criminality. Tell me what you reckon about this, or if I'm just being nasty. I think you should be allowed to meet your criminal and the police should lock you in a room with them, give you a hammer, and say you've got 20 minutes. Do your worst.
Oh man.
And if I've got all of my magnets, lasers, electronic equipment.
Yeah, sometimes the laws do seem a little too lenient for
and I
some
can
of the really
bore them to death with
hardcore
stamps.
criminals.
What's the matter?
And they should say, don't kill him. Don't kill him or you'll be in trouble. But you have got 20 minutes.
Yeah, just mess him up a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, it's a tough
have. It depends on the state. Like where this guy is in Texas. What's his name?
Texas has a death penalty, I believe, still.
Yeah, for sure. Well, you were talking about shotguns. Like old grandmoms have a shotgun in Texas. I mean, that's like
probably everybody has a shotgun in Texas.
Well, I mean, actually, shotgun here we have a shotgun. I mean, most people in America do have. I mean, like we have a shotgun here, of course. That's like not because you don't need a permit for a shotgun.
So I live on a farm.
You don't need a permit for most guns down there. It seems.
The house I bought.
No, you need.
It was a cow farm, a cattle farm.
Yeah.
I think everybody had shotguns here.
Oh yeah, like if you're a farmer or a rancher or something, and you need to protect your livestock. Yeah, same in Canada. You just get a license, and there's no problem owning a gun. Then, if you need it for practical reason.
So we bought it with land, 7 acres, and we just rent the land out, and we bought it. And the outhouses are quite useful to us. We had them renovated. That's my stores, and the rest we don't use the land for anything. But all of our neighbours are still farmers, and they have shotguns. And every Saturday and Sundays, you hear the dads shooting with their sons. Because the closest farm to us is 200 meters away, and you can. Tommy's a mate of mine, and his son's like 7 years old. He's teaching him to shoot now. You know what I mean?
Right.
I can hear it in yeah, and a lot of people think, "Oh, that's scary," but it's just a dad with his son teaching him to shoot, isn't it?
Not if it's done responsibly. I mean, I don't see any problem with it, as long as they're not pointing it, at anybody. I mean,
I think it's great. But to be honest with you, I feel quite safe where I live because I think if they knew I was getting robbed, I'd be like 4 people with shotguns. My house feels quite protected. I haven't got a gun, but
good point.
I feel pretty safe.
Yeah.
But in America,
places here like in Texas, there's much less crime than places where the guns are illegal. You understand?
Yeah.
Funny thing is, though, Bobby, like
there's
here in Canada, there's not many guns anywhere, and yet our crime rate is really quite low compared to a lot of places. Like, I feel totally safe where I live. I mean, there's nothing much that ever goes on around here as far as, violent crime goes. So, and there's no guns. I mean, the streets are safe. It's a different culture, I guess, maybe.
The biggest problem we have in Wrexham is the prospect of being raped and murdered. If you don't mind,
it's probably mostly property crime and like thieves stealing stuff here. Is probably the major crime.
Well, we're fine here. If you don't mind being raped or murdered, you've got no issues at all.
We don't have a whole lot of murder and rape going on here, thank God.
But remember, guns, it's codified into our law. It's your right to own a gun.
It's your Fifth Amendment or whatever, isn't it?
The second. I mean, and these are natural. It's a natural right, meaning it's not a right that the government can take. Well, that's what I'm saying, but it's a natural right.
So
what I'm saying is that
any law,
it's totally different here. We're just not a gun culture.
It's a natural right. Do you understand what that means? The difference? It's a natural right.
Anything can be get rid of. If the anti-gun majority was big enough in America, guns would be gone. No matter about your Second Amendment, your constitutional rights, or any of that, they'd be gone.
America's a gun culture.
But it's not big enough, so therefore it's not gone.
A lot of people think that guns should be banned in America, but the problem is it never will be able to because there's too many people. You're in too deep.
Yeah, but that's. I mean, it's like saying, should you ban? I mean, don't you have rights? Don't you have an English Bill of Rights? Don't you have that?
No, we don't even have a written constitution.
No, I mean, I'm quite happy with like the Second Amendment that every man should have the right to bear arms. But there's a difference between everybody having a pistol and there's a difference between everybody having like an AK-47
machine gun
that can
the
kill.
thing is, though,
no, it's actually no. But I just want to explain something.
Militia?
No, let me explain something.
Isn't it a well-armed militia, not individuals necessarily, in the Constitution?
Let me just explain something, because I know there's a lot of fake news out there. There are way more people killed with pistols than with AK-47s or AR-15s or whatever it is.
Yeah,
when you see things on the news,
there are more pistols in circulation than AK-47s.
Let me just make this point. I just want to make this point because I know people get a lot of fake news. When you see something like they call it assault rifle or something, whatever it is, those are extreme rare cases. There are murders that happen every single day. The vast 99% are with
the ones that hit the news.
You say extreme rare, but it still seems there's like once a year or once every couple of years. We have one like every 20 years.
Do you know?
Remember?
We rarely have a mass killing here in Canada.
There is gun crime in the UK. There's loads of gun crime in the UK.
Of course, there's gun crime in the UK, but it's usually one-on-one.
Also,
one
this
person dies.
Up until remember this too. Up until just a couple of years ago, there were years where London was more dangerous than New York City because of knife crimes.
Oh, knife crimes.
So
we do have a lot of knife. I mean, what you're talking about there, Bobby, is there was I think it was 2017. It was like there was a real big spate of stabbings.
Yeah.
In the course of a year, it was just like something went on that year, and everybody was getting stabbed left, right, and centre. And it was like, and then the paper said, "Oh well, we get more murders than New York does." But I mean, I'm all for America. It's sort of like having the right to bear arms, but I don't see. I mean, if you've got a big bit of land and you look after animals and you need things like, but I don't see why.
But that's not the reason why.
You have a pistol. You
want to know the country that's got the worst knife crime in the world.
Automatic and automatic rifles. I don't see the point. I don't see the reason.
Yeah, but
why one of those.
You don't understand.
Listen.
You don't understand.
Okay. Let's just put knife crime to a bed, right? Top 10 countries worth knife crime. Number 1, China. Number 2, India. Number 3, USA. Your life crime is far fucking worse to the UK. Don't even
USA, China, and India.
We are 21st in the list compared to the fucking.
Damien and I were only discussing.
Canada even on the list?
So you've got fucking knife crime.
Canada isn't on the list for any crime.
Okay, but you have to understand.
Fucking Ethiopia is ahead of the fucking UK.
What is the need for a semi-automatic?
Oh man, everybody's talking at once. I'm going to go get another drink.
Well, he's asking me a question. Let me answer the question.
You got fucking Bangladesh.
Well, let me answer the question.
The UK.
Sorry, guys.
Let me answer the question. You're asking me a question. I'm going to answer it. Just give me a second. I'll get it done in a second.
The question is, why would anybody, like in America, like go into Walmart and buy a semi-automatic weapon?
Okay.
What is the need for one of those?
Let me just explain one thing. This is a fundamental principle that people don't understand. The reason for the Second Amendment is your protection against the government. It's the same reason why they have a First Amendment. The First Amendment is a freedom
war anymore. Back then they were.
Man, let me finish my sentence, man. Let me just finish. All of our Bill of Rights are all protections that we have to protect us. When we revolted against the British, okay, we were fighting against tyrannical government.
Yeah.
So we did not want tyranny anymore. So that's why we have the ability to protect ourselves. And that's why, let me tell you something. This is what a lot of people don't understand. Even though they say America is so young, but America is actually the oldest country in the world. America has the oldest constitution of any country in the whole world. And the reason for it is the Bill of Rights, the Second Amendment, and separation of powers.
So and the Constitution. Change it.
What?
So
but you understand why I'm saying that's the reason.
The oldest constitutional document in the world is previous to Law. Habeas corpus is the oldest constitutional document in the world. The Isle of Man is actually the oldest constitutional government in the world. So that's just complete.
The Isle of Man? Who the hell is the Isle of Man?
Bobby, something you just said was so very, very interesting. You know, like the Americans, they were given the right to own guns because of the war against the English, which was, by the way, a brilliant ploy. All Americans should be allowed to own guns when the English tried to invade.
You are.
Yeah, I agree. And that's when the war ended. That's when it should have stopped.
What are we talking about?
No, it's
you've solved the problem then, haven't you?
Yeah. Once the war was over, in England, what would have happened is they would have said, right, everybody, the war's over. You have 6 months to give your gun back. In England, they would have said,
yeah.
I'm
not worried about that. I understand the Constitution. I understand the Second Amendment and the right to bear arms. But my question is that you haven't answered is today in 2021. What is the reasoning behind somebody going into Walmart or a gun store and all that and buying a semi-automatic or an automatic rifle?
What are you going to do with it?
There's no reason to own the bloody thing.
You're going to shoot your government.
They're only made to kill people. You're not going to go hunting. You're not going to go hunting in the woods with an Uzi.
Let Bobby have his say. You know, he's being patient here.
Yeah. Bobby's being very gracious. Let him talk.
What's the mindset behind somebody wanting to buy one of those guns today?
Okay. The reason is the fundamental reason. I'm not talking about the individual as an individual. We're talking about conceptually as why it's allowed. It is to protect you from the government, so the government doesn't come and take all your rights away.
Oh, that's a big thing in the States, isn't it? You guys are really afraid of your government. See, that's totally different.
Yes, but you don't. But remember, you guys.
We don't fear our government here.
No, I'm talking about.
What do you mean?
Why does anybody?
We don't fear them.
That can hose down 20 people in.
I think we see government as a positive thing here.
Why are you afraid of them?
Yes,
we're a well-governed country, and we're peaceful and we're happy, and we don't fear the government.
Yeah, but you have freedom because of us. We fought back the British. We
fought too. Canada's fought in lots of wars, and we fought pretty bloody well. Look up Canadian military history. Canadian forces are pretty powerful when they want to be.
I wouldn't be saying they're free of the British and this is the thing they want to be, and it's all down to America. That's like completely wrong.
No, I mean, I get. I'm sorry to say. I mean, if I was an American citizen and I wanted to say, right, I want to protect myself. I want to go to the gun shop and I want to buy a handgun that I can use. I like it. I hope it isn't doesn't you.
Well, first, okay.
I have nothing against
in general.
guns.
Let me finish.
It's just it's crazy in the
Hold
States.
on, this is directed at me. He's asking a question at me. So let me. I'll make it short and sweet. I won't ramble on. If you're saying that you want a protection for your home, for your family, right?
Yeah, I want to.
Is that what you're saying?
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Okay, so most people, you would buy, like for example, in my state, right where I live, you can buy a shotgun, and a shotgun will protect you against a home invasion.
Yeah, I understand shotguns.
Yeah. Now in my state. If you wanted to get my friends have different handguns and stuff like that, you would need a permission from the state. That let's say you work in a job where let's say you have to bring home let's say you're a pharmacist, okay, and you have to you have drugs with you,
right?
Yeah, like fentanyl
makes sense. Makes total sense.
Yeah. Then you can, and then also you would have to have people. I've had to do this as a friend. I had to write a letter for a friend of mine stating that he's not crazy, that he's not a criminal, and whatever it is. You know, he's been my friend since we were in grade school, whatever it is. I had to write this letter to the government so he could apply for a handgun because he was working as a paramedic.
Yeah, I get that.
That makes total sense.
Yes.
Yeah, I get that.
Okay, all right. So then, what's the problem?
My question is about the guns, specifically the guns that are capable of killing
masses of people. Yeah, that's what doesn't make sense. The bloody machine guns and
why
stuff.
would somebody want to buy
machine guns are okay. Machine guns are illegal.
Okay.
You cannot own a machine gun.
No, the automatic are illegal, but the semi-automatic.
But they can still get the bloody automatic rifles, right?
No,
and put the
is
modify
there
them
a
to put
legitimate reason why people would want to own one of those guns? Just in general, I mean, if you own a farm,
other than target practice, I can't see a point to it.
You can argue about guns all day, but you always have to remember this. I've got family in America.
We just have different cultures and different viewpoints.
I have family in America.
And I respect everybody's viewpoint and everybody's culture, but we're just different.
I have family in America, by the way. My missus she's from Birmingham, and sister from Birmingham, Vicky lives in Birmingham. But they've moved to Portland, Maine. So my family live in Maine, and we go to America every year, twice a year. We do 2 weeks early and 6 weeks later. So I spend between 6 and 8 weeks of my life every year, and I've done for 15 years in America. I love America. Boston mostly is my favorite place. I like New York, and Portland, Maine.
The States is an interesting place. Yeah.
Do you know they do a gay parade in Portland, Maine, and I've seen it for 15 years. It's my favorite time of the year. I'm not gay. I'm not gay.
I'll have to go.
No, all right, but let me. All right, now let me give you a perfect example. So now, let me make a point. Here's a point I want to make. Okay. Now, Al, you've been to that area. You're familiar with what we call the northern part of New England, which is Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont. These areas, you're familiar. You're more familiar than I am with these. Trust me. Okay. You've been there. You probably know. Now,
people need guns there. They need them.
Okay, but my point is this. Look, you could do your own research. How many people own weapons there? And look how low. What?
I don't know.
In those states.
But you know what? I think
tiny crime.
Do you know what will happen when you take guns off people in America? The people who get searched last to have their guns taken off them. So let's pretend there's a new law, and in over 12 months, we'll take a gun off everyone in America. Do you know what happens? The people who get searched last commit the crimes. It's unstoppable. So what you have to do, you have to just ride with it. If you've got a gun, if two guys have got a gun, they aren't going to hurt each other because someone's going to shoot. That's America now. That's just the way it is. I understand it because I go to America a lot. And guns, America guns, it's cool. I've been drinking in bars, and my missus will say, "I'm going to leave you for a few hours. I know you need a few hours to yourself." And I'll be drinking in a bar on my own, and I'm just an English dude, and I've got no friends in this bar, and I'm pissed already, probably, because you know what I'm like. And some guy will get talking to me, and he'll say, "Hey, where are you from?" And I'm from Birmingham, England. And he's got a gun on him. And I'm talking to this guy, and I'm a bit cheeky. I'm a bit northern. And he's probably thinking, he might be thinking at some point, fuck, I'm going to shoot you. But I don't know if he is or isn't. But always in my head, I'm thinking, he's got a gun.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in a room with people with guns on them. As a Canadian, it's just so foreign. It's a totally foreign concept here. I mean, nobody carries a fucking gun here, right? If you're a police officer or if you're military, and that's it. I mean, nobody else. I mean, people have gun permits. Don't get me wrong. Ranchers, farmers, they have guns. People can get a gun permit. People can get handguns if they really need them for some reason. You can get a permit. It's not a problem, but it's a foreign concept to most of us up here. Really is, guys.
It's in my head now. It's in my head because
I lived my whole life, and I've never seen a gun in real life.
Really?
Except the only time I've seen a gun is strapped onto a cop, right? And a cop in his holster. If I got pulled over for a speeding ticket or something. But other than that, no, I've never seen anyone with a gun.
Okay.
Andrew's going to draw a close to this conversation.
Yeah, I'm going to draw a line under this anyway. Different cultures, different concepts. That's the end of it. It doesn't matter.
By the way, I just want to mention we do have a Charter of Rights in Canada.
New York Pringles.
We need to talk about.
We just call them Mr. Popping. Look at that.
We have the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedoms here that came in
Right,
back in
lads.
the 80s.
Nick messaged earlier on, and I think Nick wanted to come on. And
Yeah,
I think
I'd like to try that. I really would like to try those Pringles. Damn.
So I think
we need to have a sensible conversation about whether nuclear weapons are a good thing or not.
Well, we don't want to talk about guns anymore.
Oh, God. Aren't nuclear weapons just bigger guns, basically?
The thing is,
who's got the biggest missile? Come on.
There's no.
They've worked.
My missile is bigger than your missile.
There's literally
but Andrew is right. Andrew is right though. We've not had since the atomic bomb was used. There was never another world war in 100 years. What 80 years? However many years? Whatever. You know.
Not quite 100.
Yeah, because they know the Third World War would probably be the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what they say. After World War III, World War IV would be fought with bows and arrows.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
There won't be much left.
That's what I'm saying. That the nuclear bomb prevents World War III.
Basically, yeah, because everybody's scared shitless to use it, right?
Yeah, but
hang on, Bobby. I understand what you're saying. In a way,
or counter argument. Do people actually feel the horrors inflicted during the Second World War, and therefore the political relationships that sprung up as a result of that prevented a desire to have another world war?
That's a good point.
I think it's more towards that.
Well, that's what the European Union was all about, right? It was trying to bring countries that had previously killed each other to be more friendly, but unfortunately, it didn't quite work out in Britain.
Let's be honest. If any fucking terrorist in the world had a nuclear weapon, they wouldn't think fucking twice about using it.
Oh God, yeah. Thank God they're too dumb to use one, it seems.
Like as the old saying goes, blood is thicker than water. Like our generation, they've not been involved in wars, but when you hear mums and dads and grandmas talking about World War One or the Gulf War, it rubs off a little bit, doesn't it? So kids inherit that faith or belief in what the war was for, if that makes sense.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean the current generation is the only generation to not have experienced a major war, and
the younger generation has never experienced any great hardship of any kind. They've had it easy, really.
And it's good.
My godfather was an engineer.
The next great conflict between countries won't be with guns and warships on battlefields. It'll be all technology based,
cyber war,
things like that. They'll set off something like
it's
that.
Probably
it's just like when Russia hacked the American election. Like what was it, 8 years ago?
Oh, here we go.
God, yeah, they hacked the election.
A good old Mr. Putin.
It's not so much.
Do you know what?
It would just be, they'll just shut us down, and we would have no power, no.
Well, the way if you wanted to really take a country over is just kill the electrical grid. Just shut all the power off. We'd be fucked. We'd be helpless, right? I mean, you wouldn't even be able to eat food because your fridge would die, and it would be like back to the Stone Age, right, guys?
I reckon that type of shit's happening every day, and one genius group of people who work for the government is smarter than the next, and they can fix it.
I reckon there's definitely people out there watching over us, I think, to try and keep the world
this is
safe.
Exactly why the government employs top people like me to keep you all safe.
Andrew, saving the nation once again.
If he's doing the speech, I'm getting a beer.
See, without me, we clearly would be in the throes of a nuclear fucking war by now.
So true, Andrew. So true.
Yeah, I do think we have moved on sufficiently enough as a species that we shouldn't degenerate back into sort of global territorial disputes anymore.
Yeah, I'd like to agree with you, Damien.
North Korea and Russia,
but I mean, there's still a few countries that are kind of not in that mindset, right?
I think the majority. I think there's enough countries that are against it and sort of
majority.
have good enough relationships.
This is why
majority,
this is why we fight wars with viruses now. We just unleash something like
it's all computerized. It's that
it really is.
All it is.
Yeah.
The next war won't be nuclear weapons.
Just hack the infrastructure.
It'll be cyber attacks. And,
Die Hard 4.0. Isn't that the film?
But so I don't see there being a world fix. I don't, and it won't be territorial in the way that it wasn't. It won't be caused because somebody invaded another country.
The only country that worries me a lot about territoriality is China. Like when I hear that they're like building islands off their coast, and there's I think they're putting military infrastructure on there. And you've always got the issue of Taiwan, right, which the Americans have a treaty with to protect, I believe. If China ever decides, and they've got like a really bad leader in China right now, like he's very much a guy that has concentrated the power around himself from what I've read. If China ever just decided one day to get really cocky and go for it, that's one thing that really does worry me is like
my Lego sales to go through
trying
the
to
ground.
just take on the West. I don't know. I hope it never happens, but
you've got to remember as well, their concentration camps were only cancelled a year ago. China's brutal. I mean, they could just murder people. Hey, I'll tell you something. There's two Canadian guys. No. This is a famous story in Canada for the last couple of years. Elvis juice, nice. I don't know if you've tried that. Quite cool.
But there's a couple of Canadian guys that have been in Chinese prisons for 2 years now, and they're basically like political prisoners, right? They were, China accused them of being spies or something, which is bullshit, and they've just been held in basically hostage in the prisons over there, and because it's just, I forget what the reason was, but it was basically a BS reason, and there's nothing we can do about it to get those guys out of there, right? It's just like China just makes their own rules. There's no real rule of law. I would never set foot in a country like China because your life wouldn't be worth a nickel once you stepped across that border. Because
if you made a mistake,
they can throw you in a jail cell and murder you basically if they want to.
I know what you're saying. China is so important to the rest of the United Nations.
Oh, it's economics, right? They're the factory of the world right now.
It is all about economics.
Without
talking
being
of economics, Friday has officially been a no sales day for me. We're now passing tonight, and I've had no sales
Friday.
And now I'm depressed.
Well,
hey, I don't even have any listings on, so I'm depressed too.
If you think about it,
37 Lego.
Nobody buys anything on eBay anymore. It's a dead site. It's gone. It's not.
Oh, geez. Have another drink there, Damien.
Let's just drink yourself to oblivion. But, going back to China,
I'll be back.
If you think about it, what happened with COVID, the fact that, the rest of the world can't afford to sweep them under the carpet and not bother with them anymore.
Well, their economy is huge now. True.
Yeah.
And the thing is, when I go into the stores here in Canada, basically, I got to be honest, the fucking shelves are probably 80, 60, 70, 80% full of products from China, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, the stores here are making a killing off of importing, cheaper goods from overseas and, making their profits. And I don't see that ending anytime soon, so...
So I buy weight, by the way. I don't know if I've ever told you guys, but I buy jeans from America. I buy jeans.
Bagfuls of jeans? Yeah.
Yeah. By weight, by the ton. And 15 years ago, 10 years ago, they were all made in America, made in Colombia, made in Mexico.
Right.
And I'll tell you what, I wish I'd hold on to them because now I'll be buying jeans I was buying jeans then for £3 a pair, and I'd probably be selling them for 70, 80, 90 pounds a pair now.
Wow.
Whereas then I was selling for 20 or 30. But I was happy with that then. I was skint and...
The thing is, things change over the years, right? Because I've sold stuff in the past, at a lower price, and I know if I had it now, I'd get more. But that was then, and this is now kind of thing, right? So,
and we all grow, we're learning. Markets change.
Learn every day. I learn something every day.
I still buy weight, by the way. Buy from America, and I pay freight. 3 quarters ton per time, and now at least 50% of it is made in Turkey, made in India, or made in China.
Pakistan, yeah.
Especially Levi's, Some Wranglers, mostly made in the US, but not as popular and not as much money. But all of there's so many pairs of jeans now. It's Turkey or China, and it's just not as popular.
Yeah, it's just the way it is now.
You may as well just import them from bloody Turkey. Could have the fucking middleman.
Actually, yeah, that's maybe not a bad idea.
Do you know? I wanted to ask you because I love. By the way, I've never been to Canada, but I love the idea of Canada. By the way, everything it stands for. And I wanted to ask you if you've ever watched Trailer Park Boys.
Oh God, I love that show. Man, that's one of my favorite comedies. It's hilarious. It's a classic. I mean, Ricky and Bubbles and what's the other guy's name? He's like the entrepreneur. He's always coming up with a scheme to make money. He's like an eBay dude. It's
Julian.
Julian, yeah, he's hilarious. And did you ever notice this? Julian's always got a drink in his hand.
Even when he's in a car crash.
Doesn't matter what he's doing. He's always, and the drink is always full. So I'm thinking this must be like a magical glass that refills itself.
So on season 2, they car roll, and the car rolls 15 times down a hill. Okay, and then Bubbles gets him out of the car.
I forget that one. I've seen most of them, but
and Julian gets out the car and he's still got his glasses.
Yeah, it doesn't spill. Yeah, exactly. That's classic. Oh, have you ever seen the Christmas episode?
Yeah, I've watched them.
Oh, the Christmas episode is called, what's it called? I think it's called, Santa Claus Fuck You or something is the title.
I always wondered, is that big in Canada or just massive in
Europe? It's huge. We have a channel called Showcase, which is what the original 6 seasons were on when it was being made, as a TV series. And then after, I think, season 6 or 7, it got canceled. But then they brought it back now on, I think it's like on an internet channel or something, or, subscriber channel. And I think they're up to like season 9 or 10 again now, because basically the actors... I guess, well, the guy that created it got tired of it after like 7 years, and he kind of, ended the show. But then the actors bought the rights, and then they started the show back up again. But I haven't seen the later seasons.
I read something similar to that. So I read that the fans demanded, and there's a thing called group funding in Canada, or
what's the website? It's like GoFundMe or something. Yeah.
Anyway. The fans funded the future seasons, but Jim Leahy, he's died now, hasn't he?
Yeah, that was so sad. He passed away, I think, about a year or 2 ago, and it was really sudden too, right? I remember reading. I think it was his daughter posted something on the internet that he just got a sudden illness and he passed away quite quickly. He was hilarious. God,
I watched that accidentally, just flicking through Netflix, but it's probably my favorite comedy of all time.
It is a great show. It really is a classic. Like, anybody who hasn't seen Trailer Park Boys should really take a look at it, because it's good.
I don't know if you've ever listened to it, but there's a podcast that they did together. So they did about 4 episodes where they spoke as humans, normal people, say, non-actors. And they said, for the next few episodes, we're going to talk as us. You'll be able to find them online somewhere.
Yeah, I'm sure they're on YouTube, probably.
Yeah. And they spoke as actors, and from say episode 4 or 5 onwards, they spoke as the actors from Trailer Park Boys, and they were. I've listened to probably 50 or 60 episodes. Anyway, so long story short, for the first few episodes, they were saying we write the script, and then usually everything we do is first take.
Right. Yeah, I think they do a lot of ad-libbing on that show, too. Like, if they come up with a brilliant line, they'll just leave it in, right?
I couldn't remember the word. It's ad-libbing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it? What's the word for acting where you make it up as you go along?
I think it's basically ad-libbing, basically.
Improvisation.
It's just like, you just go... Yeah, improv, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the blonde guy, Ricky? apparently he's an absolute master of it because he's been in a few other things as well, whereas the other actors haven't been particularly successful. But he's apparently like an improv genius because he's not been like cast as an actor in many films, but he's involved in acting coaching on the side of films.
Oh, really? Wow, I didn't realize
that's
that.
his living.
He sounds like a really talented guy then,
Yeah, because I watched him on YouTube and I was just interested in him because I found him quite funny.
Oh yeah, his character's hilarious.
You know
like
what
he
I really
plays
like
so well because Ricky's like the dumb guy. Like he's really stupid in the show, and like Bubbles is kind of like the sweet, charming guy, and then the third guy. Oh God, I keep forgetting his name. Julian's like he's like the eBay. He's like the entrepreneur type of guy. He's always got the business idea. But unfortunately, it's usually about stealing stuff. But
but he's desperate to get out and just live a normal life.
They all want to get out. They want to all make it rich and just like smoke dope for the rest of their lives or something.
Have you not watched, fellas? Have you never watched it? Trailer Park Boys. You should watch it.
It's a great show.
Right, we need a new conversational subject.
We're boring them now.
Sorry, fellas.
Time to talk about women.
We've got two choices for conversational subjects, right? Okay. So we're going to let the chat vote on this. The chat can vote 1 or vote 2. So if you want us to talk about should we bring back the death penalty, vote 1.
Well, that sounds like a charming conversation. We need Bobby in the stream for that one, though.
If you want us to talk about worst reselling mistakes ever, vote 2. So it's up to the chat. Vote 1 for death penalty or vote 2 worst reselling mistakes.
I don't have any good stories about either one of those, really.
So
I've never made a huge mistake on eBay, and
DB's
on the death penalty is it's bad.
You can't vote. You're in the chat.
Talk about the bloody death penalty.
So far, we haven't got any votes for death penalty.
No, well, actually, there's one.
Sean's voted.
There's one there.
Penalty.
We've got Sean voted for the death penalty.
Death penalty, good thing or bad thing?
So death penalty is won the vote then. So basically,
death penalty is not won the vote. You said 2 was eBay, and that's what 2 is. There's all kinds of 2s.
So basically, I
could talk about reselling all night.
I don't think we should bring back the death penalty. I just don't believe in killing people. Plus, you can't fucking torture people when they're dead.
I don't think any state should have a right to murder its citizens, basically, even if they're really bad people. I say throw them in a cell and let them sit around for 30 years thinking about what a bad person they are.
It's a good comment, but the cost on the society.
Oh, yeah. You have to feed the bastards. You know what I think they should do with like murderers and people really bad? They should like ship them off to like an island somewhere.
Like Australia.
Like Australia.
No. But some place that's really isolated. Like if they wander out of the town, they'll get eaten by wolves or something. Just give them a little community, and they can just like they'll have to farm and feed themselves. The Isle of Wight. Go, fuck you, we're not feeding
Australia. We called it Australia 100 years ago. Now we call it paradise.
Yeah, Australia seems pretty nice. I'd love to go there someday.
Well, the criminals apparently.
Yeah, but the problem is with the criminals.
Descendants of criminals.
Do you know the problem with the criminals? 100 years ago. Now they're all just cool guys.
Let's not upset my Australian subscribers because I do have quite a few of those.
Yeah, I thought Mel was going to show up tonight, but she never did.
Like we should explain that. Like
I wish she'd show up. Mel's awesome.
If there is a vote on this channel, or indeed anything I participate in life, I will ignore the results of that vote. Democracy means fuck all to me.
And this is a man that works for the government.
Andrew speaking it how it should be.
You put up a banner saying the views of the channel host does not represent those of the panel.
Andrew always speaks it from the heart after 5 beers.
The democracy is the fucking overrated thing in the world.
The government only vaguely works on a democracy anyway.
we are not currently a democracy because elections are outlawed. So, fuck it.
Well, no, we've got an election next month.
Yeah, it's a fucking, local government one. It's
the one that nobody never bothers turning out for.
Hey, do you know Prince Philip died yesterday? So I saw this thing just on the news, and it said the last time that the Daily Mirror put Prince Philip on the front page was saying he was but they were saying he was a racist. The Daily Mirror said he was a racist drunk driver or something similar. And then the day he's dead,
got the wrong Philip.
But you know what I mean.
The Daily Mirror is kind of a tabloid, isn't it? Though.
Yeah, it's garbage.
Oh yeah, so they gotta sell papers with crazy headlines.
That's the cover of the Daily Mirror tomorrow.
Yeah.
Wow, they're sure kissing ass now, aren't they?
Yeah. And a year ago,
that's all they put on the front cover.
A year ago, he was a horrible racist. Okay.
But he got done for drink driving, apparently.
Yeah, well, I remember he ran his car off the road or something a couple of years ago. I remember that, yeah.
Yeah.
But, I mean, hey, give the guy a break. He's like in his late 90s. I mean, how the hell am I going to be driving by then?
Do you know what, as well? I don't mean this to sound nasty, but when you're 90 years old, I don't think it matters what you say. I think you're entitled to make a mistake.
I agree. If you've survived that long, fuck,
you're entitled to say exactly what you say anyway.
So, if you upset an Italian guy or a gay fella or races, I think you should go.
Okay, you're the Italian guy.
But I think
I'm the racist.
You should go.
Who's the gay guy?
But I'm just going to say, if you're 90 years old and you upset someone, what we should really do is go, hang on, he's 90 years old. It doesn't matter. Do you know what I mean? What matters is what really matters is the opinion of youth. Do you know what I mean? Because we need to educate them.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm totally for educating the youth, definitely.
Without
an educated population, we'd be screwed for sure.
You can't educate a 90-year-old. You can educate youth.
They pretty much learned everything they're going to learn. But, I'll tell you, I mean, I'm far, far away from 90, but I plan to keep learning every day of my life. I mean, because I'm just that kind of person, right? I just love, learning about stuff.
I plan to keep sexting for every day of my life.
Yeah.
If I can read
Damn right.
Page, and I'm still fucking doing it, I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm going to be thinking about the ladies every day of my life. I know that.
If you ever send a message that is successful, will you send me a screenshot so I know what to say?
No, I can't. I will never kiss and tell.
Andrew will be on a beach wearing a Speedo with a drink in his hand and a couple of lovely ladies by his side. And he'll go, hey, wish you were me, right?
They'll be just 6 foot, won't they? They'll be 6 foot up to your shoulder.
Oh, man.
So, worst reselling mistake. My worst mistake in reselling was starting a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Really? Takes up too much time, I guess.
Seriously, like, YouTube takes up time, effort, energy away from reselling. You end up like getting trolled or whatever. You can go through some pretty fucking horrific experiences. I mean, the whole fucking pedophilia thing was awful.
God, that sounds horrible.
So yeah.
Jeez, when was that, Andrew? I don't remember that. I must have missed that.
Last summer.
Yeah, last summer. There, that was.
Wow, yeah. Really? Did somebody accuse you of something awful like that? Gee, that sucks.
There was a whole fucking hate campaign going on. It was great.
Holy crap! I missed that. Wow.
They targeted
you last summer, didn't they?
Yeah, they targeted quite a few people, but I was just like the one who spoke out about it. And then other people.
You know what? I know what you're saying, but you're saying it now. But then you only have to look at a few people like, let's not just say Rally Roots because they're earning lots of money from YouTube. But like Lonnie from Garage Flips, or Part-Time Pickers, or Cincinnati Picker. There are people who earn full-time wages from being a YouTuber, and their part-time wage is being a picker. So
yeah, true.
Your channel is alternative, Andrew, because you are more real than they are. I don't mean to say more real. They're probably real as well. What I mean is,
it's not that they're not real. It's just that they've, the numbers are a lot bigger in America, so they can easily
commercialize
100,000 subs.
Hang on,
Yeah,
I think that will come there because Nick is on 60,000.
Right, Nick is on 60,000. He's been going for 6 or 7 years now. But out of those 56,000 that he's got subscribed, how many regularly watch his videos is nowhere near that. I mean, he still gets like 4,000 or 5,000, maybe 8,000, 10,000 on a view if he gets a good video.
Yeah, I think on the live stream last week he was around 400 or 500.
But what I mean is, like,
there's a lot of early ones that haven't watched a video in years.
Yeah.
What I mean is, like, never be fake and be patient and be regular. Like Andrew does a lot of videos now. He does 1 or 2 videos every single week. And if you're real, if you're not a fake person,
real is it. Real is the key.
Yeah, real. Then it's not
just
even
be yourself, basically.
You know, if you have to fake it, that means you're always working. But if you're a normal guy, it's not work, is it? You're just videoing what you do.
The thing is, too, Al. I mean, if you're a fake, ass, everybody's gonna know you're just a fake jerk. I mean, they're gonna figure it out real fast, right? Because I can tell a mile away when I see a video by somebody that's just faking it.
There is a difference between being fake and the ones that have established a business and now YouTube's taken over that.
Yeah, if they've worked hard and established an honest business, that's a different thing.
Experience, and they're passing that on, and now they've grown to big enough that YouTube is now their biggest income. That does not make them a fake, even if they don't do what they're teaching.
Oh no, it's like Rally Roots or something. I've watched them, from time to time, and they make a huge income, and they seem like decent. They seem like decent people. I mean, they're not fake at all, right? From what I've seen. I haven't watched them in a while, but they seem like good folks.
The difference is like the energy and sort of time required to do put out a video for somebody that has 1,000 subscribers and 100,000 subscribers. There isn't any difference,
right?
The difference is the income. It's like it still takes X amount of time to film a video and put the effort into it and think about what content you're putting out. If that video gets 1,000 views or 1 million views, there is no difference in the amount of time spent into getting that video done and put out there.
I suppose the difference is your patience. Because if your content is interesting, you will get to that 100,000.
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah. But in England, in the UK, there isn't that audience. There isn't the level of audience because we don't have the population and the percentage of the population. And Nick is an outlier because he's been going a lot longer than anybody else. He's got the most.
Nick's about to come on
behind that is George Ross.
But that's
Nick has some input for this.
Nick wants to come in. Come on, Nick.
Come on, Nick. Come on, join us.
The thing is, though, right? There's a global audience on YouTube, so it doesn't matter how many people are in the UK, how many people in the US.
Yeah, so I watch way more UK channels than American ones.
Yeah. So if you took Mel back, if you took Mel back from Burnout, for example, she's got what 4,500, 5,000.
I've just started watching her.
80%, maybe higher, of her subs are from the UK. They're not Australian.
Yeah. Her channel's really growing huge in the last. She's only been on like a year.
It's possible to be British.
There he is. There's the man.
I don't see it. Then after Nick, the next biggest channel of the reselling UK channel is George, and he's got like nearly 15,000.
No, it's not.
When
it's
you
me.
Go down, when you go down below that, I don't see any UK. I mean, apart from Nick, maybe in a few years if he keeps going to get the.
What are you drinking, Nick?
Silver play button. But the majority of us that do YouTube will probably only max out at around about 5,000 to 10,000 subs.
Evening, Nick. No political conversations.
Nick's got most of his subs because he's been going for so much longer, and he's the main one. If you Google reselling UK, the first channel that comes up is Nick.
Yeah, that's how I found the community.
Oh, George.
I googled it, and Nick was there. Yeah.
Or George's next one.
If I go on,
Nick's got 56,000. George has got 15,000. And when you go down beyond that, you're talking about between 2,000 and 3,000.
Let's just welcome Nick properly first of all. Nick, cheers, brother.
Cheers, Nick.
Hello, Nick.
Cheers.
I'm letting the side down. I've got cheap as the beer.
Cheers.
I'm letting the side down. I've got cheap as the beer tonight.
Nothing wrong with
Nothing wrong with that.
How can that be letting the side down on a channel that advertises Aldi cider?
Well, okay. I normally have something a bit better than this, but I'm being cheap today.
You know,
according to social blog, I have like 250,000 subscribers in 5 years. It's utter crap. I lose more subscribers than I fucking gain.
Well, I think you're looking at it the wrong way. You can't look ever short term. It's like sales.
That's what I do not look at all. I have no interest in gaining, losing subscribers, likes, all the rest of it. The only thing I have interest in is getting drunk and having a good time with friends, and that's it.
That's the best thing about the channel.
The point I'm making is
that's why I'm here.
Nick's got
so good on the weekend
views.
to relax.
George has got 15,000 subs. If you look at their views per video at the moment, they're about equal. They're about 4,000 or 5,000 or so views per video. There is only a certain amount of audience in the UK and other countries that watch UK videos. And you and George are the two most popular channels at the moment. So, and you get an average of about 5,000 views per video. True.
Yeah, what you said before.
There is a max audience, and so there is no UK channel that focuses on reselling that's going to get 100,000 views, 100,000 subs, 200,000 subs, like you do in America. There's loads that are over plus 100k in America, like Rally Roots and all that. It's just, I mean, everything's bigger in America.
So you know how you
it's such a small
There's more people in America.
So you're not going to be able to make.
It's a global.
Nick will know better than Nick. Sorry to interrupt.
It's a global platform. You could develop content that would bring in audiences from across the world, but you would have to be very focused on specific stuff.
I think it's all about appealing to different cultures, though, too, right? Because cultures are so different around the world.
In
if
America,
you hit on something that's going to appeal to people in different countries, you're going to have a bigger channel.
I wonder if how there's a top of the charts in America there's 500 million people. I wonder if there's a different top of the charts in the UK that's only 60 million people.
No. But what I'm saying, the point I'm going to say is, people in the UK are more likely to watch an American YouTuber than American citizen is likely to watch a UK YouTuber.
But I think that will change because Americans are becoming more conscious of English people every day.
Yeah. But
I think Americans tend to be a little insular.
I think Nick and George will be top of that list.
I think though there is one thing
making more money on YouTube than it was doing reselling, but the level of audience that we've got in UK.
Nick has been on for 10 minutes and not even
and he hasn't gotten to say a word yet.
It's very unlikely.
Let's see how long we can do this for.
This is kind of the way it's been quite a bit tonight, Nick. Everybody's talking.
Right. One at a time.
So
can I make a point?
Saying, mate, is because of the level of audience in the
Eventually.
UK and the max subscribers,
some year
UK people, UK resellers are not likely to make more money off YouTube talking about reselling than they are reselling. That was the original argument we were making. American, they've got the bigger audience, so there are more Americans that are making more money on YouTube than they are in reselling. That is unlikely to happen in this country for UK resellers that do YouTube.
That's true. Sorry, Nick, go on, you go.
It's all right. I've lost track of all the comments I was going to reply with now. But going back to your point about views, we have lost track, 55, 56,000 subs. But you're right. I think active viewers is about 10,000. Because resellers, people come into this and they get bored, or they do it for 6 months and they go away and they take more videos. So you're right. George's channel is probably a similar level to ours because he has grown that within the last couple of years, and most of his subs are active. So the number of subs is almost irrelevant.
Yeah.
It's views that count if you're talking revenue.
The views, yeah.
And if you look at our channel, you were right, Damien. Ours average at 5,000 to 10,000 for an average, but we make the money when we get a video that triggers search, or it triggers recommended, or it triggers, gets on the homepage or whatever it is.
So just to interject, sorry for interrupting you. That means, in other words, many of your subscribers, Nick, have got involved and then at some point been resellers, and then I thought, I love Nick, I'm going to learn from him, and then I've lost a bit of interest and not viewed as many of your videos as they used to.
I think all channels are like that. If you look at even the big channels, with 10 million subs, they'll put a video out and they might get 100,000 views.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, if you purged everybody that hasn't viewed one of your videos, like all the subscribers who have not viewed a video of yours in a year, if YouTube went on a big purge like that, most channels out there wouldn't have anywhere near the amount of subscriber counts that they have.
Because they release hundreds of videos, we see one and we think, oh, I like that, but then we'd never watch a video again.
Yeah. But it's not about subscribers.
Because we are a click-like society. If we think
the thing is, I've got like probably 72 channels, I think, right now that I'm sub to, and I'd say there's probably about less than 10 that I watch every week. That are my favorites because they're really interesting.
Mine are resellers, comic books, and then people who do up their houses, because we bought this house, which is a wreck.
Okay, mine are resellers.
Very rarely.
Music channels, like people that review music and stuff. People that do like funny videos, like there's a channel called Canadian Stud Muffin. A guy in Ontario. Check him out, Canadian Stud Muffin. He's hilarious. He's so funny. He does the craziest, dumbest videos sometimes, but they're really funny. And he also does like food reviews, music reviews, all kinds of stuff. And he's a really funny. He's a funny character. Check him out.
Can I just comment on you mentioned about fake resellers and this thing that goes around? It rears its head every now and again about people who are doing quite well on YouTube and how much money they earn. I genuinely get people message me that say all of this is a front for me to make money on YouTube, and it's the funniest thing I've ever heard. And I fake my sales, my packaging videos. It's all just made up for the channel. It's like, holy crap! If I wanted to make real money on YouTube, I'd be in a whole different niche.
Yeah, and those people don't understand how much you actually or how little
you
actually earn per video. It's about £3 per 1,000 views.
I think our RPM now is about £5 a 1,000.
It really depends on. It really depends.
Sorry.
I mean, the money really depends on two things: where the people are watching from and what your topic is. So if a lot of people are watching from countries like US or UK, the channel CPM is going to be high. Like, for example, my channel CPM is about $25 because the topic which I normally talk about, which has got to do with Amazon, eBay, and Shopify, which is more like a mixed content. So the CPM is very high. Okay, and another thing which we talk about the number of subscribers, and that's why I jump into this conversation because, I have something to say about it. So number of subscribers, yes, it does not matter anymore because YouTube don't look at how many subscribers you have. It's an algorithm. And I mean, there is no algorithm. Algorithm simply follow the audience, how the people will come to a video and what kind of satisfaction they will get from it. In terms of satisfaction, either they go or watch another video of yours, even though they don't subscribe it, YouTube going to keep on recommending your video on their home feed, even though they are not subscribed. So if you are subscribed to a channel, if you are subscribed to a channel and you don't watch their videos, it doesn't matter. YouTube knows that even though you are subscribed, you don't watch their videos anymore. YouTube will not recommend your videos to them because they have a limited number of videos that they can recommend it to somebody, and they want a maximum chance of clicks. So they're only going to recommend a video based on what the people have previously watched and what other people they are watching as well.
Viewer, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the analytics, I mean, that's like all the YouTubers. If you look at your analytics of how many people, the last video, how many people that have watched it are subscribed and how many are non-subscribed, chances are the majority of them are not subscribed to your channel. I'm forever seeing videos is that, only 30% of people who watched my last video are subscribed to your channel. It's because you're interested in the video, so I recommend it to you whether you're subscribed or not. And it's about eyes on the video, not whether you're subscribed or not.
I find it often too, like if you're interested in a certain topic, or like I love music, so if I'm watched a lot of videos by a certain band, I'll see all kinds of recommendations popping up about that band, even if they're channels that I've never actually watched before.
Yeah, because the YouTube knows that you are into a band and a music, and they want you to keep.
You're into, right?
Yeah, they want you to keep on a platform so they can keep showing you the ads again and again. So they will exactly. So they're gonna keep showing the stuff you like. Either you're subscribed to them or you're not subscribed to them. So number of subscriber. Yep.
If you don't mind me asking a question, sounds like
they'll keep recommending me their videos because I've watched them. And it was like, oh, you watched that one, you can watch that again, even though I'm not subscribed to it. The algorithm is so intelligent, it doesn't matter whether you're subscribed to a channel or not these days.
Hey, Peter.
Hey, Peter.
The fucking algorithm does my head in though, because it recommends content from channels that I've unsubscribed to. And I've unsubscribed to them because I don't want to watch their content.
Yeah, you need to click on it and say, don't recommend this channel.
Well, sorry for interrupting, guys, but I was thinking about what Jane just said. If there are 7 times as many Amazon buyers as eBay buyers, surely the way to get more traffic to your YouTube video would be to tag word and make sure you mention and talk about Amazon selling. Because
but if that's not relevant to your content, there's no point. You can't try and game the system.
But what I mean is,
what I will say on that is, let's say I've got 10 videos based around Amazon FBA that I'm not doing so much of now. They have my highest per 1,000 payout rate, the RPM, which is complicated thing, but that has sometimes double my regular because it's Amazon FBA, and a lot of people target that with their advertising. So there is a certain amount, but if you kind of try and clickbait it backfires on you instantly. It just doesn't work. I say a lot of people speak to me about YouTube and say, what's the one thing you can advise me? And that is make your content, make people keep watching as long as possible, because that's what YouTube is trying to get people to do, stay on the platform. And also you'll notice at the end of my videos, I don't wrap up the video, I'll say, today I'm going to link my other video from 2 years ago, because it keeps people on my channel and it keeps people on the platform, and YouTube track all of that.
Yeah.
So it's about quality content that keeps people watching, and it's not any more complicated than that.
If you've got great content, people are going to watch it.
At the end of your video, Nick, you want them to click Nick from a year ago, talking about
because you get another view, and it shows the algorithm that video led to another thing, and it's the session time, it's watch time, and if that next video they click on the other one of your videos at the end or someone else's video, it doesn't really matter. The algorithm.
It's all about that million hours, isn't it?
Well, YouTube track. Let's say you come onto YouTube and you find one of my videos, and it starts an hour-long view session. The first video gets pushed because YouTube thinks that video started an hour-long session, and it's all of that fancy tracking algorithm.
It's all about numbers.
But yeah, I mean, it's funny because I never cared about any of that. I never understood any of that, and it's only in the last year and a half that I've started to tailor my content to it, because I'm an opportunist. I see this as now a business revenue, right? Because I'm not daft. It was never the intention, but now I have this. I'm going to maximize it. And because I've started tailoring my content to YouTube, what YouTube want, our revenue has gone fourfold in the last 12 months.
Can I ask
one? And the Americans take that to the next level because they've got the bigger audience, and that's how they end up doing more on the site. So they end up focusing more on YouTube than their day business.
Yeah. I'd like to ask Nick a quick question if I can.
$1,000 a day through YouTube, and only $500 through eBay. Then they're going to focus more on YouTube.
Good luck to them. I think it's incredible. If they can, I would. If I was there doing it, I would.
Yeah, and so would anybody, because.
Yeah, that's the thing. I always say that. I mean, it is a hobby. It's a good thing, but you can only keep on doing it because it takes a lot of time. As long as it pays you something back as well, that's. I don't think so. Like a lot of people are going to talk about, it's a click and bait, or like what the Nick was, talking about before. I don't feel like doing some sort of silly expression for your thumbnails is actually your clickbait, as long as you're delivering what you have actually promised, because that's what you guys click on. And that's what makes us do those silly faces. Without that, I mean,
when somebody puts a fake clickbait thing, I will look at it for a few seconds. I'll realize it's garbage. I'll never go back to that channel again.
It's not clickbait. It's not clickbait. It's what you say is in the video. It's clickbait.
Yeah, exactly.
You offer something that's not there.
Exactly. If you say something that's BS, it's like no.
A welcoming,
like Moneymaker channel.
No, it's just by being compelling for somebody to actually trigger the curiosity. They want to click on that particular video to watch what's actually inside.
Yeah,
so as long as you are delivering that, so that's
which could be called clickbait, but it's not. That's marketing.
Yeah,
clickbait and marketing are two different things, I think.
Exactly. That's the thing.
If you give folks what you promise,
one is dirty.
That's
I think you're right, Nick. One is dirty and one is okay.
Yeah. PvP. What was your question? It kind of got lost in me.
I'm just curious. I often, watch your Sunday live chats because I enjoy them. Do you think live streams are as good as far as monetizing the channel, or is it better just to upload videos that aren't live?
Uploads generally will do better long term, but lives will build a very loyal viewership, whatever you want.
Because I find the lives build the community. Like, I think you had around 400 or 500 viewers when I was on last Sunday, which is amazing to me. Like, that's a lot of viewers.
It's like anything; you have to put the work in. I mean, our lives do very well for us with the views and the super chats and that sort of thing.
Yeah, I noticed the super chats are.
It has taken. And this is what people don't realise, and I think Damien touched it. It's taken nearly 7 years of constant live streaming. Constant live streaming.
Totally.
You barely missed a Sunday You've barely missed a Sunday in years.
Yeah, I enjoyed
I remember messaging you through the chat on one Sunday recently. Didn't we get to over 1,000 once? Well, to 1,003 people on one Sunday.
I wouldn't be surprised.
And they have done several times. It depends what they're talking about. There's been quite a few where you've reached over 1,000 when there's been an auction or something specific going on.
Yeah,
when do you draw in all the views?
When we've done the special events and stuff, it can get crazy. And that's
when you had the issue with eBay, and you said we've got response from eBay.
That's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah,
I remember that.
Yeah. So it's not necessarily about the big sales. If you've got a big hot topic, then everybody will churn it because you have got the viewership.
Do you know what was good about that one? I don't know about you guys, but in my head, we were all on that day. It was all the resellers in one video because we'd read about it on Facebook and Instagram. So Nick and Andrea's issue, we had seen the videos of or the messages about the bullshit that they were going through. And we knew that they were going to sort it out and discuss it on the following Sunday. So we all tuned in knowing that Nick and Andrea would tell us about it on that Sunday. So I think on that Sunday, he'd got 1,000 viewers. They were all bloody resellers. And it was a cool place to be at one point. I wish we could record that and all have each other's details and talk to each other and know each other's credentials. Like, all these 100 people sell vintage clothing. All these 100 people sell fucking toys.
Well, the thing is with Nick is because we all identify so much with it's like the issues that Nick talks about is all issues that we are dealing with, have dealt with, or are likely to deal
Nick's
with.
content is really good.
Nick always tells it exactly as it is. It's like his experiences, no frills, no fuss.
Honest.
It's like this
it's
is
honest
what I'm
and it's
dealing
real.
with. And we all identify with that, and that's what makes him successful, and that's why he's so big and he's been doing it so long.
Yeah, Nick's just got a really great channel.
But
I love Rally Roots, but I don't think they're as real as the UK. I love Rally Roots, but I don't think it's real. It is real. I mean,
it's real in that he is doing what he's saying he's doing, and he's incredibly successful, and he's a very good marketer. They both are.
Yeah.
Well,
and people mistake being good at marketing and good at promoting yourself with somebody who's fake. It's not necessarily so.
Sorry, I don't mean that. I don't mean that. I don't mean that. I'm saying it wrong. When was the last time you saw Ryan post a negative video about something that happened?
I don't really follow them, but I don't have a problem with them. I think they're incredibly good at what they do.
But it's a different. I mean, it's a life experience. You know, we identify with Nick as British because it's like this is how it's our network, our eBay. You have to treat eBay.co.uk separate from eBay.com.
Nick is like the soap opera of reselling.
It's the same platform, but it's a different market.
I'm sorry, Nick.
Different audience, and it's different. Everything in America is bigger.
It's like eBay.ca is different too.
And
what you were saying. Sorry, Damien. What you were saying about the size of the market and the viewership, I think there is some sort of ceiling level here because we're struggling to get much beyond where we are. We've gained subs and we lose the same amount sort of thing. I mean, it is creeping up, and we struggle to tap into the American viewership.
Yeah,
I think our channel is something like 80% UK views.
That goes well. I said like a UK person is more likely to watch an American reseller than an American is more likely to watch a UK.
I agree.
I used to be 60-40, but I mean 60% UK, 40% overseas. But I'm more like 70-30 or 80, possibly slightly higher at the minute. But I think it depends. If anything, if you get like a few shout outs on a popular channel overseas, you will get a flood of overseas subscribers coming across. And then they'll probably disappear after a few weeks because they realise it's not for them.
I just don't think the UK stuff gets recommended to Americans enough. It's just that it's just not on their radar.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it comes up on the algorithm as recommended.
The algorithm knows that my stuff is viewed and they watch it for a certain amount of time if they're in the UK. So I know my stuff is pushed out to UK viewers, full stop. The algorithm is that clever. It's regional, it's subject based, it's history of their viewing based, and it's
Maybe that's a new project.
Not just in YouTube, in everything. It's it's only going to get more prevalent. Algorithms is the way our lives are going to be run from now on.
Yeah,
not just YouTube.
Interestingly, on my music channel, which I don't have the time to push, but I made a video which has got it's on 150k, which is fantastic.
Wow!
What's your music channel there?
Wow!
Massive proportion of that was US because music is trans-border. It's worldwide.
Yeah.
I've got a channel where I talk about my record collecting and the bands that I'm into.
Yeah, what's the music channel called, Nick? Because you've spoken about it a few times.
World in My Eyes, it's called.
Yeah.
World in My
Eyes. Which is a track by Depeche Mode.
Well, that figures.
That one.
Gee, I'm so surprised.
No, but the interesting thing I found it really easy to get international traction on videos from that.
Yeah, I think music is just sort of such a international thing. I mean, everybody loves music, right?
Look how young you look on this one.
That's only like 6 months ago, that is.
You're joking. You're having a laugh.
I've only had the channel for a year. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I mean, there's things that are universal. I mean, if you look at
I've just been a subscriber.
Pop groups, they're global.
15th one.
Yeah, it's like if you went on, started a channel and started talking about the Beatles, and you had good content, you could probably grow a subscriber base really big in no time.
What amazed me, right?
It's still so popular, right?
I started that channel and it was on, I don't know, 300 subs or something, and I made a very super niche video about why a band member left Depeche Mode. It was that ridiculously niche.
Cool.
And without any subscriber base, that hit 100k in about a month and a half.
Wow.
And that's shown me the power of a niche beyond what I do for a living. This is such a tiny niche.
Something that people are really curious about, right?
Videos out on there because I don't have the time to focus on it, But I know I could have a channel 10 times bigger than this.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you fellas, do you know your YouTube? Can you pay as an English producer of YouTube videos to be advertised in America? Can you do that?
Yeah.
I never thought about that actually.
You can run a paid advertising, particularly for one particular demographic, but paid advertising is something. Paid advertising is something which
Nick
I don't
Hills
think
is
so.
my dad. What? What's this?
That can't be my daughter.
We've got a
I have no idea who this is joining us.
Daddy!
Daddy has joined us.
Who?
Daddy, how are you, Daddy? We've missed you, Daddy.
Okay,
I think it's just like
this is
like
really
a troll
strange.
or something.
Is this where I'm supposed to pretend I don't know who that is?
Daddy, we've missed you, Daddy.
Are you sure you want this person in your chat, Andrew?
You left my mum at our price, and I've waited all these years to catch up with you. Do you think I look like you?
Okay, I thought I'd seen weird stuff on Andrew's channel before, but this takes the cake.
This is quite freaky.
It is weird.
Who's that?
Yeah.
At least it's not the thing that happened as a here I heard about in that live stream when somebody exposed
The weirdest thing is seeing my
themselves.
blooming face down there from about 10 years ago.
I was going to say that's a very young photo. Nick,
Yeah,
there.
you're looking younger there.
There's
Definitely.
no grey hairs there.
Me, Daddy.
What's your name?
Peter.
It's a Peter Ray.
Peter, I like bird watching, collecting Depeche Mode records, and selling things on Amazon and YouTube.
Well, you can't sell the things on YouTube. You just only can post videos.
Oh, do you know? What can I say? It was Friday night. It was Damien's idea. What can I say?
Oh, what? I don't even know who bloody hell this is. I'm trying to work it out. I've had too much to drink.
I'm trying to work out if Phil is actually buried by stock there. Because are you seeing the view here?
Golden Wonder Woman, and someone's just asked a question about. Oh, there it goes.
It looks like you're prepping for doomsday there, and you're just building yourself into a bunker.
I've got my shark.
How you doing? Ian?
man.
All right.
So Nick,
Phil, what are you doing? Phil, get
Nick,
involved.
does Andrea know that you have an illegitimate son out there somewhere, Nick?
I was just trying to speak to him. I think his name might be Ian, actually.
I told you.
Ian.
He's not talking to me now.
He's got very quiet.
Oh, God.
Nick, don't worry. You know what they say.
Come to
No
collect me
DNA,
funds.
no CSA.
I come to collect my pocket money for 25 years.
I won't be much. I'm so tight. It'll be bugger all anyway.
Yeah, there is
man.
that. Yeah.
50p a week, son.
What you need to do is do a paper round. 25 years of paper round, and you'll have enough to buy a bike.
Oh, right. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Oh, after all that, it's right on the floor.
Nick came on, hoping to enjoy himself, and he's been proper.
I blame Susan. Susan says, "Get on there. I'm bored by all this DM and YouTube chat, so we can blame."
Let's get pissed and talk music.
I don't know.
I think
I
Nick
managed
should
to
do a
get
quiz.
to here to talk about Queen for 10 minutes. I was quite proud of that.
I missed Sahir's chat. I was annoyed because he was off on the Friday for a couple of weeks, wasn't he? He didn't do one.
Yeah,
I didn't even
Ben
know he
just
started
took
this
it
chat again.
So
just said,
basically,
"Bye,
the
I'm not coming
breaking
back."
news is Garstang has blown up. Been taken out by terrorists. So his shop is no more, but it's okay because he decided that he's going to open a chocolate making factory.
What?
Yeah, Beck just walked out of her job. She just said, "No, sod it. I'm not doing it anymore." She just walked out. Good on her.
Yeah, Beck's quit her job. Yeah.
Yeah, she walked out. She had enough. She had an argument with the line manager and just said, "No, sorry, I'm going. Bye."
Oh, top marks. Yeah, you
Quick reseller question. Quick reseller
Okay.
question. A buyer has just contacted me at 1 o'clock in the morning. Has bought one of my golden Wonder Womans and asked, "Is the gold on the paintwork of this golden Wonder Woman shiny?" because the
for God's
photos,
sake.
because the million photos that I've taken of the goddamn figure in good light, she can't tell.
And I bet they asked after they paid, didn't they?
Okay, so
no, they paid. They have paid.
I bet they asked after they paid.
So not only have they paid, but they also bought a figure earlier today, which I've already bloody posted, so I've got to pay postage again.
if you want to talk sales,
they're building up a story for item not as described from now on.
I have replied to her already, and I said they are my own photographs. They're not stock photographs. It's not mirror shiny. It's as shiny as it does look in the photographs, despite the fact you can't see the damn thing because I've photographed it 8 times in different angles. But if you're not happy with it, I am an EPS seller, and you can talk to me about it.
Metallic.
Yes, it's a metallic sheen.
Plastic, isn't it?
I tried to explain this to him, but
shiny is shiny, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a sheen. I said it's a sheen.
Just reply. So, well, I can't see your reflection in it, but you know, it's not.
That's what I said. I said it's not mirror. It's not a mirror, but you can't it's exactly as the bloody photographs.
Back on that, lads.
Wow, fancy.
Ian, you still there?
Well, I'm not all here, but you know that's another story.
Where did you get that picture from?
Google.
Oh, geez. He's so famous he's on Google.
No, that doesn't.
You probably go on Google and type in pictures Nick Hill, and there's like 100 of them on there.
Well, to be honest, in that actual picture, you're naked from the neck down, but I had to crop it to get on Andrew's channel, otherwise it would have
taken the waist down.
Oh my God!
That was another channel called Nick's Nipple.
Bits of Nick that I never want to see, and I had.
Was that the naked Nick channel?
In one of the pictures, Andrew wanted me to use. He was doing the windmill in it, but I mean, God. I can't get involved in things like that.
The windmills. That's a very sexually advanced movement.
Is that what it is? I'm so annoyed, honestly.
Oh God!
I can't explain it on Andrew's channel.
So PvP, do you think I've got a case for pocket money and money back for all these years that Daddy's not paid me? What do you
considering you are
only if you are a legitimate offspring, but
you'd
have to prove it.
How many?
You'd have to prove it.
6 days younger than me. How the hell do we?
No, not in that picture. I'm not.
There's no evidence.
You'd have to show some identification and prove that you really were. But how would you prove it if you're illegitimate offspring? There'd be no way to prove it.
The true question is, where are you from, Nick's child?
Originally my mum worked in our price in Hertfordshire. But now we live in a very small hovel in.
All right then.
Does Andrea know anything about this?
In a hovel.
Mum's name.
Well, it's like a catalogue with the women you went out with in our price. I mean, Deborah, Annabelle, Philippa, Sue, Deborah, Annabelle, too.
None of them on the list.
There's a few types of policemen, isn't there?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, but to be fair, my mum said it was the best 30 seconds of her life. That's all she said, really.
Oh my God!
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
I've got that song stuck in my head now.
Oh man!
Not the House of Martins. What's what they called?
Beautiful South.
Beautiful South. That's it.
Yeah.
I like that.
Great band.
I know we're having a laugh. I just want to know, deep down, Nick, are you wondering if you've ever been to a car boot close to his area, thinking...
What, say again?
I know we're all having a laugh, but deep down, in your mind, are you thinking, damn, have I ever been to a car boot close to where his accent's from? and had a good picking.
Close to where his accent's from? What, you mean up north?
I'm only joking.
Steady.
I'm not following the conversation.
I know. That would be the best car boot ever, wouldn't it? If you could chat up a bird as well.
I hasten to add, when we have the Wrexham meetup, there is no sourcing allowed. That includes car boots, charity shops, retail stores. None of that is allowed within a 50-mile radius of Wrexham.
What? So we're all just on the pull?
No, piss.
Well, don't invite resellers to your town if that's what you're worried about. I mean, come on.
No sourcing allowed. No, that's just strict conditions. No source. Armed snipers are posted.
Hang on. I was going to bring all your parents wranglers.
Did you adhere to that when you came to Hitchin? Did you adhere to that when you came to Hitchin?
That wasn't a rule that was imposed. It's not my fault if you don't impose rules.
Well, you can't impose rules on us. There you go.
If I manage to build up enough
I can. I'm literally paid to do it. It's my job.
If I've managed to build up enough stock by the end of July, I'll come to the Rex and meet up.
Yeah. No sourcing is allowed in Wales as a country or England. You can source in Scotland, and never go there. But sourcing in Wales and England is now banned.
Can you imagine how depressing the year is going to be if the only holiday we can go to is Wales?
Wales is nice.
No, go to Scotland instead. Go to Scotland.
Well, Southern Wales was nice when I went.
Yeah.
Southern Wales doesn't compare to North Wales. Much more beautiful countryside here.
I know what you're saying, Nick, but not compared to Spain.
Oh, he's changed his facelift down there. Whoa, where did you get that picture?
That is that's an old Facebook profile picture. That's my 30. That was my 10th birthday picture.
That's full on pulling.
10 years ago.
Wow.
That picture was 6 years ago, so I would have been about 14 at the time.
Starting to get a bit worried.
Yeah.
You look
now you know why I didn't work in the treasury and worked in
That was my online dating profile picture for a very long time, and I didn't for some reason
out of
meet
interest,
a lot of success.
Did Andrew meet your mum as well?
Funnily enough, yeah.
I am actually his mum. So the truth is that Nick and I have had a secret love child together.
Any records this week, Nick?
It was so secret, I knew nothing about it.
I've been in a few relationships.
Post next week.
Say again, Damien, I can't hear you.
I was like, that sounds like the CSA bill will be in the post next week.
All these children I didn't know I had. I'm not sure how we conceived, Andrew. How did you figure that one?
Be on Jerry Springer next.
I think it's like blowing into your fingers.
All I know is I was an innocent young man who was seduced. That's all I know. When I say young, over 18, I hasten to add before that rumour starts.
Right then.
Whatever.
Yeah. No, everyone's speechless.
I don't know what to say to that.
Any records this week?
There's actually a moment of silence here.
Yeah, I've sniped some vinyl tonight. I've sniped some rare erased 12 inches from the collection. I've also sniped some stuff to resell. And I've done about 60 pictures ready to list.
Wow.
I got a chance. I'll show you something. I know it's not your usual type of thing. I'll show you.
Okay. Where's Nick Hills and what have you done with him? There's no way you're doing 60 pictures in the evening.
I have. Let me show you one pile. There you go.
Oh, he's got piles. I don't want to see them.
Yeah, bend over. There's one pile.
Oh, media. That explains it. Media is a lot easier to do.
I'm not talking proper listings. I'm talking media.
Yeah.
Media's
quite quick. Ooh, nice one. Pink Floyd. Yes.
So what's everybody's best sale this week?
What was that momentary lapse?
Yeah. Sealed. Sealed.
Wow.
New, a reissue then?
How much did you pay for that?
Must be a reissue, surely.
Is that a reissue or original?
It's a reissue. So it was reissued in 2002.
Yeah.
Did you buy that retail or did you get it in a charity shop, Bill?
No, I bought it from a record shop in Naples, and it's been shipped to me.
Oh, okay. Okay.
There you go. There you go. It's called Phonato. It's in Vomero, Vesuvius.
Cool.
I know a guy there.
Yeah, love Pink Floyd. Got some good stuff.
And I got a few others, only cheap ones though. I got a nice. You see that?
State of Love. I can't
Trust.
Trust.
Interesting title. I guess love and trust do go together.
It's a single.
By who? Pearl Jam.
And then Santana.
Oh yeah, nice.
Oh yeah, Santana, good stuff.
€40 delivered.
That's not bad.
Oh,
that's not bad at all, actually.
What's that converted? What's that converted to pounds?
It's about £35.
Yeah. 37.
Probably about around 50 Canadian or something.
But this is really sealed. The reason I got it is that was sealed, and I have this on record. But when it first came out in '88, and it's scuffed and knackered, and so it was re-released after 20 years, and this is the version. So.
My favorite Pink Floyd album is "Wish You Were Here."
I was just going to ask the question: what's everyone's favorite Pink Floyd? Mine used to be
"Wish
Dark
You Were Here" is awesome.
Now "Wish You Were Here." Yeah, I switched.
Yeah. What's that? Nick?
More than the Wall. More than so you prefer Gilmour than Walters?
I really, The Wall was the first Floyd album I really got into. But I think "Wish You Were Here" as a piece of music you can go back to any time and re-listen to it.
It's amazing, that track.
So
I have to be in the right mood for The Wall. The Wall's really super dark.
The Wall is good, but I have to be in the mood for it.
Yeah, exactly.
The thing about "Wish You Were Here," though, is, I mean, it was basically all written, a lot of it was written about Syd Barrett, the leader that they had when they first started in the 60s, and how he kind of lost his mind from the drugs and whatnot.
Well, that's what Shine On is about. Shine On is a testament to Syd.
And it's such a beautiful, it's like a beautiful love song to Syd. Like, it's such a passionate feeling for their lost leader.
But so The Wall, Rick Wright got massively involved. So the melodies are spectacular.
Oh, it's spectacular. I love that song so much. It's one of my favorite songs.
Rick Wright's only album he ever got involved with the writing was The Wall. Who's this?
Hey, Rob.
I didn't realize
Rob,
that.
how you doing?
But yeah, it's a great song.
The
really
night shift. The night shift.
Nice to meet you, man. How you doing?
Thanks. Oh, yeah, good. Yeah, thanks.
Hi, Rob.
Hope you can be
good.
Yeah. I think is 9 the most you've ever had?
Wow, 9 people. This must be a record. I don't remember 9 before. Man, we got a full screen here.
It's like celebrity quiz, isn't it?
Technically, there's 10 schizophrenic, but let's not go there now.
About 20 of us then, in that case. Ian, is that the t-shirt you're wearing right now?
Yes.
Wow, didn't know you were a fan. Dark Side.
Dark Side was a great album too. I love that album.
Sure. Yeah, that's another album I can put on any time and instantly be into it. The same with "Wish You Were Here." It's great.
Totally, yeah.
I love Animals as well. Animals, I think, so underrated.
Animals is a good album too.
Pigs on the Wing.
It really is.
Yeah,
Pigs on the Wing, such a track. Yeah.
I've lost my copy of that. I need to pick it up on CD again, just so I can play it in the office, because I don't have it. I'm not going to pay for a vinyl copy.
I used to have them
I'm a
all
rhythm
vinyl,
guitarist.
but I sold them all.
I've been a rhythm guitarist all my life. I am a good rhythm guitarist. I can play anything. But I've been trying to learn to play David Gilmour songs for probably 15 years. And it's impossible.
Gilmour's a genius. Man, he's good.
I mean,
good
I can play them, but I can't play them like Gilmour. Do you know what I mean?
Gilmour's Gilmour, right?
Well, he can play the most simplest little sequence or melody and make it and make you cry. It's like, who does that? What is that about? Yeah.
Well, it's like some of his licks on "Wish You Were Here" are just so beautiful. Like they're like poetry, right, in your ears.
But you always have to remember, if you ever watch Pulse, for example, in '94 at Earl's Court, they got 3 session musicians playing lead guitar at the same time as Gilmour. So when you look at the stage, and there's 40 people on stage playing instruments.
Wow.
So when you watch Pulse, have you ever watched Pulse '94?
I haven't seen it. I don't think I'm sure.
So I don't know if you've got Sky Q. It's on demand at the moment, but instead of being a 2.5 hour version, there's an hour version. But you'll find it on YouTube.
Probably on YouTube, yeah.
Yeah. So Delicate Sound of Thunder was shortly afterwards their best live gig, 87, and then Pulse. But they did it starts off with early Barrett, and then Astronomy, Domini, and Sid
The
Barrett.
one I always go back to is the Live at Pompeii, which is on YouTube actually.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Love that.
I do love that, and a lot of people say that's the best live gig ever performed, but there's no audience. But you know what? Always
there is. They're playing to the ghosts of Pompeii. See, you're missing the point.
But I always think to myself, Roger Waters is in control of that gig, and there's three Pink Floyds: Sid Barrett, Pink Floyd; Waters, Pink Floyd; and then Gilmore Floyd. You know what I mean?
It was always Waters and Gilmore were kind of at odds. I think there was the tension there. It worked really well creatively for many, many years before, Waters eventually. But it really there was a chemistry. I mean, they may not have got along personally, but musically they were perfect together, right?
I know what you mean. That's what made Fleetwood Mac amazing. The breakup between Stevie and Lindsay.
The is just amazing because of that tension. That's why that is the album it is.
I've seen live. I've not seen them live. But I've seen live videos of them, and you just feel that tension on stage, and it's it's really intoxicating.
When the two couples in Abbott's up and they were talking about their divorces on the records, and then going out on tour, singing on stage about splitting right next week.
Yeah, that's really tough.
When did this become a freaking music channel?
Sorry, Andrew.
Music is a good topic.
That's my new. I don't really collect anything per se, but that's my new collection that I'm gonna keep an eye out at boot sales, charity shops. But is live DVDs of bands. I want to go. I want to have a live band collection.
Am I the only one that doesn't collect anything?
Well, I don't collect anything now. That's going to be a collection
of anything.
Has anybody ever seen David Bowie's reality tour DVD? It's really good. Check it out. I saw him here in Kelowna live in 2004, I think it was, on the reality tour, about 6 weeks before he went to Europe and had his heart attack and never played live again. And man, it was really, really good.
Okay, that's music.
Yeah.
PvP, I mentioned
we need to talk about.
Sorry.
We need to talk about our plans for next week.
Plans for next week: get up on Monday, go to work like a dog for 5 days, and then come back here next Friday and do this again.
I'm doing outside my local track.
Sounds good, PvP. I like that plan.
Hey, it's a simple plan, but it works.
PvP, I'm gonna kill everyone with one more music thing. But when I moved to Canada before, one of my biggest things was I'd never heard of the band, and I don't think a lot of people in the UK had. But I remember working and them live streaming the last Tragically Hip concert.
Tragically Hip.
And
they're gods here.
People turned up to watch it on
the
screen.
They had a TV special live on the CBC
I think they had like
network
4 million views
of that
concert.
Like that. They're worshipped here in Canada. If you guys have never heard the Tragically Hip, listen to them. Nick, you'd like them because they're kind of like a Canadian version of REM. They have a very similar vibe to REM. Check them out. They're really great. And Rob, I remember watching that concert. It was so emotional, because he was dying then, right? I mean, from the brain cancer. And the lead singer, he died. He passed away a few years ago, but it was so emotional because he was still holding it together, right? He was still able to give a great performance and sing really well. And it was like the final tour they did across Canada, and then they ended it, in that show, right?
They live streamed it across.
It was on the TV Canada here.
Loads of places did. How in England we turn up for big screen football matches or things like that in Hyde Park.
It's like hockey here, right?
Yeah,
it's the big thing here.
So people would, where I was working, at least like a few thousand people turned up to go and watch it on a big screen when it's happening like miles away.
I think it was probably one of the highest rated shows that year.
Like 4 million viewers. Like it was.
Oh yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah.
The Tragically Hip are one of those bands that was huge in Canada their whole career, but somehow they never translated to the U.S. or overseas. They just never got noticed. I don't know why, because their albums are excellent and they have a lot of really great
rock,
songs.
They're easy rock.
They can rock pretty hard too on some of their tracks. They're just basically a good rock band that can do everything, right? But yeah, really check out Tragically Hip. They're really good. Andrew's getting very angry now. Sorry, Andrew.
PV, I love Tragically Hip. They're amazing.
They are great, aren't they?
Jesus Christ, the music talk is done.
Hey, you know who is another great underrated guitarist is Mick Ronson, who played on David Bowie's glam albums, Ziggy Stardust, Aladdin Sane. He's incredible. He did a couple of solo albums that are really good too, and he played on Ian Hunter's first album, and his guitar work on that album is incredible. Check out Ian Hunter. It's a self-titled album, just Ian Hunter. His guitar on that album will blow your minds, guys.
That's the type of shit I'm into, proper lead guitar rock.
But Mick Ronson, he's probably my favorite guitarist that ever lived. And he was a great keyboard player, and he did the arrangements on Lou Reed's Transformer album as well.
Who's the closet Dolly Parton man? That's what I want to know.
Dolly Parton's cool. I like Dolly Parton. I don't mind a bit of country music.
To be fair, Jolene is an all-time classic pop song.
That's a good song. Yeah. That's a good song.
I was fortunate to see her at Glastonbury when she played the Legend slot.
Yeah, I saw that on telly.
It may have been one of the best gigs I've ever been to.
Dolly's so nice. She seems like a charming lady.
The crowd.
I was up on the hill.
At 80, she's still hot.
She's so cute. Yeah, Dolly's a good-looking lady.
I was up on the hill because we were there all day. We were doing the all day on the hill kind of situation. And, I was up on the hill. The atmosphere was insane, even on the hill. Like everyone was just because everyone knows her songs, so everyone was dancing away.
She's a legend, right?
Creates such a show through her commentary in between songs, and
she's charming.
I feel very fortunate that I've seen her live. I feel very
fortunate. You're lucky, man.
Really?
You're lucky.
Good stuff.
Cool.
Good stuff.
I mean, we've all got the album, haven't we? Dolly Parton's biggest hits.
Make sure you say hits correctly there.
Hits, that's what I said, yeah.
Oh, God.
Do you know him?
Jesus Christ. Right. We're going to have a serious fucking reselling conversation.
Andrew hates me.
Sorry, Andrew. You've lost control of the chat. You're just out of the mix.
Just leave us here.
Yeah, just let us talk, Andrew. Just sit back, drink your cider, and enjoy.
I didn't know you had a music channel. I will definitely be on learning and chatting.
Be warned, though, it's quite specific. It's quite niche. It's 3 bands I talk about on there.
Depeche Mode.
But
what's the other one? Oh, God, I know the other one.
There's always a rabbit hole.
Erasure, yeah.
But my music taste is way wider than that. But that channel, I made a point of making it niche because it's much easier to get traction if you talk about specific things. So that's true. Really. And they're the only ones I'm actively collecting for as well. So.
Okay, if you let me on, I'll be the villain for the afternoon, and we'll talk about Pink Floyd.
I don't do live chats on it.
Okay,
you should. You should think about it. Might be
worthwhile.
Messages
on the chat then.
I might get a huge number of Depeche Mode fans, Nick.
Yeah, it's only like 3,000 subs or something, so I'm not really.
I thought Al was more of a Rihanna fan than Pink Floyd or anything like that, right?
It's
like a Rihanna fan to me.
She's one of my favourite artists. Yeah, she's beautiful.
I didn't even see that.
Oh God, there's nothing like losing your heart to a beautiful woman. Jesus. I resist that though.
Anyway, I'm going to have to go and spend some time with my poor neglected wife.
Poor Andrea.
Do you need my other mummy?
Yeah, cool. We'll see you in an hour.
Whatever.
Andrew's in the background having a cup of tea going, hey, Nick, come back over here.
We won't be any wine left.
Oh, jeez.
Take care.
Yeah. Bye, Nick.
Nick, 20 past one,
okay.
Half two.
Okay, just let me interrupt for 5 seconds, please. Nice meeting to every one of you. I'm just gonna go to bed as well.
Yeah, nice to see you again, Zane. It's been a while.
Yes, thank you so much for having me on, and we'll see you next time.
Yeah,
bye.
Sorry for talking music, Andrew. Sorry, mate.
Oh, from 9 and we're back down to 7 now. Oh gosh.
Right. I'm going to screen share some fucking
what's the topic now, Andrew?
I mean, me and PvP can talk about Canada if you want.
I love talking about Canada. Most people don't know enough about Canada. Canada is amazing and it's given a lot to the world, but most people don't seem to care.
Is anyone snacking? I'm on the snacks.
Oh, what kind of snack is that?
Yeah, I can't see.
As good as Pringles.
We're going to throw. We're going to throw it open to
roast
the chat.
pork. Oh, okay.
We're going to do. We've got
so we're talking about women then? Is that the topic, Andrew?
No.
How wonderful they are.
Throw it open. We're going to throw it open to the chat. We've got 7 people here representing.
Good idea. Good idea.
Different series of backgrounds and philosophies and such like.
Sounds like a good plan. Sounds like a good plan.
So let's see what the chat would like us to talk about. And no,
let's talk about
stamps and coins.
No, let's talk about
stamps
and coins.
Let's talk about the best 80s
coins or music.
Let's not talk about music either.
How about the best?
2 votes for stamps and coins.
No?
Is any of you nervous about the boot sales? Because I feel a little bit anxious about them.
Not in the slightest.
I feel anxious. Not
because you've worked in supermarkets for the last year. You wouldn't feel anxious.
Not because of the safety. Because I just feel like I suddenly don't have the knowledge.
No, not in the slightest.
You've got the knowledge.
Just buy it.
There's money in that.
It's like riding a bicycle. Once you've done it, you'll never forget, right?
That's what I'm worried about. I feel like I don't have the knowledge anymore. Like I feel like I'm too.
It'll come back fast.
It'll come back fast. Take its time.
PvP's right.
It's easy to overthink things, but generally stuff never turns out as bad as we imagine it will, right?
Yeah. Thing is right with that.
It's just like go for it. Just go for it and enjoy.
A couple of quid, but
enjoy the process.
A little bit like I'm going into it like I don't know what I'm looking for. I don't know what
don't go looking for anything.
Most of us don't know what we're looking for in life, though.
Look at what the first
we just find it as we go along.
That's worth nothing. That's worth
nothing. So what you could
nothing.
do is you see.
Don't get wrong. I obviously have the knowledge, but I just feel a bit like I don't know. Feel out of practice, I guess.
Don't play mind games with yourself.
We're all out of practice, though, in a lot of areas in life, because we've been basically hermits for a year, right?
Yeah.
It'll all come back once we get out there in the real world again, when it opens up,
You might miss things, but you're soon.
Yeah, I never worry about missing things because I think like once if you miss it, like it's irrelevant. But like
it's like
I don't want to go out there like.
It's like having sex, though, isn't it? Right. So you might have
Here we go.
No, but you might have a dry spell of a few months where you don't do it because there's been a fucking
months. It's probably been longer than that.
A few months.
Yeah, 2 years.
A dry spell like a few hours. Yeah.
Let me finish. So you might have a dry spell for a period of time, shall we say? But
well said.
Right,
well said.
When you get back to it, you feel like nervous because you're like, oh shit, I've not done this for a while, and then you start getting into it, and it's fucking fine, isn't it?
Yeah, you literally get into it, and it's all good.
Exactly.
I'm fortunate where I am.
Thing with the big sales.
I've got a couple of good ones. I've got a big one, but that's not opening up. They're not opening up till May, they said. But I've got another reasonably
one of mine's not open till July.
Sorry, are we still talking about sex, or are you talking about boot sales?
No, I think we're talking about boot sales.
I've got a Thursday one. They do it on Saturday. I've got a Thursday one, and they have a house clearance guy comes in, and after eight AM, he sells everything for £1. Everything for £1. And yeah, ridiculous. Some of the stuff you can get from him if you're willing to deal with it, like furniture, chairs, like all little kind of things like that. You can get some crazy money from him.
So it depends how you work, Rob. I'm not going to try and teach you anything. You might be way more successful than me. I don't know. But the way I personally work is, if I go out on a car boot on a Saturday morning and I spend £500, hey Mel,
you can all piss off now. Me and Mel are just going to go live together.
Wow.
Hey Mel.
I feel like.
Hi Mel.
Bye everyone.
Hi.
We'll have to do a new screenshot now.
We're just talking about
now.
We're talking about the money you spend at car boot sales or thrift stores or going out and buying.
We have a charming lady in the stream. It's about bloody time.
I just don't know. I feel like I'm going into it blind.
Wow, that's a cool looking office. Is that office new, Mel? I've never seen that room before.
No, it's not new. It's the old one, but
okay.
I don't like it.
I haven't been on your channel in a while because I'm always working, but yeah.
I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to doing a new setup at the new house because this one I can't get the light right in here. I'm always looking like blue or I don't know.
Fine. It looks fine.
Good.
On the channel. It looks fine to me.
What I would say is making you look blue at the minute is the fact you've got a fucking blue top on. That is that's what makes you look blue. It's weird how that works.
Look at the light. See, it's all changing here now. I'm gonna get.
No, it's getting a little brighter now.
You look great. You look a lot better than we do.
Yeah, Mel's definitely the best looking person in here.
I don't know. Look.
Wasn't what you said last night to me, PvP. Yeah.
Oh,
I can't stay long.
Gee, never heard about that before.
It's definitely a freshness. The fact that it's morning there, there's some freshness.
My daughter's coming to pick me up in a minute, so no. My daughter's coming to pick me up in a minute. We've got to go out, but I might only have 5 minutes. But I just thought I'd jump on.
Cool.
You going out for dinner or something now?
Andrew just showed me Andrew mentioned you the other week, and I've just got into your channel. Actually, I think it's really cool. How you've gone.
Mel's got a really good channel. Lots of good stuff. Good content.
I saw clothing ambits.
I'm just live.
Stuff.
Like actually live.
Oh, what time is it? About 11:30?
Tell them to go make a cup of tea.
Cup of brew.
Yeah.
Get a chilled one.
Yeah, to be honest, Mel, I love your channel because I sell a lot of
10:30.
10:30.
Where you are now. I'm interested in your channel because you're selling. Well, I sell clothing and books on Amazon or eBay. So I'm really interested. I wish I'd found you sooner because there's an exact similarity.
Oh, you can just binge watch now and give me some views.
I can't stuff in vintage clothing, so I've done it for so long. But I do understand why you've gone to books. I do get it. I understand it.
Yeah, I've been doing books this week. I picked up a book bundle last week. I paid £5.
I've got a book on sale.
I think books are the perfect way to get into
Amazon. Book bandwagon all of a sudden. Bloody hell.
Books are good. You can pick them up. Get them for free. Get them for cheap.
Lots of books. I got a list.
If you want to get into
Amazon,
on my shelf, you've got to go through books. It's kind of it works.
But I bought one for £5 and I sold one for £25. The rest of it's all.
I bought one for $1 once and sold it for $100. That was a nice flip.
I'm ungated on Nikes now on Amazon, but I've only ever sold 2 pairs.
Let me tell you now, as an experienced reseller, the categories there's no money in clothes, no money in books, no money in media, no money in electronics, no money in anything you can buy at a car boot sale.
Loads of money in Lego.
I get the feeling Andrew's lying to us.
It's basically.
He's only had 4 and he's only had 4 countries.
Don't listen to anything Andrew says.
I don't get it.
The whole concept of reselling is fundamentally flawed. It's as Nick said before. It's just a massive fake that he invented.
We're all fakers. It's just for views. It's just.
Oh man, this is too.
I'm getting £1,000 from this stream tonight, and it's not even my channel.
Reselling taught me that.
We're here.
we're all getting £1,000 each from just being on the channel.
Reselling
Mel's charging me 3,000 Australian here, for her appearance.
Just to be on the, but you can afford it because you've done 5 live shows this week, so you're already $2,000 up.
Oh man, this is too good.
I know that charity shops and car boot sales are opening up again in the UK next week. My advice: don't bother going to any of them, especially any that are within a 50-mile radius of Wrexham. Absolutely nothing here.
I'm not going within the 50-mile radius of Wrexham.
You won't even go to your car boot sale.
I will go to my car boot sale.
I don't believe that you're going to get up and go to your car boots because you have publicly spoken before about not worrying about getting up early and going to the car boots.
Andrew will be far too hungover by tomorrow morning anyway to get up and go anywhere.
The thing is, I've gone to my car boot sale at 10 o'clock in the morning before and picked up stuff and made £100. So
good stuff.
There's always stuff to be found.
10 o'clock's not that early though.
I'm usually in front of the TV by that time with the bacon sandwich.
It was 5 hours after it opened.
Yeah, I'm usually having a
you don't live in the
cup
south
of tea at that time.
Everything's expensive.
Like the car boots by us, they start at 6. All the good stuff's gone at 10.
Yeah, I wish we had car boots in Canada. That would be so awesome. I guess you don't have car boots over in Australia, do you, Mel?
We have garage sales, and we do have a few car boot. We've got one here on a Sunday that's called Trash and Treasure, and that's like a car boot. You basically, it's like in a big car park of a shopping centre, and you just pay $20 or something to put your car there, and you just have it.
Right.
You get a trestle table and.
Yeah, all we have here is garage sales and yard sales kind of thing, and you have to drive and keep parking because the houses are kind of spread out most of the time. So I wish it was all in one location here. That would be great.
He's tired.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hey.
Alfie, Andrew. Ian,
it's nice to see the other half finally make an appearance.
he comes on occasionally.
Okay, I don't think I've ever seen him before.
Know who I am by now. The introduction is not going to help.
We have seen you. I'm usually asleep snoring.
Anyway, I want to flirt with Mel, so you'll have to be quiet for a bit. Mel,
everybody wants to flirt with Mel.
You need some lines. You need some lines from this.
Oh gosh. Yeah, we need more girls in the stream every weekend. That's for sure.
Yeah, but the problem is, you're all fucking sat here talking music, fucking boring shit for
hey, music is
half
great.
an hour.
Everybody loves music.
Even Mel loves music.
She's a country and western gal, but hey.
When we were talking music, Mel thought, these guys are talking music.
Well, it's better than talking sci-fi like we were when we all sounded like nerds a couple
Aussie
hours
music
ago.
If you want.
I like the Dolly Parton.
Yeah,
I'm a Dolly
we
Parton
were just
fan.
talking about Dolly Parton
I know,
half an hour ago.
I like Dolly
Parton. She's awesome.
I think you were talking about how big her tits were, though. I'm not sure that's quite the...
I never mentioned her breasts at all.
Subtle.
I'm a gentleman that way.
I definitely think that's not what Mel is attracted to.
You said biggest hits with an H.
So what other singers do you like, Mel?
Yeah, tell us, Mel. What other singers?
I love all country.
No, we're not fucking talking music. We just got rid of the fucking music conversation. We're not fucking going back to music.
You're being so mean tonight. Controlling the topics. My.
No more music. We want to
so what are we going to talk about then?
Well, we're going to talk about the fact that, blue really brings out the colour in Mel's eyes.
My eyes are green.
Whoops.
Did I say your eyes were fucking blue? I said it brings out the colour in your eyes. I didn't say what freaking colour it was, did I?
You like the blue?
Honestly.
My daughter will probably rock up in the same jumper because she's got the same jumper as me. And she's coming to pick me up. And if she's wearing the same jumper, I'm going to spew.
Have any of your kids moved out of home yet, or are they still at home at the moment?
Yeah, the daughter's moved out.
I was thinking this when you said she was picking you up. I was like, why is she picking you up?
She's living with her boyfriend now, but no, she's going to a baby shower and she's never been to a baby shower, so she's not sure what to buy. So I'm going to tag along to help her pick a present.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah. It's not just buy like a fucking dildo or something.
One of them.
Yeah, that's what I said.
The gift that keeps on giving.
You can never, just so you know, you can't ever buy anyone a dildo as a present.
Oh God!
Birthday or Christmas is not acceptable.
Why?
The best occasion to buy a dildo for is as a christening gift for the baby. They fucking love it when you do that.
Okay, I've heard it all now.
It's a rattle. It's a rattle.
Oh man!
As long as it's got a St. Christopher wrapped around it.
Honestly, if you don't like christening, you don't ever want to go to one again, buy a dildo as a christening present. You will never get invited to a christening again.
I've really heard it all now.
I might try that.
Christian is not a chore though. What are you really doing there?
You can sit in a fucking church for like listening to fucking people blast out fucking hymns and shit.
Oh my God!
I'm a Roman Catholic. I've been to a lot of christenings. It's so annoying.
I guess I got christened when I was a baby, but
I've been in it.
Other than that, I don't think I've been to any.
There's only so many kids you can go, wow, they're beautiful, you know. Well done. They're all the same. Unless I'm Godfather, I'm not interested.
Also, if you don't like weddings, right, all you've got to do is get a card that says, I banged the bride. Job done. You never get invited again.
Oh, man. I thought I was naughty. Andrew takes the cake, though.
Weddings are
Andrew being controversial. Surely not.
Oh, my daughter's she's dead set wearing the same jumper as me.
Oh no. Oh no.
Come here.
Oh God. Okay, this is too funny. This is a classic. Everybody in the family is probably wearing the same jumper.
How many other people have got this jumper on?
Take me off now, please.
Boy, Andrew's really featuring you here, Mel.
You really wants to see this jumper.
Oh gosh.
Oh, that's not fair. I can't go out with her wearing the same jumper when she's half my age.
You still look good, Mel. Don't worry about it.
I thought you would have.
You look fine.
Oh, thank you.
You would have daughter then, you know.
Thank you, Andrew. You always know how to charm, don't you?
My eldest's 15.
Oh, 15.
Wow, so you got like three kids, Al?
Yeah, 2, 10, 15.
Wow.
Yeah,
you really
she's
them out there.
She's 20, so I got 20, 18, 16, and 11.
Jesus Christ.
Jeez, Mel, you've been busy.
I was a few years ago.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of work, boy. 4 pregnancies, wow.
Mel, what do you drink?
Beer.
Don't drink beer no more. Sounds like your fella gets his way.
Man. I think Mel and her hubby probably have a pretty solid relationship.
my missus thinks all of our kids were made abroad when we're on holiday. So
wow, that's kind of romantic, actually. They're all made on holiday. That's kind of romantic.
I mean, my dad's in Hill, so I mean, you know.
Mine were pretty much all made on this.
Oh gosh.
Under beer.
Ow, you didn't name them after the place.
My kids were.
You didn't name them because they were conceived.
My
Cavos. My daughter's name's Cavos.
Oh, I see.
My
no, I used to live in Ibiza.
Oh man.
And,
my kids were all conceived when I was blind drunk.
And how many kids do you have, Andrew?
Well, that I'm aware of, 15.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
That makes sense. It's always just enough for that's the average man's house population. Just enough for a rugby team.
Damien, if you believe that, I'm a multimillionaire, by the way.
Damien,
yeah,
you did tell him that animals didn't count, didn't you?
We're not getting into the fucking realms of bestiality now.
Oh no,
Damien,
oh, no.
what does your fella think of us when he sees us do this shit?
We're all a load of nutters.
He's probably thinking,
man.
what a load of dickheads.
He's probably thinking, man, we're a bunch of weirdos.
I woke up in a nightmare.
His friends are worse.
Oh gosh.
Apparently.
Oh gosh.
That's all right. That's okay then.
His friends have all gone to bed, so he's done his thing on his group, playing video games, and now he's come and join us.
Mel,
Right.
you haven't got
I'm going. No, I'm going.
Okay. Bye, Mel. Awesome. Thanks for popping in.
When you say you're going, is that so you can change top?
Yeah, I'll try and pop on next week for a bit longer.
Yeah. Bye, Mel. Maybe chat on Instagram one of these days. Bye.
Pardon?
Can I hit you up on some book advice?
Canada.
Yeah. I'm on Instagram, back from burnout.
Yeah. Maybe chat on Instagram one of these days soon. Bye.
Yeah. Bye.
Cheers. Take care.
Ciao, Bella. It's probably being on an iPad.
Ciao. Who said ciao?
I said ciao.
Ian.
Ciao, Bella.
Ciao. It sounds nice.
Ciao,
doesn't it? It's friendly. Ciao.
Grazie, pronto, mio amigo. That's a man,
I used to have one of those. We all fell off.
It's one of my biggest not regrets, but like one of my biggest I wish I'd learned another language. I wish I know another language.
Yeah.
Well, you see, this I am fluent on Francais.
Yeah, I can say like "Je mange un McDo."
Can I test you on that?
Give us a couple of sentences there, Andrew, in French.
Je m'appelle André. Je m'appelle André. J'habite Wrexham. J'avais habité la Taxi Times.
Just sweet on Bill.
Taxi Times is not a French word.
Oh, better than I can do. I had French in high school, but I didn't learn a bloody word because I was horrible at it.
I remember getting shocked.
Avec moi ce soir?
I couldn't say a bloody
What
word
I would
of
like
French.
to go to, like, je voudrais
Mon ami is probably much as I can
Dans
do.
le sud de France.
I remember being shocked in Canada when I was working there, and I'd worked with these two people for like a year, right?
Okay.
And all of a sudden, I found out that English was their second language.
Oh, really?
They spoke French at home, and I was like,
Right.
it just made me feel like I need to just learn a second
But they
language.
spoke English so well you didn't realize.
Yeah, I mean
Cool.
they were from Ontario, but their parents were from Quebec, so they spoke.
Yeah,
French.
Ontario and
French
Quebec
was
are.
their first language. A lot of them, yeah. And I just
Those
felt
are good
really
hockey
like,
teams then.
No, I always wanted to learn French because it is an official language here, right? English and French are our two official
I
languages.
I just felt like
I was so
useless.
god awful at it when I was at school. I just never bothered, right?
I just felt like
So
I don't
we-
know. It was
we-
a typical
we-
I'm an English white guy, whatever I can get away with. And I
So-
just felt
so
like
we've
I need
been
to go and
in
learn something. I don't know.
Yeah,
But
Ontario and
we've been
Quebec
in-
are probably the most bilingual provinces, I would
But-
say, overall.
But that was the crazy thing. I knew these people for a year, and then suddenly I was in a.
You should have asked them
They
to
were
maybe
talking
teach you
French
some
to some
French.
like
They might have actually
guys
tried
from
to teach you
Montreal,
some
and-
French.
Well, I was in a.
Because that's
bar
the
with
best
them.
way to learn it, right? Is to talk to real people, like.
Yeah. But
You know.
I was just in a bar with them. They were like speaking French to these guys, and I was like, "How do you know that?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm from my family's
Quebec.
from Quebec." And I was like,
Yeah,
"Wow!"
right.
Like I just take it for granted. That was the thing that I learned. I just take it for granted that everyone speaks English.
So
Yeah, well, a lot of people do, but yeah, not
I,
everybody.
I will challenge you. The next lockdown that happens, pick up a DVD.
That inside
like,
information, Andrew.
for a language thing. I may have a couple for sale in the Monumental UK store, and learn the language. Because, like, you know, it's not like you can go to the pub, get pissed or whatever. Spend the time productively.
Yeah, usually getting pissed is not the best time to learn a language.
I think it's definitely something I want to do. I think, like, even just for myself.
Yeah, I would like to learn French, actually. It would be kind of, but I mean, there's hardly anybody speaking French out here in BC. I mean, it's probably like 98% English out here in this part of Canada, right? So I'd probably never get to use it anyway.
So I'm watching a program at the moment called, it's actually adapted from a comic. It's called Resident Alien. It was on Sci-Fi. I think it's now on Sky One.
Yeah, it's on Sky One. Yeah, I've got it on record. Yeah,
I think I've heard of that show, but never seen it.
It's a really cool series, actually. But the story's quite quirky, and I won't ruin it for you. But if you get a chance to watch it, it's cool. But it's based in Denver, Colorado. And after watching the scenery around Denver, Colorado, I fucking love the place. I think it looks absolutely amazing. But after reading about it, and I bought a travel book. I've got it just behind my eye, actually. Denver, Colorado. Yeah. There's a huge French population in Denver, Colorado. I never knew that.
Wow, I never knew that.
Yeah.
I always knew there were a lot of French, like in New Orleans and stuff like that, but Denver, that's weird.
I speak quite good French, quite good Italian, speak quite good French, quite good Italian, and I would like. My family, you know, my family Italian, so when I go to Italy, I can speak good Italian. But I would like to get. I can speak reasonable French. French and Italian's nearly the same language. So is Spanish. People can talk to you, and I can understand.
Multilingual, wow, cool.
I can understand more French than I can speak.
I'm not multilingual, but when people talk French, Hispanic, and Italian, when people say things, it's very similar. So
that's interesting about Denver. Though. I've been very fortunate. I've been to Denver, and I only spent like 3 days there. I spent a day and a half in Denver, and then I went up to Winter Park skiing, and Denver was such a cool city. It was so chilled. It was so laid back. It didn't feel like a city. Very, very easygoing.
So from what I understand, there's 3 huge mountains that are all ski slopes, and each one is a little bit more aggressive than the other, and it's a huge skiing community.
Yeah, Denver's very huge for skiing.
I couldn't tell you. I went to a place called Winter Park. I couldn't tell you if that's one of those slopes, but I drove up there from Denver, and I was driving, and one of the coolest thing was you're driving past loads of like historical museums of like gold rush, so like, you know, like mining for the gold and stuff like that. And that's a different vibe that you never get around here and stuff. So
I was just going to say,
I really like Denver. Yeah,
it was a French colonial type town, but the Texans took over Denver, Colorado, and it became uber American. Because Texas took over Denver because of the gold rush.
I really like my time there. I was there for a couple of days, but I really like my time there. I thought it came across as like a really laid back, chilled, nice American city.
Yeah. There's a lot of really cool places in the U.S. Actually, I've been there quite, you know, not a lot of times, but maybe 5 or 6 times. And like Seattle is just south of here. It's a really cool town. It's like an oceanside city, just like Vancouver, right? So there's a certain familiar vibe to it that I'm familiar with because I lived in Vancouver. And, you know, I
just thought of a great game we could play because we've got a couple here. I think what's that fucking couples game where like they have to answer questions about each other?
Here we go.
You mean Mr. and Mrs.?
Oh,
yes,
God.
we're playing Mr.
Well, I don't have a missus, so I guess I ain't going to be saying much.
Well, no, because we've got fucking Luke and Damien here. So the whole point is we ask Luke and Damien a question, and then we see if they give like the same fucking answer.
Here we go.
So I'm going to start it off tame. Luke.
Well, just before we start this game, gentlemen, if you don't mind, as my name probably gives away, it's good night from me. Thank you for letting me on, Andrew. I saw it was short and sweet tonight, but
good night, Ian.
Again soon.
Good night, Ian.
Take care.
Just so you know, Ian, I thought tonight's prank was absolutely legendary.
It was just a giggle. Sorry we didn't get much chance to speak, Rob. I've not met you before, but hello.
I've seen you on Laney's channel.
Night,
so yeah.
Right. Okay. Take care,
mate.
Bye.
Take care, Ian. Thanks for popping off. So I'm going to start off tame. If there was any vegetable in the world that Damien would burn, what is it, Luke?
Gee, let me guess.
Any vegetable that he would get rid of on taking
Yes.
would probably be freaking sweet corn.
No.
Isn't the idea
and the same question back?
Yeah, isn't the idea that Damien's meant to write the answer before they say it? But yeah.
Well, you have to go and grab a fucking pen and paper now, don't you? Get fucking organised. Come on.
It's a digital age.
Back in a minute, guys.
What's a pen?
That's just mental because sweet corn's like so nice.
Yeah, we need to get.
I'll
Sweet corn's awful. It's horrible. I'm with Damien on this. I'd fucking burn it too.
So you don't like
I've
sweet
got a
corn?
stylus.
It's been roasted.
No,
in
I
the
don't
oven.
like it. I'm just indifferent to it. I'm not a big fan of peas.
Sweet corn,
He's
brilliant.
not a big fan of peas, so I end up having.
Get a
peas
pizza,
and
take all the pineapple off, and put sweet corn on, and it's perfect.
I think that's a waste of time, Phil. Too.
Like oven roast my
Phil.
sweet corn and then put in butter.
Why would
no,
you order the pizza without pineapple on in the first place?
I like
But just buy it.
Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that.
I'm going to butcher this, but there's like a sweet corn dish called like not taquitos, but like it's Mexican, and it's insane. It's sweet corn, but it's insane. It's so good. Side dish.
Next question.
You
Right,
can get
well,
a
you need to get like pens and paper and be organised here. You know, come on.
We don't just do what Nick and Andrew do. Just close their eyes and point. It's like which one does what.
All right. It's Phil's turn for a question anyway. I've done mine.
What have I got to do? Who have I got to ask?
This is like the fucking easiest game in the world to play in already. You've fucked it up. We're like 5 seconds.
No idea what the
From
rules
left
are.
to right, Phil, or from
I'll ask you a question.
I'm not in a fucking couple. You can't ask me a question because like only the fucking dog can answer it.
Hey Rob, is your jacket Pendleton?
No. This wasn't the game, was it? Either. But no, it's not. No, this is just
Explain this game again. I'm lost.
This is my ski.
There's no couples.
There's
a couple.
Mr. and Mrs.
Little H&M ski
Yeah,
fleece. You know, when you're
Coffee. Come on.
Oh, it's a little H&M ski fleece when you're out in the après ski style. When you're
I sell vintage US stuff. That's my shit.
This is modern H&M to look vintage, but it's there for when you're on the après, having a couple of beers, you know, dancing on tables. Yeah, when you're out skiing.
I'm going to Switzerland in January.
No, Sharon. Pineapple is the devil's.
Oh, I'm jealous of that. I'd love to go skiing in Switzerland. I had mine cancelled. I was meant to go skiing in February, but it got cancelled, obviously. But
Okay, we're going to play a new game where
I need to get another drink if we're doing games.
Again, on the drinking channel, you got to get another drink. For Christ's sake.
Just so you know, I just want everyone to know tonight, Andrew, I've watched him all night. He's been an absolute faker. He's had about 3 drinks all night long. We've been getting pissed, and he's barely touched a drop tonight.
My bottles are empty. I'm running out of cider. I might have to go on the vodka.
Was a full crate before I started.
Yeah.
Don't believe him. I know him. He's been careful tonight.
Are we talking about alcohol consumption or something?
Yeah, but that stuff's been there. That stuff's
this
been
doesn't
there.
prove anything because that would have been there last week.
Been there years.
I've killed a Mickey of bourbon so far, so I'm relatively sober.
PvP,
Right,
no one knows
anyway,
what a Mickey is. Mickey,
Right.
A Mickey is like 375 milliliters of hard alcohol.
What's it? Mickey 2.6.
Here's the game, right?
What's that? Oh, I can't hear because Andrew's talking. It's around 370. It's 375 milliliters of
I just
hard
agree.
alcohol.
It's one of those things I can never get my head around when people are like, "Oh, do you want to grab a Mickey?" And
It's half a glass of alcohol.
No, that's what we
with
call
some
it. It's a Mickey.
Yeah.
Like, a full bottle of alcohol would be like 750 milliliters.
And you have a 2.6.
It's like that, but
A 26
is
or
about
is
that
like
high.
750 mils here.
Yeah.
Right.
Mickey,
So it's like half. It's like half of a 26er, basically.
Okay, Andrew's
What's a 26er?
Right.
A 26er, 750 milliliters of hard stuff.
We don't
Yeah.
care. Andrew's
It's a
talking.
Like rye, rum, you know.
Oh, 26.
Bourbon,
26.
whatever.
26 ounce.
Yeah, basically. I think that's where the name comes from. That's what we refer to it here in Canada anyway. I don't know.
miss Andrew falling over a Mickey. That's what I miss.
Well, Andrew could be taking the Mickey.
Let's start the game.
It's a new game. We got to.
Okay, we're playing a game.
Before you start, can I get a drink?
What game are we playing? What's
new,
the game?
New game, right? We each come up with a question.
Oh God!
Do I need a pen?
We pick one of the person to ask the question, answer the question. Then we all have to vote on whether the answer they're given is true or false.
That sounds entertaining.
Okay, so
I think I'm going to be lying a lot.
Does
in
the
this
chat?
round.
Does the chat vote as well? Or?
The chat
Yeah,
should vote.
Chat votes as well.
Yeah, good idea. Yeah.
Yeah. But
how do you win though?
Well, the person who successfully confuses the most people, basically, like, you know, if I tell her, no, it could be the best.
Okay.
Everyone thinks that it's a lie, but it's true. That kind of thing, you know.
Oh,
Well,
right. So if you fool, the most people you fool in the chat.
Exactly.
Okay.
The most people you fool. So
I get it. I get it.
I'm gonna get a
let's
beer.
go.
I'm gonna get a beer.
But
I like this. This sounds good.
I'm
This
just
does
gonna
sound
put it-
entertaining.
He's
I think I'm
just
going to
told
be
me-
lying a lot, though. I'm not answering any embarrassing questions.
Have we got to ask questions for other people?
I'm
or
generally
about
too
yourself?
honest.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I'm keen.
and
I'm keen. It sounds good.
the chat can ask us questions as well, but I've just got to put him out first because he's asking to go out.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you don't want him wetting on your carpet there, Andrew.
Do you want to go out for your ease down here?
I'm a bit nervous.
What are you drinking now, Al, mate?
I got given a gift from a neighbour because I rescued a cat 2 weeks ago. And she's
Cool.
no. When I say rescued, she was just stuck in a fence.
Ouch.
It wasn't difficult. Well, she was scratching everybody, and I've got some fire mitts, and I put my fire mitts on, took her out. And
Good idea. Yeah.
she bought me 3 beers, but they're not my usual type of beers.
Okay.
But-
What are they?
That's sometimes fun, eh? That's sometimes.
First one, I got. They're all like Polish ales.
Bar solid.
Well, that's a nice size, anyway.
It's
Looks
not
like a
my
lot of
normal
beer.
thing, but
Doombar's really good.
About
I think Doombar's really good for like horse racing. When you go to horse racing,
I like
Just
it.
Doombar.
You need
Yeah.
to shit too much.
I
Horse
subscribe to.
racing.
I subscribe
I
to
wonder
beer
if the Queen
50
drinks
I'm
that
making
now.
like IPA 6%, 5%, 6%.
Yeah.
So when you drink this, it's more like weaker, not a juice.
Yeah,
but
that's the lager of the ales. That's like your car. Yeah, it's an easy ale. Yeah. I like
but
that
it,
one.
but I know it sounds pretentious saying it, but it also tastes not as good. But I would never throw it away.
I remember when I used to go to Ascot or Newbury, we would always drink Doombar because you could just session it all day.
When I was a kid, Doombar, 'cause I used to go to Cornwall a lot. I
Yeah.
enjoyed Cornwall, Nuki. Doombar was the drink.
Nuki steam beer. That's lovely.
Yeah, but
It's not a session beer though. Steam
when I was a
beer
kid,
is-
it was cool. Whereas
Fucking
now,
hell.
I don't think it's cool anymore.
I wouldn't order one in a pub, but I would have one
Yeah.
if someone gave me one. Yeah.
Yeah, I got bought. She gave me three beers and a thank you note, and it's nice.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with that.
Yeah, free beer is always good.
Right. Are we all back? on our
Okay,
gaming
Superman's back. Let's get this game going.
Yes, leader.
Still
I
waiting
did
for
notice
Damien.
I did find
Yes,
them
great
for-
leader. Lead us on.
So, nice controversial,
going.
nice uncontroversial question.
What?
Rob will start.
Shit.
What is your favourite sexual position?
I mean, it's not controversial. Like straight up, I like a girl on top. That is my personal opinion.
Okay, so do we feel that Rob liking a girl on top is true or false? I'm going to go with true.
So 1 is true and 2 is false?
Yep.
I'm going to type it
Do we
in.
have to vote in the chat or do we verbally
There we
vote?
go.
Did I seriously
I'm
just
sending my
rewrite
answer.
that first question, Andrew?
It sounded like he'd had sex recently, the way he said it.
Personally, I'd prefer a
Lucky
girl
man.
on top too. I think that would be.
So we've got
Always
PvP and
good.
Iron
Lazy. I'm
voted
just
for
lazy. I was just
true.
thinking.
Actually, though, any position would be good if I had the right
I was
lady.
just going to say, what is sex again?
You know,
Could
on
someone give
top,
me-
missionary,
lady.
doggy style. I don't care. It's all good.
Daffodil.
So now we need Damien and Luke's votes.
What was the question?
Sexual.
It's like
What
one of
is
my
your-
friends at work once said, it's like pizza, right? Even mediocre
do we
pizza
have to
is good.
degenerate into sex?
No, it's not. Mediocre pizza is horrible.
Yeah, but mediocre
hang
sex
on,
is not
Jack,
bad.
sorry. Hang on.
There's one. I was
Yeah.
keen to tell the truth. I didn't realise you've been playing.
At my age, it's getting dubious
Jack,
now.
hang on.
Yeah, I heard that.
Right.
So what's the
Hang on.
votes?
Damien was
What's the
asking a
votes?
question.
What are we doing
then.
here?
Yeah. Sorry, Damien. What did you say?
Oh, it looks like one is
I
winning.
missed the question, but I think I heard it. But it's like, do we have to degenerate into sex quite so quickly?
Yes.
Well, yes. This is
This
the
stream always does.
Just clarifying the
This stream always degenerates into
It's
sex
past 2
at some
o'clock.
point.
After 2 o'clock, it's sexual degeneration.
Okay, we're the ones who can change it around. It's just let him do his.
Yeah, it's Andrew's stream. It's his topic.
This is Andrew's
Yeah,
question.
it's Rob's turn to ask question next. So the question
I'm
was.
losing Luke.
Oh,
He's
God.
ready to part and go to sleep. He's
Wait,
like,
what is the
Well, there's
premise?
sure not many
Did I
people
win?
typing in. I don't think
Did
the
I
chat
win?
really cares. They're not typing in much.
Did I win in that result? What?
I think one is the winner, though.
It depends what the
But
answer
if
is.
I tell him the truth, like what? Like I don't.
To be honest with you, I'm so exhausted after all that begging. I'm just up for any position.
I'll ask.
Yeah,
I'll ask a question.
this was a question about what Rob likes, not you.
Right, I'll ask it.
Well, is there an answer
So
yet?
did I get a point or whatever because I was telling the truth?
No, right. So we
No,
voted.
no, sorry.
The conclusive vote was that you were telling the truth, right?
Yeah.
So if you were, if it was the truth, then
Was
you
the truth.
lose. Yeah. Okay. So no points for Rob there.
Yeah, because you
What?
didn't.
You lose for telling the truth? That's not
You got
right.
to try to bluff then. You got
No,
to
You
try.
get a point for telling the truth.
No, if you lose the votes,
Hang on. That's interesting, that is.
Oh, so
PvP
you win
said
if you're a
should-
good liar. Oh, I get it. Okay.
PvP said you should get a point if you tell the truth.
It's
That's so
very
Canadian.
really. It's quite simple. You've got to convince everyone. that what
Okay,
you're
so if you're a
saying
good
is
liar,
true.
you win. I
so
get it.
we're playing a bluff game.
No,
Okay.
not if you're a good.
Yeah,
no,
I
it's not
get
if you're a
it.
good
I
liar.
get it now. I get
We're
it.
playing a bluff game. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
No,
I get it.
no,
What
because
just made me
you
laugh
can
is
I am very Canadian, though.
you
I
can
know it just made me laugh
Because I am one.
no, right. You
I
could tell
gotta
the
be what I
truth.
am.
You could tell the truth, but if everyone thinks it's a lie, you win the point. That's not
Okay,
about
as
being a
long
good
as you
liar, if you
fool
tell the truth.
everybody. I got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're playing a bluff
Nice,
game.
nice.
This is
Didn't
like the
realise-
first time anyone has ever explained lying
Oh,
to a
God.
Canadian
This,
person.
this is where the
Right,
explanation
my
takes
question,
longer
it's
than
my
the game.
question.
I love it. It's great.
Oh,
Is it
geez.
my
let's,
question?
let's continue
Okay,
then.
so Rob, it's your turn. You can pick any of the panel to ask a question to.
There
Luke
we
is
go.
dead though. Just bear that in mind.
Damien, this isn't personal. Damien, are you a better YouTuber than George Ross?
No. George Ross actually does.
That was easy.
So,
So now we type, right?
so I vote that Damien is telling the truth there.
Yeah, but it's technically.
I'm voting for
one
the
is
truth,
two.
too.
Well,
Damien's
is
Who
actually
keeps, who
underrated.
keeps typing in letters instead of
Damien
numbers?
is actually an underrated YouTuber, but
Thank you very much.
Somebody's typing in
Maybe
letters.
you need an animated cat to
Right.
walk in front of your screen or something. That would be good.
Damo, can I tell you something right? I'll tell you
Damien's
something.
knowledge is
You
ridiculous.
can, but don't call me Damo.
It looks like one has got it.
When I get drunk,
Would
that's
you
my
want to
thing. I call you Damo. That's my
No,
thing.
you
No.
go off.
No, it's not a thing. It's not a thing.
Of course,
So-
someone with something they don't want to be called. Like,
Okay, I won't do it. Damien, right? Do you know?
Yes.
That could be a good question.
Can you remember on the Fast Show when that guy
One's
comes
got
out
it.
of his shed and says, "This week I have been mostly eating." Do you remember that?
I only vaguely remember the Fast show. It was only a couple. I
don't think I ever had that show here.
Damien, for the record, I wasn't trying to make that a dig.
I'll send you that video. I'll send you that video. I'll send it. It
looks like one's got it.
But one video you said this week I have been mostly selling, and then you gave us a list of the things you sold, and I thought he's trying to be the Fast show.
No, honestly, I wasn't.
I was thinking, is he trying to be the Fast show, or is he just funny?
No, that's
without fanboying in here, but without fanboying.
Because you came out,
I honestly think Damien has better knowledge.
Mostly selling. It's like
I think George is great, but I think Damien generally has better knowledge than George.
Here. Say me again.
Not a compliment. It's not a compliment at all.
Oh, it's not a compliment.
It's not a compliment. I just think you do have better knowledge than quite a lot of YouTube.
Okay. So, Damien, were you telling the truth or were you lying?
I was telling the truth.
Yeah.
Okay.
In my eyes.
But you're
didn't fool anybody that time.
How can I be a better YouTuber?
You are a modest fellow. You're not a show.
I don't charge for membership though. That's.
Yeah. I just think they're better content creators. Doesn't mean they're better resellers. Do you know what I mean?
No, they're better.
Yeah.
They know what
I
hype
think they
is.
might have they might not have the same knowledge. There's
right.
There's a couple of guys.
You're getting diverted. Focus on the game, right?
Shit content. Shit content, mate. Yeah.
No getting diverted. Damon, it is your turn to pick somebody to ask a question to.
Ask Luke a question.
Oh God, no. I don't know. I'm too bloody drunk. Andrew, what would make you give up selling clothes?
Ooh, good one.
Good question.
Is that like a true or false question?
I don't know if it's a true or false question.
What would make me give up selling clothes?
What would give it? Yeah.
The thing is, Andrew's probably said he's giving up clothes, and he's just ordered $1,000 worth.
And Andrew loves spending money.
So how do we type this? Like, it's not true or false, really.
Just so you know,
would Andrew give up selling clothes? Okay.
Before he gives his answer,
he's given up already. He just has the backlog.
I think genuinely the thing that would make me give up selling clothes would be if I gave up reselling, basically. So if I no longer decided I wanted to do reselling, by default, I'm going to give up selling clothes.
Okay, I'm
I think
my
that's probably the only thing that would make me give it up.
I got my answer already.
I think that's true.
Okay, well, there's an extension.
You'll always sell clothes.
Who the hell is typing letters into the bloody chat instead of numbers? Come on, folks.
It's easier.
One is true, isn't it? It's a rule.
I'm going to extend this to all of you as a serious aside.
We got 2 against 1 so far.
What?
How do you know how much money clothes can make?
Not many folks typing in
I'm
the
asking
chat,
a question.
Oh, there we go. There's another one.
Hey, quiet. What would make you? This is the question to all of you. What would make you give up reselling?
If I won 20 million in the lottery,
well,
I would probably do it.
Lottery wins. That's a get out answer.
I think for me,
I don't think anything would make me want to quit permanently.
For me, it's the flexibility or freedom. Like, I'll give up anything. I don't need to make 100k a year. If I can make 30k a year, working when I want, give up any. Do you know what I mean?
What's the consensus? Am I speaking the truth or am I lying?
What would have to happen?
The benefit I get from reselling is the when I want to work when I can.
Which one's
there in your corner and get another nap.
No, but my benefit from reselling is
Damien.
I don't know what Damien thinks on this.
He's tired. He's been up since 7 o'clock.
It's just the way you did
that. And I had to travel from Kent.
My benefit from reselling though is the idea of that I can live and do what I want when I want. That's
being your own boss. Yeah,
and I don't need to make 100k plus a year to do that.
Yeah, I need to get back to it. I haven't listed anything in a year.
If I make 20k a year but can live on the beach in Mexico or something, like fine, like so that would
live within your means, right?
It's the idea of
Freedom.
Choosing when and when you work.
It's all about freedom.
That's
most resellers aren't
luxury.
Fundamentally well off. Most resellers are scrubbing around or poor, or most resellers are scratching the surface. They're trying to get some cash. I was skint for at least 10 years. I had a serious injury. It took me 11 years to get my payout for my insurance.
Wow.
And now I'm comfortable, to be honest with you. And I do a reselling. I did reselling before that, but I do reselling now as something to do. I'm not rich by any means. You know, we can pay the bill.
Comfortable. That's a big thing. Like, I think that's ridiculous to be. You shouldn't care about like chasing to be rich. Like, if you're comfortable.
Yeah, no, it's not about being rich. It's just about being comfortable with what you have, right?
I work minimal hours compared to my friends who work 9 to 5s. Do you know what I mean? And I don't do anything that they can't do, and it's.
So our reselling does pay our bills.
It's glorious to have that like freedom, man.
Yeah,
it pays for
holidays. I gotta get back to it.
Cars, nice holidays.
I admire those guys that are working full time on holidays, but like for me to go back and
it's not easy though. Working full time can be a pain in the ass some weeks when you're not into it.
Let's bring the vote into.
Now we're going to the game bet again.
Yeah, I think most people voted that I wasn't telling the truth.
I think it was 2.
Andrew, do you sit at work sometimes and think like, why the fuck am I here when I could just be?
Never, because the thing is that the work I'm doing at the minute is, you know, it's towards a collective good, really.
Maybe that was wrong.
It's Superman, John. He's saving us.
Andrew's got to save the nation.
Rob, you can't say that to Superman. You can't.
I think 2 got it, Andrew.
My bad. Question the wrong guy here.
Are we even playing a game anymore, or have we given up on that?
Past, when doing a different role, absolutely without a doubt. But currently, no doubt in my mind that I'm doing the right thing.
I'm huge about work-life balance because I think you shouldn't live to work. Like, I think that's ridiculous.
No, I work to live because I got to pay the rent, right? That's why I work. That's the only bloody reason, because I got to pay the bills.
There should be an overlap. There shouldn't be a distinction. You should live to do some work because you need a purpose, but you should work so you can live, so you have some enjoyment.
Yeah,
it's both.
You have lived to work.
I do get satisfaction on my job because I know I am making a difference.
Subset in between.
I know I'm helping people in their lives, you know, have better
Some
lives.
part of your
so
work should be
that way.
Right.
PvP, what's your main job? Teacher? Or?
No, I book appointments with clients for insurance agents. And it sounds like a pretty mundane job, and it often is. But I remember one time I got this lady on the phone who was a widow. She'd lost her husband years before, and you know, when I talked to her, she's like, "Oh, I don't think I have any insurance." And I said, "Well, you should really talk to the agent because your husband might have taken out a policy that you don't know about, and you might be entitled to receive benefits." Yeah. And it was like 4 months later. My boss just told me, like recently, that the agent did talk to this lady and she did qualify for benefits and she got money that, you know, helped her. And it was like, wow, you know, talking to this lady and helping her out, I made a difference in her life. So sometimes it's a very rewarding job. It's a very rewarding job sometimes. But it's not an easy job phoning up strangers on the phone all day. Believe me, it can be very stressful. But hey, it pays the bills, and I got a great boss and great coworkers, so I'm going to stick with it, right? I'm going to stick with it. Anyway.
I had a job really similar to that. So when I finished playing rugby, I was out of work for quite a while until my injury, just 2 years before my injury paid off. I did coaching at a prison, at Featherstone Prison.
Wow.
And there's a prison close to where I live, and it's
like meat machine.
I play rugby, so like that's where I'm from, and like the guys in the prison. You think if you play rugby, I've played rugby all my life. You think you're tough as a rugby.
I wanted that long before the rugby turned up.
Fucking hell. I mean, the guys at the prison, they're like animals. They made me feel like a puny weakling. I was scared.
They're like feral animals. I get it.
my boys are, well, I guess my mates, they're more rugby mates than football mates. Yeah, I played football. I played football growing up, but yeah, my friends are rugby mates. They, a lot of them, some of them, yeah, they have brothers that went pro and blah blah blah. But
so. Well,
they're just naturally so strong. Like it's ridiculous.
I did this for 2 years, by the way. It was really well paid for the amount of hours you put into it. For 2 hours a week, I trained 60 inmates on a Saturday morning to play rugby. And the guys, they are like not just bodybuilders. They aren't the scary ones. The scary ones are built like me and you. But when they tackle people, I'm teaching
the flybacks. Yeah.
I'm teaching people to tackle, and they're mutilating people. They're purposely not wrapping their arms, and they're digging the shoulders up. And
so these guys were hardcore.
Yeah, it was a fight. But the problem is, I got people with me. I was on my own with 60 men. So. Yeah, it was hard for a little while.
It must have been intimidating at times. I can imagine, man.
It was because it was my first job.
I've got.
Oh wow!
I've got a question for Andrew. Andrew.
Well, we still need to close the voting on the other one.
I don't think this game's ever going to continue.
This game's been. I've got one for you. Who is your biggest reseller crush?
Oh God! I'm glad you didn't ask me because I would have to lie.
We'll come back to that. Well,
hi
Neil.
You all right, Matt?
Hello.
Hey, chap, all right.
How are you doing?
You all right?
Hello. How are you doing?
Still whacking the carrot.
What are you drinking, Neil? That looks like Budweiser.
Beck's.
Beck's.
It's a woman's drink.
I used to drink Beck's back in the day, about 20 years ago.
Aren't you drinking wine, Phil?
Cider, no, cider, wine, and other higher alcoholic stuff.
Well,
so is Andrew going to answer that question?
Wine's a woman's drink.
Thanks, Vera's there.
So what's Andrew's biggest reseller crush?
Phil, that's not how you agree to guest.
Is it? If it's Neil. Hello, Neil. How are you doing? Good to see you.
Right, can we fucking close the closing question? Like, honestly, this is winding me up now. So I think most people voted that I was lying, which I wasn't. Yes. I was telling the truth. Why the fuck?
Who did you even say your crush was? I didn't hear it.
You didn't say who your crush was.
That's a question.
We haven't got
to answer before we can vote.
We haven't dealt with the previous question yet. That's what I'm trying to do first before we move on. So the previous question that we hadn't dealt with was, what would make me stop selling clothes? The answer to which I gave was quitting reselling. That's the truth. Why would I turn down profitable items unless I quit reselling entirely?
Plus, he loves
I'm the first person to get a point there because other people thought it was false. It's never going to be false.
You got a point for sure, definitely.
Easy money, clothes is easy money.
But Andrew, if you quit reselling, you would just end up with a load of stock in your house because you're addicted to buying stuff.
Andrew would be a hoarder.
He could do mystery boxes and people would buy them off him.
See, the best question is what would make me quit reselling, but we've not done that. So Rob asked me a question.
Damien's trying to prove a point.
Who's your big reselling crush, Andrew?
Damien, that means is so bored of us.
My reselling crush quit reselling, so I don't have one anymore.
The thing
that's a cop-out. Come on. You got to give us a name.
Have the interest in reselling that
there isn't one.
Yeah, it's not.
Well, that's no good.
At all.
There's no reselling girl that you chase now. That you think
there's got to be one you like. Even if she's, on the channel, she's got to be somebody.
I'll give mine. I don't mind.
What about that girl who used to come on here? Anna or Anita?
Okay. Oh, Anita's a Anita's lovely, but
I'll never say mine.
There's a few hot girls who do this, but they've got boyfriends, so it's not weird.
No, there's some very hot girls, but unfortunately they're unavailable.
Also, I think underrated reseller. I think her YouTube's going to do really well. Is Gina Brown? You seen her?
Yeah, no, Gina. She's a subscriber.
I think she's really going to be a really good YouTuber and stuff like that. I think
I deleted my Instagram.
I think she's gonna sell well. I think she's really marking her Depop well. I think she's gonna do well. Yeah, I think she can make.
If you don't mind me saying, fellas, I got an interesting theory for you. So I've been selling on eBay for 20 years. I bought my house from reselling, so I'm a confident reseller, but I am not very good at social media. And I know I could take my selling a level up or two, maybe long before 1 or 2, maybe 3, 4, 5. I know maybe I could earn way more money if I got into social media, but I'm not from that revolution. I don't. For me, I'm not very good at making friends with people. Never mind strangers who live 1,000 miles away. I know it's important, but I tried to do Instagram not too long ago, and I had 1,000 followers on my Instagram and stuff. But you know what I was finding myself doing instead of listing 10 items a day? Liking people's pictures, girls with big tits on Instagram, and that's not going to get me a sale. I'm not going to get sales from liking girls with big tits on Instagram.
Well, the thing is, fine, but it doesn't pay the bills.
I've seen someone who said Instagram's a gateway to porn. Because he was saying he used to get distracted. He used to start looking through Instagram, and he was like, "Oh, she's fit, she's fit."
Yeah.
And then the next thing he was doing, he was like, "Right, I'm opening up Pornhub, or I'm opening up X Hamster, or something else." You know,
TikTok's the same. TikTok's just a fucking gateway to fucking OnlyFans. You know what I mean? Like,
my daughter's on there.
I'm 15, so I know a bit about these things, but I just think to myself, do I need to know about this stuff? Because I've been selling it.
A lot of the posts on Instagram really aren't that interesting, really. Like I've been on there for a while.
It's so easy to stress over
I
social
signed
media
up for a website the other. I signed up for a website the other day.
Most of the posts aren't that interesting, really. I got a lot of people that have subbed to me, but I don't really watch much of it. There's like 1 or 2 people that I chat with sometimes on there, but that's about it, really.
So I was thinking, maybe if you spend all your time on eBay learning the product to buy and sell, so like my niche, as you know, is denim. I'm a denim guy, and there isn't much about denim I don't know. I understand products. I don't need to look who's made it. I can feel it, and I can tell you the denier. I can tell you the grade, where it's probably made, and all that shit without even looking at the tag. It's just, you know, a touch. I got a touch on it now. I know that sounds ridiculous, but you just learn these things.
Actually, you get familiar enough with something, you can tell. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm trying to think. Could I have learned that from Instagram? No, I couldn't. I've literally sold, 10,000 pairs of jeans, and I've had to fucking learn it.
You just got to have personal experience with some stuff, right?
Only thing I would say though, you can learn like the buying and everything like that, but the Instagram or the YouTube or whatever that is your marketing of your business.
Well, I was going to say to you,
yeah.
If you don't mind me saying, I don't mean this to be derogatory in any way, because I would like to get richer. By the way, I'm not sat on here to you now saying I am rich, I am okay. I would like to be earning money. But you know what I mean. I want to earn more money, but I truly believe social media is a platform to get richer.
I think my personal opinion is don't chase social media when it's not your demographic. Do you know what I mean? Like, I
don't think it is for me. I think I'm too old.
There's so much money to be made. You can be just an eBay seller and make so much money. Don't chase social media when you're not
on Instagram.
I'm saying, in no disrespect, but you're not you didn't grow up with social media, so don't chase it. Like,
No. You're looking at it wrong. You're looking at social media for Al there. You're not looking at for his business, because he might have a niche, like he's niche down into jeans and denim and everything like that. There will be hashtags and items where he can say, I've getting this today, and it might be something very rare for denim, and it's getting the message out there. It's using the Instagram as an advertising tool to send traffic to eBay.
That wasn't my point. Sorry, I didn't disagree with that.
Is there a stitch though that will pick up on that?
Like a social media profile as an individual. I didn't disagree about like if you're looking at a certain product and blah blah blah. But like I didn't
So
what I mean is I don't think that I could ever build a Depop, even in my I don't think I can ever build a Depop that would be. But then you could hone on a product. Yeah, I do agree with that.
So I don't want to share my
that's waffling, but like I do.
I do want to keep some things private, lads. I think I don't like sharing.
Yeah, we don't want dick pics, Al.
but like I'm comfortable on eBay and stuff, but I can't see what Instagram would bring to me. So I tried it, by the way. I just can't see.
Are you trying to? Yeah, that's the problem. This is what my point was. Are you trying it as you, or are you trying it as a business? You've got to...
So those are my typical pictures, and I get a lot of views. That's one of my eBay posts. Okay, they're a rare pair of 1947 made in USA pair of jeans. So I went against eBay saying everything should be white background. I hate that. And do you know why? Do you know why I did that? Because every eBay seller who paid attention to Mr. Know-How went for a white background. And that's cool. I did it for 2 years, by the way. And then I thought to myself, hang on. How is anyone going to differentiate my shit with everyone else's? They're not going to. Because my lighting's just as good as theirs. My jeans look blue. And my fucking background's white. So you know what I did? I spent 13 quid on a nice brick background, and now everybody knows my shit. Mine's red brick. Everyone else's is white. And do you know what? My sales increased massively by about 20%. I went from earning $2,000 a week to 3.5.
Wow, interesting.
And you know what?
eBay didn't penalize you at all for having a different background than white, then, Al?
No, my best ever week. My best ever week was $5,500. My best ever week ever was $5,500, and that was the week I changed from a white background to a brick background. It's still the best ever week we ever did.
Really interesting, because I thought eBay had like mandated that everybody had to have a white background.
Just so you know, I just want to say, guys, before we get into
I don't use a white background.
We don't do that every week, by the way. I just want to say that before.
There's no mandate on a white background. What eBay do is advise that it's preferable because Google search prefers a background.
The table I use is a plastic table that's kind of a light gray, so it's not actually white anyway, and I've actually never really had an issue, I guess.
So if you're selling regular shit, it doesn't matter, because if there's a SKU code or it's if there's 100 of your item, it doesn't matter. But I sell rare vintage denim. Everything I sell is Cone Mills denim, made in USA. Yeah. It's one plant in USA.
Yeah, that vintage denim is really, really rare and really, really valuable.
Getting back to social media, which was your original point, you're saying you sell this denim. Is there a following of that on Instagram then? Did you notice there was certain hashtags where it was like a certain brand or a certain like classic US denim? Did you ever put them in your descriptions with your photos?
No,
because some people will
I didn't know to do that.
You really should have, Al.
Some people will follow certain hashtags, so they'll follow a hashtag for classic denim. So anything which pops up classic denim will come in their feed. That's what you need to look at.
You can have 5 Instagram accounts on your one app, right? And if you had just one, just doing like pure denim, then just
I didn't know that.
Post every single day. Post a product every single day.
Yeah, just post.
Do you know what you're going to learn?
You'll get people that want to buy it.
Yeah.
Because if you get enough followers on Instagram, you might get some increased sales for sure.
So I sell sell.
It's not about being about social media. All you're doing is just posting a fucking picture and doing.
Just post the picture. So that's all you need to do.
You're using the social media as a marketing tool, basically. That's
yeah, it's all about marketing.
I didn't do that. I just wrote a title. I just write 4 pictures and then a title.
Mm-hmm. But you had 1,000 followers without doing that. If you started doing that, you would probably get known in some of the communities which look for this sort of denim. Because, like you say, you've got Pink Floyd. Anytime someone posts, if you had Instagram, if you've got the Instagram up on your phone next to it, if you went in and just going on Instagram, typed in hashtag Pink Floyd in the search, it would come up with anyone. There might be some people just doing a little clip of a concert, or it might just be a cover of the album.
We'll go back. So if you type the hashtag, can you write any word? And if they search that word, does the hashtag mean your word is involved in the search?
No, you've got a hashtag it in your description. So,
but if you hashtag something and I'll type Pink Floyd, but I didn't hashtag it, I'll still find your hashtag. Yeah.
Okay.
You hashtag it. You when you hashtag it, it's your tag. But if I type in Pink Floyd, then hashtags of Pink Floyd will come up. I don't have to hashtag
I've typed in hashtag Pink Floyd there, and then there's 3.2 million posts.
But you don't even need to type in hashtag Pink Floyd. You could just type in Pink Floyd and the same shit will come up.
So, how do you get to the top search of that?
Just constant.
Yeah. If you're the person who's always doing the hashtag of, say, classic US denim, and you've got a post a day for every day, or 2 or 3 posts every day, you're going to move up the algorithm and the searches.
Just out of interest, search Cone Mills.
Same as eBay activity, mate. It's the same as eBay activity. As long as you're active.
It's all about activity, totally.
Would you just search Cone Mills? CONEMILLS, Cone Mills. So that's
CON. Is it double N?
Yeah, no, CONEMILS. So sorry, double LS. Double LS.
Corn Mills.
Cone Mills. That's all you need to write.
Corn Mills.
And that's it. That'll do.
Yeah, 19,000.
All jeans.
All jeans. Coats.
I wish someone had taught me before I delete my account.
But why can't you do that now? I
will do it. I will do it. So how do they?
By the way, it's a 10% finder's fee for me. Thanks.
How do they though? How do they click on an item and buy from her for eBay?
DM. No, they message you on Instagram. They say, "I want this."
Obviously, put a link in your Instagram page on your profile.
Hang on, sorry, for sale on eBay. Buy here for cheaper type thing.
Yeah, I got Instagram on my YouTube page.
You don't even need to do that. Or if you put a picture up of a product and you say DM me to purchase, that's all you need to do.
Yeah. So we about 5 years ago, I had
you show your PayPal sale, they pay your goods and services via PayPal. Job done.
I'll tell you about 5 years ago, before I had my payout, I was buying things for 50p a pound and selling them for 5, 10, 15 pounds. And then when I got my payout, I don't know if you fellas know Rob and Neil, but I had a bit of payout from a rugby injury.
I heard your eye.
So, it was substantial enough, and we changed our business plan. Now, I said from now on, if I list something, I want to make 30 or 40 pounds on it. That's what we do now. We don't list anything unless we make 40 quid. So every item we buy is 40 quid profit after fees, after tax. So the average, we call it an ASP. Our ASP is £67. I know that sounds fucking weird and crazy to you, but it's doable.
Well, I think that's a decision, I don't know, you make for your own personal business.
It took a long time
to make £3 profit.
It wasn't like it wasn't like in a week we had 100 items listed. By the way, we went down to nearly nothing, and then we learned to. It wasn't about looking for it, going to car books and finding 2 items to sell for 80, so we would make £67 profit. It was actually about learning where to buy from, and now we buy from abroad.
I have house clearance guy. I make really good money off him every time I buy from him. I like personally, but I think that's one of my favorite things about like reselling this. We're not the same business.
So
we're not the same businesses. We're not the same business culture. I will happily make £3 profit on certain items.
Yeah,
and how I'm paying on it. But like,
yeah, if it's an easy item to list, like media, and it takes you like 2 minutes to list it, and you can make like
profit,
3. It's like why not, right?
So
for me, I'm like this is a full-time job, so I'm gonna have to work.
Depends
sometimes.
what the item is.
Extra for
just so you know, it's not easy work selling a pair of jeans for £75. You have to
absolutely. But when I was making like £4 or £5 profit off an item, they were the ones that would keep me through the winter. Do you know what I mean? They were the ones.
Yeah.
So sometimes the small sales can add up. Yeah.
There's been periods where we sold 12 items a day, but now we're selling 3. So,
but I mean, you're selling high profit items. That sounds fucking.
But yeah, if you're making a high turnover, that's good, right?
Yeah, but we just bought 2,800 pairs of jeans we need to sell, and this time last year we sold 11 items.
Send me some, man. I'll buy some off you. I'll buy some off you at a good price. I've tried to sell some to Andrew today, and he's not interested. Personally, for my business, I'm a turn and burn. Like I'm a turn and burn. I like getting in, getting out. That's my business. That doesn't mean that because we're all resellers, we have the same business model. We don't.
No, we don't.
I think that's the biggest fucking thing that people don't concentrate on.
The jeans that
different Andrew to Damien to like.
So when you look at
like to lump us all into one thing, but we're all different, right?
There's a few different things that's going to drive you, isn't there? There's going to be the first thing is going to be like how much cash have you got in the bank. If your cash flow shit, you haven't got cash flow. You're going to sell stuff off cheap to generate that cash flow.
Yeah.
Second thing is going to be how much storage have you got. If you've got stuff listed but you haven't got room to store all of it and you've got a backlog, again you're going to try and sell some of that stuff off quick and cheap to get it.
Definitely.
There's loads.
I am a tenant, but I will never undercut someone. I will always go at the lowest price, if not more above it, because I don't get why we undercut each other. Like,
there's lots of
quality is good.
I just sold
a higher price.
Man, I just sold a sports car
people
today.
undercut because they need the cash. They need the cash flow in. That's
I just sold a sports car
because
today.
it pays the bills.
It amazes me how many resellers out there that actually work with zero cash flow. It's like, well, it's like, I can't afford to pay for the postage because I haven't got the money.
It can be hand-to-mouth.
I sold a sports car today, and I was getting really good offers on it, and they were like 20. I was like 25. Anyway, I sold it for £30. But anyway, I was like 25. That's the lowest I can go. The guy was like, the best one has sold for 22. Anyway, and then within 24 hours, it sold for 31. I was like, because I stuck out on my price. Like, I will still do that.
I wonder if eBayers had seen that you had some offers on that card, and then they thought, "Fuck, I'll buy it." I wonder if that.
I think I was the only seller at that stage. Yeah.
So, lots of eBayers over the years.
It's cost me like nothing. Yeah.
Over the years, I've seen eBayers come and go. And what happens is they have an account and they are active for a long period of time, and then they disappear. And what that says to me is they go get a regular job. And then
that's what I did. That's what I've done for the last year. And I really want to get back on eBay, but it's just so easy to make that $500 a week or whatever at the regular job, right?
And you know what?
It's like a $900 something paycheck every 2 weeks.
you have a skill set because you've got a hustle in your blood. that you know you can make that money.
I know
so
I can do eBay because I did it for 13 years, right? But I'm so damn good at my regular job, and it's not a bad job. And it's like, well, shit. I mean, by the time I get off work, I'm usually too tired to get any listing done, right?
I'll preach that. I have a career, but like, I'm really fortunate. My friends were like, yeah, you're doing yourself, and they're quite supportive of my individual business. You know what I mean?
You're lucky to have good friends like that, Rob.
Before me and my missus Jody got smart with eBay, we our best week, we thought our best week was £2,000, and then we looked at the cost of the items, and it was £1,600, and we realised we made $400
profit.
My maddest thing is, I'm a single lad. I'm like 30 years old, single lad, and when I chat to girls, it's like, oh yeah, well, I'll work for myself, and they immediately think, oh, that's cool, you know, that's good, and then like, I just sell junk.
Jeez, whoever thought being a single eBay seller could be that sexy?
As soon as I was telling myself, VCR, got some money here.
But Rob, you know what, right? So I'm like heavily involved in my niche because I bought weight of clothing. I have to. So like, when I'm talking to you, you probably think, oh, he's earning good money selling clothing. I'm going to get into clothing, but it's not like that. The labour and the time is it's sorting the shit. So
clothes are hard.
Yeah,
got a lot of work to do to list clothes.
I run a good business.
Yeah, so 90% of the stuff I buy is mediocre or worth nothing.
I'd run a better business if Andrew sent me his fucking mannequin.
Can I just say to Rob though, right? When you talk to women,
I've got the box now. It's just need customers.
Can I just make a point to Rob here?
Yeah, go on.
When he says, rather than saying to women, I just sell tats, you don't. You have an internet business.
Then they're like, what do you sell? I'm like,
internet
no, you don't even need to say that. You just say you've got an internet business and went, what is it? Or e-commerce, and leave it at that.
Oh yeah, good point.
There you go. Selling and marketing. You're selling yourself.
E-commerce is that's a brilliant.
Neil, what's the embarrassing thing is, Neil, what's the embarrassing thing is when I'm like, oh yeah, well I sell junk, I sell good junk. Don't get it wrong, I'm making money off it. But then they're like, oh, okay, and it's like, well, your fucking girl runs a fucking fake like fragrance crew. Like, do you know what I mean? It's also
well, that's not slagging them off. It's not really going to get them into bed, man.
Do you know, lads?
Where you from Sunderland?
Yeah.
I know Mac and girls.
And I sell it for profit.
I've spent times in the roker, don't worry.
Buy stuff and sell it for a profit. Job done.
Yeah, I think internet entrepreneur is a good slogan to use.
Don't try and build an empire.
Professional.
There's a bloke up the road from me.
I made this into like a TED
Telling them you sell junk is not a good strategy.
My next door neighbour's house is twice the size of mine, and he's the most crooked bloke I've ever met. The taxman thinks he earns about £10,000 a year.
Oh, jeez.
His house is a 7-bedroom house.
Oh my God.
The taxman thinks he earns £7,000 a year. £10,000 a year.
I want to get Neil chat.
Wow.
I used to have an ex-missus. He used to go to the roker all the time, man.
You know the bloke
the glass center.
So, like, I'm not saying don't do YouTube, by the way, because that's why we're all fucking here at the end of the day.
Exactly.
We all like having a chat. But you know the guys who tried to build an empire? I am an entrepreneur. This
like
is
Money
my
Mental UK?
Well, not Andrew, because he's doing something good for a charity.
No, Andrew's cool.
But you know those blokes who say, this is my empire?
They have the Ferrari in their videos that they post.
It's a Lambo. It's got to be a Lambo.
That's mad to me.
Just so you know, lads, they're the ones who get investigated by the taxman.
Oh, they probably deserve to.
So when you ball, always remember that. You know?
Yeah, but the taxman shouldn't frighten you. The taxman shouldn't frighten you. If you've got a decent accountant, if you're earning a lot of money, you've got a decent accountant, they'll deal with the taxman for you.
Yeah, just be honest. That's probably the best thing.
I got away with an investigation 12 years ago.
Just don't say it online, man. You're getting away with it. They can still go back.
No, but what I mean is, like,
I
was lucky. I was naive, and now I'm smarter. I'm not going to say any more.
It's scary getting investigated now. Jeez, that sounds
frightening. When you buy, I was told by an accountant. So I haven't had. I told Andrew only a couple of weeks ago. I had an accountant at the start, and I've just accountant again.
I don't trust Andrew's fucking accountant.
Oh, it looks like Al's internet connection has died.
Oh. All right, Phil.
Phil's Al's frozen up.
I'm back. I had to go and run to the post box.
Al's frozen.
The man with the golden winged Wonder Woman.
Be back in a minute, guys.
Phil,
I'm just going to refresh
I've got
my
some
drink
coins.
here.
I'm gonna have to.
Here we go. We've got
coins.
Yeah.
We've got a controversial opinion to discuss. Let's talk about
50p.
I'm back.
Let's
50p. I know everything about 50p.
I've got the one where it's like you're in a wheelchair doing a high jump. You know.
Right, gentlemen.
In the wheelchair doing the long jump.
High jump. I don't know. It looks like
wheelchair doing
a wheelchair. They're doing a high jump.
The one in the wheelchair will be Boccia.
It was like clearly drawn by a kid.
Yeah, Bocca.
Oh.
Is it 2012 coin? Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, it'll be 2011 on the back because they're all 2011 50 pences.
Right.
No, it'll be 2012.
No, it's trust us. It's 2000. Have a look on the back of the Olympic ones.
Have you left that message up on purpose from JJ?
From first 2012, but they're released in 2011.
Right. JJ, I would take you way more serious if you showed just this picture of yourself, because Andrew told me you're absolutely hot.
To be honest, I would say the women.
How many coins you got in there?
Resellers.
Just a few 50p's from like.
You say a few 50p. Some are worth a lot of money.
Right, I'm going to second. I'm going to second.
10p's,
right,
you know, the 10p's.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've got 10p's with the letters on them.
Right.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, you're going to give fucking Phil an orgasm now.
That's an N. Is it 2018 or 2019?
I don't know. It just went under my bed.
Oh well, I'll come round in a minute and do some cleaning.
2018.
Right.
2018 NHS still worth a fair bit of money.
Right, I want to talk about this.
But the way you've got them stored in there and you're clinking them around, you're scratching them all the time.
That was not. Is that not good?
Yeah. What date's on the back of that?
What the date on the back of that is very important.
Can't see.
What's good date?
If it's
2012, if it's 2012, it's an Olympic coin. If it's not 2012, then it's a Blue Peter edition.
So which one's better?
The Blue Peter edition has hardly any ever made and is worth a reasonable amount of money.
What date's on the back? 2011.
What are you?
Turn.
I can't. How do you tell me?
Turn round your fingers over the date, man.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't fucking know. It's 2011 anyway.
2011, Phil. All Olympic coins are 2011 or 2012. So the Blue Peter one you're looking for is... Yes, it is, Phil. Trust us. I'll tell you now. It's 2011.
So...
The Olympic coins are 2011. You're looking for a Blue Peter 2009.
Is that fixing it all?
Yeah, that was when the competition came out, wasn't it?
Yeah, 2009 high jumper. They're worth about 200 quid.
I know one lucky reseller that went to WH Smith and bought something like about 50 of these because they were on sale.
Is this coin worth money?
It's worth more than 50p, but not much more.
Pound?
Pound 50. After you put postage on it, you'll break even.
Oh, so it's not worth good money.
I don't imagine a coin collector will buy it for more than 50p. But somebody...
Before you guys...
You've got a Kew Garden ones. A Kew Garden one.
Kew Garden. If it's one of the later ones, that was the reissue in I think 2019. It's still worth a good bit of money.
Gentlemen,
I had a lot of the 2009.
I've got like WWE card, WF card, WF.
As fascinating as this is, I want
worth more than face value, but again.
I've got Shakespeare,
I am gonna
Paddington, I've got loads of 50p's.
Just got back. I'm seeing JJ's opinion. I think we do take women resellers seriously. I know I do.
Gentlemen,
some resellers like Mel are amazing and awesome.
I'm not rich, okay? Is that,
I think women resellers are great.
Yeah, right. Let's just have a look at this comment.
Do you have the dinosaur?
Phil,
is the agreement
my
is I'm not rich?
Is going to go in a second.
Because you won't be getting a dinosaur. It won't be going into circulation.
Well, it had a good Olympic one. Everyone wanted the local.
Right.
Oh man.
Andrew, what were you saying?
What's going on here?
We can talk about coins in a second, but I want to address
what are we
this.
talking about? Sorry, I've been interacting with the chat and arguing with Russell.
Right.
I'm not rich, Damien. That's what we gone to because I had some coins, but no.
Jesus fucking Christ!
I saw you had
need
50
to fucking.
I
need to speak for a minute.
It's not made me £1,000. I believe it. Can't believe it.
Right.
Fuming.
Can you all just stop fucking speaking for a minute? Because I'm just going to fucking chuck everyone off in a second. All right. I've been trying to speak for the last 10 minutes. It's really fucking pissing me off now. Right. So Jessica has raised a comment here, and I think this is quite a serious concern that we probably need to sort of address. And I understand completely why Jess is saying this, because there's been quite a few comments that have been made recently where people have been saying stuff and they've been disparaging towards lady resellers about their ability to sell stuff, etc. I've seen comments that have been made.
I think lady resellers are awesome.
I would say lady resellers are better than male, basically because they don't spend as much time on here talking like this. They would have probably listened about.
They don't do drunken chats as much.
They learn.
I think lady resellers are fantastic. I don't know why anybody would be disparaging.
As I
said,
I mean, there's still a lot of misogyny in the world, but there's so many female, but not just reselling, but in
I love women though. I think women are awesome.
I think in the UK,
women just outshine the men.
I think in the UK there's a lack of exposure for lady resellers. There's not enough lady resellers doing YouTube, doing nothing.
I just say to Jessica, Jessica, don't take those comments seriously. There's a lot of us guys that really appreciate you.
There's not the same caliber.
Tricky one, isn't it? I mean,
because men prefer to willy wave it, yet women just get on with it. That's the thing, Rob.
I think women are better in a way because they do just get on. I mean, look at Mel. Like, God, she's got so much energy and drive. When I watch her channel, it's like, wow, she's just an amazing, go-getter, right? It's like, I don't know why anybody would be negative about female resellers. That's crazy.
It's about self-promotion. There's a lot more men promoting themselves and, showing up.
I suppose, yeah.
I was going to say that's what I meant. I didn't mean it like... It's like...
I guess.
It's a bit like sports. There's a lot more men in sport than women in the public profile.
And men's sports get a lot more high profile than women's sports, right?
It doesn't mean men are better at sport than women. It just means there's more men in the public profile.
That's the way. It's always like the white and the white male. I mean, if you look at most of the YouTube resellers out there, or YouTube, it's without wanting to be any sort of racist or anything, it's like white men.
There are a lot of us.
There are plenty of resellers and plenty of businessmen out there that are not Caucasian that do absolutely insane amounts of value and do really, really well and outshine all of us. But they're not doing YouTube. Sure. But if you went to the reseller community, we're all white men.
Yeah, a lot of us are. Yeah,
and that's the sort of mentality.
That's right.
That's because we're the pioneers.
There's loads of non-Caucasian men and women that do better than us.
You know what, Damien? The problem is, the problem is, Damien, as well. We don't get recognition for being the pioneers of this.
Well, it doesn't matter whether we're the pioneers or not. We're not the pioneers.
It's irrelevant.
Thing is, though, Damien's point, I think, is
we don't have exposure. There's no exposure for people.
I think Damien's point is very valid, though.
So I think Ron's right.
It's always historical. It's like, you know, white men is the be all and end all when
the
it's
dominant
not,
culture,
you know,
or whatever.
There's many successful.
I think Damien's point is very, very valid.
All ethnicities, all sexes, both.
No,
sexes.
the thing is, Damien, I think you're very right. Like, I'm just trying to scratch my head and think right now, like, how many people of color have I actually seen that are resellers on YouTube here? And I don't know if I can think of a single person, actually, when I think about it. And it's kind of shocking, really, isn't it?
Can I just say there's been one person of colour on this live stream tonight who's a reseller.
Oh, right. Zane? Yeah, of course. Like, Zane's cool. I like Zane.
You know, there was a live stream on earlier tonight by another person of colour.
Yeah. But I mean, they're rare, right? There's not many of them.
That's the thing
about it.
You're probably wrong.
There are a lot of white guys. When I think about it.
That doesn't mean
talking
it's
about
wrong.
skin colour, not race.
It is not like I think there should be more exposure to it. It doesn't mean it's necessarily wrong. Like it.
See, you know, like
But it should never ever be like a situation where they could never feel welcome. Do you know what I mean? Like,
no, I think they're welcome. It's just I don't see many of them on here.
Have
okay, so
does that make sense? You're always going to have a percentage that side because
I don't want to.
There's more white people that do this for a living. That's 100%.
Seemingly, yeah.
I want to say something, and I don't want to be a hated white guy, by the way.
Game over.
I'm new to the channel, but I'm going to say something that's real, and some people may agree with me, and some people may not agree with me. Okay, so there is a reason that every manhole cover you walk over is called a manhole cover, and that's because men used to work in that hole, moving the shit that we pooed out of our arses into the sewers. It was called a manhole cover.
There's a reason for names, yes, definitely.
Oh, you're a great guy. You cleared it up with one word there. You cleared your whole conversation cleared up with the word used. Used.
Hang on.
Yeah, used to.
But before, and you're playing devil's advocate, and that's cool, by the way. And that's cool. Just so you know, I am 1 in a million where I live. Everybody where I come from is English. I'm Italian, so you know, I'm the only one.
I'm not playing devil's advocate. Also, I'm not playing devil's advocate. I'm not even trying to be mad.
But what I'm trying to say,
used is one of the most offensive words we can use now because, like, used is ridiculous.
Okay, okay.
How? Hold on.
Guys,
how is used to offensive?
Hang on. Before we pick apart Rob's question, let me ask you this.
We don't need to live off used anymore.
Before we question the question, ask yourself this. The question is, why are the less women selling? Before you ask that,
I don't think there are.
That's not the question. That is not the question. You're all missing the question. The question was about how men view women resellers.
I view women with great respect, whether they're resellers or not.
I
view women as people first, more than women. I mean, we're all humans, right?
Show me.
So I try to respect everybody.
Show me some women who earn as much as me, who I can learn from.
Mel does pretty damn good, I'd say.
Mel does.
Fair enough. There you go. Thanks.
I think Mel's incredible. I have great respect for Mel.
Statistically, there will be more men because we are a more male-oriented situation. Do you know what I
mean? Maybe it's just a quirk of eBay that there's more guys on it. I don't know.
Always remember, lads, there's millions of resellers who earn lots of money who aren't YouTubers.
Yeah,
exactly.
I think James explained it brilliantly in the comments. Exactly. They're too busy earning the big bucks to come on YouTube.
I think a lot of women they take it more seriously than we do, and they spend more time working hard. And we come on and do drinking chats.
Yeah, I don't care where you're from.
I don't know
whether you've got a willy or a fufu. or what colour your skin is. I don't care.
Yeah, he's got kids. He's got kids.
I haven't heard it quite described that before.
I'm here to learn. Andrew's my mate.
Exactly.
And I've made friends with
I just love hanging out with all you great guys on here.
I think there's conversation
and learning stuff.
Bill's my mate. But
I'm a male fucking reseller. I make my own money. I like,
you guys,
literally
need to make mates.
One at a time.
Anyway, Jessica, don't feel bad. We do care. We are respectful.
You know, JJ, if she's got something to share, if she's got something cool to share that we can learn from, I'll watch it.
Yeah, Jessica.
JJ, legitimately, I don't know her, but she makes money. Like, don't get it wrong.
But always remember this: the chances are there probably are more resellers that are male on YouTube. So it might have already been said
it's
by
a
a man.
male-oriented situation. Absolutely, I agree with that.
Yeah. Don't take offence by that. Men are show-offs. Women are not.
I would not be in this group if I was not keen for guys. Do you know what I mean?
I just try and think that, treat everybody with respect, whatever their race or their gender. Everybody's a human being.
Yeah.
We all have our struggles. We all have our challenges. But, most of us are damn good people. Most of us care. And we learn from each other and enjoy each other's company. That's all I have to say.
I think the person on YouTube who probably would get accused of not taking lady resellers seriously enough would probably be me, because I flirt with pretty much every.
Hey, I flirt too, shamelessly sometimes, but I can't help it. I like women.
I got with my missus when I was a professional rugby player. So she's never paid a bill in her whole life. We've been together
Lucky
since
girl.
we both. Yeah. So she was 16, I was 19.
Wow, romantic.
She has never paid a bill in her entire life.
Very lucky woman.
Rugby player, the West.
However, she always has something to teach me.
Oh, of course.
I am constantly learning from her. She knows everything. I know nothing.
Yeah.
Serious, really.
That's awesome.
Question here.
It's awesome when you have someone you care about that teaches you stuff. God, you're lucky.
Hey, PvP, you know what I'm saying, brother? Where are we?
You're a lucky man.
A serious reselling question here.
You're a lucky man.
One of my good mates, his dad played for England rugby. He was semi-pro back then. He was like, and he's collected beer mats from every country or game he's ever been to. I was like, for a run. So.
Wow.
What do you reckon?
What, the value? I'm not sure.
He played for, like I say, he played for England. He played Coventry Uni. Like he's 60 now, but like he was what they were called, England Rugby Club then, or the Gattins, the second team. They were like England, and he's offered me to like go and sell, but like So they used to be called before 1990. They were called the Gattins team. So well, I think he's got all of that. He was literally the hooker of England. If they were, he was semi-pro, like for So England. Yeah, he was the best hooker in England for a long time, and So there was a very small period there for 4 years where the England was called the Roses or the Gattins. Roses rings a bell, yeah. And he used to collect beer mats from every club that he played at, and every. So that's only the seconds team, by the way. The team when they were called England B. Yeah. So when they were called the Gattins, now they're called the Sampsons, by the way, no longer the Gattins. And that's because Jeremy Sampson is a sponsor for them, who's a royal. The Sampsons now are regularly known because of social media. But the Gattins were so small known that their memorabilia is worth a fortune. But when I say a fortune, it's worth nothing compared to football memorabilia. I was curious. He's offered it to me, and I was like, it's mad, like, because my mate's a fucking idiot. And his dad was like a pro hooker. Oh, man. In our day, he would be a pro hooker, but rugby was so amateur. Oh yeah. Well, you know. My dad played as an amateur rugby player, and I got signed as a professional rugby player. I'm so interested in this market there, because I said to him, "You've got loads of these beer mats, so like we'll stitch them together, like a nice little little rug. Yeah.
So, just so you know, like, there's a big difference in England and Wales. So Andrew probably knows 5 rugby players.
Wales is good rugby. I've got a few mates. One of my best mates that I live with, like, he's in my house.
There's 5 million.
His brother played for England rugby quite a few years.
Hang on, there's 5 million people in Wales and 30,000 rugby teams, and there's 65 million people in England and 22,000 rugby teams in England.
One of my housemates,
Figure that out.
He's a guy I grew up with. He played rugby for England, but him and his brother both were. They both could have played for Wales, but they were
that's a huge game over there.
His brother had to retire for injury recently.
The thing is, you've got to contextualise it though. If you look at the number of professional football teams in Wales compared to the number of professional football teams in England, it's the same but in reverse. So it's just that rugby's more popular in Wales.
My mate, his brother was. They are Welsh by trade. Technically, they have Welsh grandparents and stuff, but he decided to play for England. And then he had to retire from injury at 28, and he was maybe the captain.
English in Wales, England. I don't know about me. Andrew. I'm a reseller. He's a reseller. But English and Welsh rugby players hate each other.
Yeah, big time. But they had Welsh heritage, but he played for England. And then he had to retire at 28 for injury.
But this year's the British Lions, and at least 10 players from the Welsh rugby team will be Lions because they've been amazing the last 2 years.
Yeah.
You have to make your mind up, Just so you know, PvP.
He played England. He played England 26 times, and then he just had to retire.
Every 4 years, PvP.
What's that, Al?
So we have the Six Nations Rugby Tournament, which is England, Ireland, Wales, Scotland. You might know about it as far as.
No, I don't know much about rugby. I mean, we do have I think a Canadian national team that plays rugby, and I think they do okay in international competitions. But rugby is it's like soccer here. It's an interesting game, and I really enjoy watching it. But the dominant games here are really hot. It's hockey and a bit of baseball, really.
I was just going to say to you, quite a few Canadian ex-hockey players moved over to rugby now.
Oh, cool!
Because they're tough lads. They might only.
They are tough. Yeah. Hockey's a tough game.
I know. I actually like a bit of hockey, so I watch a lot of rugby, and then I like a bit of NBA, and whenever BBC Sport is showing hockey, I'll watch hockey as well. And it's always convenient.
Hockey can be amazing. Like, I don't think you guys really appreciate it over across the pond there, but man, I've seen some incredible hockey games. Like, it's like any game, right? Sometimes you get a boring match that doesn't do much for you. Yeah. But when you get a good match where the goals are going in the net back and forth, and they're getting like 7 or 8 goals, back and forth, it can be really, really good. Like, it's a fast game.
When you're brought up with rugby in your blood, it's difficult to watch.
Oh my God, Rob, are you okay? Oh my God, Rob! Shit!
Let's not talk sports at 3 a.m. Come on.
Sorry,
okay,
David.
I won't talk sports. It's just hockey's big, and I love hockey. That's all. Jeez, I hope Rob's okay. It looked like he took a real tumble there. You okay, man? Wow, that was scary.
Just so you know, that was funny. We've got it on camera.
No sports, no music.
You all right there, man?
Holy you haven't got yourself, have you? Rob, check
what are we going to talk about then if it's not sports? It's not sports. It's not women. We're running out of guy topics here.
I knocked the cup over and it made it. It sounded more graphic than it was.
Rob, just check your hands in case you cut your hands.
Yeah, Rob. I hope you didn't hit some glass or something there, man.
It sounded more horrific than it was.
It was pretty scary.
You knocked the cup over and then it sounded horrific.
Jeez.
There's literally no damage here. It sounded
Andrew. It was fucking brilliant. So we're in it. I'll message you, mate. I'll message you.
Oh man.
6 minutes, 35.
It legitimately sounded way more horrific than it actually was. Like,
it's never good when you're drinking and you take a tumble.
I just literally swung my elbow and it hit something, and then it sounded like a fucking crash. Like,
yeah, it was pretty loud.
Yeah, it was way more horrific sounding than it actually was. Like, it was fine.
Well, at least, at least if you were injured, we could have phoned the authorities or something. We could have notified them to come and save you.
As far as I'm concerned, Andrew, I think we're on your game still, mate.
Yeah, we're doing the game still, or
I've given up on that.
Yeah,
no, come on,
gave up on it a while ago.
No, I think we have...
anyway.
So what's the topic now, guys? We can't talk sports. We can't talk women. What are we going to talk about?
So the final topic before
here we go.
I go to bed is YouTube ruining reselling?
No, I don't think so.
No,
that's not much of a topic, really, because I think all of us will say no.
Some people that people keep missing. The argument that they're making is not that YouTube is ruining reselling. It's the argument that they're making when they say that argument is the fact that it's not that giving out a bolo means that means everyone's going down. It means that the people that are going out and things is that more people are looking for that thing. It's like, well, I'm going out and I'm looking for a flat Eric or whatever. Right. It's like, well, I used to be able to go and I pick them up all the time. Now there's 50 people at this boot fair looking for that same thing, not the price that they're going to get for it at the other end.
True.
The fact that they're not able to pick it up in the first place.
Yeah.
Well, that's the argument that's missing when the resellers are going on YouTube and going, oh well, it's not reselling. It's not affecting it. The argument is not correct.
True enough.
The argument that they're trying to make when they say YouTube is ruining reselling is not the fact that it's devaluing the product because the market's still the same.
Yeah, but
there's still the
thing is though, something like flat Eric is so bloody rare. You can't really ruin the market because finding that is like finding a gold mine, right?
No,
you never,
I'm not just talking about.
It's only going to happen very, very rarely.
I know what you mean, Damien. The word bolo.
I do get Vinny's point though.
Bolo is engineered for a quick fix guy. I've been into reselling for 20 years. I don't know about you guys. You've been doing it a long time.
13 years for me.
Well, we've all been doing it for a long time. I don't give a fuck about bolo. I'm going to sell what I know from I bought loads of shit and didn't sell. That's the stuff I won't sell.
Yeah.
No, exactly. You learn by trial and error, right?
Can I give you bolo is just a word. It's just like a grabbing word for like. Yeah. It's like you were talking about all these people with the Lambos in the background or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Bolo was another one, and
exactly.
Like, you see it on loads of different things, and it's just.
I am an unforgiving character. Some people aren't, and that's okay. But when I see the word bolo, another word I put next to it is dickhead. Bolo means dickhead. And you know what? Nothing is quick. I've had to spend and lose thousands of pounds to realise that stuff I've bought is shit.
Yeah,
the best lessons cost.
Yeah, we've all made mistakes like that.
The argument is not that you can sell things and it's reducing the price. It's like what everybody that is against YouTube is upset about is not the fact that they're selling stuff and it's driving the price down when it gets to eBay. It's the fact that somebody else is beating them to the sale in the first place. It's like if an item, if they're going around for years and years and years and picking up an item for £5 and they're selling for 50, it's not that they're driving. Once it gets to eBay, it's driving the price down to 40, 30, 20. It's the fact that there's 100 other resellers going around the boot fair or charity shop or wherever and beating them to buying it in the first place because it's like everybody's looking out.
True enough.
My opinion on it. Tell me if you think I'm wrong about this. Imagine fella number A goes to a charity shop and he picks up a computer game a hockey game and it sells for £150. He spends £1 on it. It sells for £150, and then he doesn't put it on the internet. He doesn't say, "Look at this," and guess what? Another 2 or 3 people see what he's done on eBay because they are clever buyers. They research what's the best hockey game to.
You can research on eBay every day of the year. Yeah.
And the next time they walk into a charity shop or a car boot sale,
they know
that fucking hockey game is worth money, and they think, "Shit, that's worth money." That's the bolo. As soon as someone puts it on the internet, it's no longer a bolo.
Well, it is. I mean, it's not. It's not demand. I mean, because
every sale though, Damo, it's going down and down and down.
No, the market does not change. The demand for the market does not change. There is always.
I think it's all about the scarcity of the item too, right?
Have you ever heard the saying? The seller.
This conversation about a fucking bolo, like you don't own a fucking bolo, like it doesn't exist.
The thing is, you can talk about Flat Eric all day long and scream it from the hillside, but the thing is, they're so fucking rare that they're still going to be valuable no matter what happens.
You don't own a bolo; it's not your fucking bolo.
It depends on the scarcity of the item.
So there's no point. There's no point.
I have fucking bolos that aren't like they're not fucking. They're not gonna make me 100K a year, but they're only 10 quid every time.
You know the bolo you've got. There's no point having it listed if there's 4 of them online.
No one owns a fucking bolo. It's so stupid.
Some people do, but if there's more than one listed, who cares? Do you know?
Tough fucking tough.
Can I just say, everyone's talking about bolos, and I think everyone's FOMOing here.
No, it's not about it. I mean,
someone found your listing.
Do you know what everyone needs to do now? Is just
fear of missing out. Fear of missing out. I totally get it. So true.
You know these terminologies. What happens is Bill gets stuck in
Andrews, what's that?
Very, very simple problem with bolos is that people are so focused on looking for them, they miss all the other stuff that's there.
Yeah.
Good point. Very good point.
I will be looking for Neil's bolos. Neil, what's your bolos?
Yeah,
mine.
Yeah.
The market for something like because somebody does a YouTube video.
The thing, you know what, Neil? I like how Neil's name is. I can't even read that word.
It's channel something, but I have no idea what the hell that says.
So as soon as I saw him, I thought to myself, he looks like a cool guy.
He's got a nice apartment, nice couch, nice little bit of artwork above him.
Like, you can just tell from his personality.
Looks like he's got it together pretty good there. Oh, very nice. Yes.
His clothes, his flex, and his name.
Typical Sandler boy.
And you know he's cool. He knows bolos.
The thing is, when people are saying, "What's your bolo?" You don't know your bolo until you find something and then you research it. And you go, "Oh yeah, that's brilliant."
No,
it's a bolo.
Whether it's a bolo,
bolo, man. I don't give a shit about fucking bolo. If my friends want to know about it, like,
let me
we're not
finish.
The
market doesn't change.
But Andrew's question was.
Andrew will never have 5 bolos because
he's too clever to ever share his bolo. Only dickheads share the bolos.
There's no bolos. Bolos don't exist.
The demand for a product is not influenced.
Bolos don't exist. They just
the demand for a product is not influenced by how many people find it at a car boot.
Exactly.
One product that you. There's no product that you could run on your ones that
I know the answer.
Another reseller doesn't do. Bolos don't exist. Bolos exist.
I reckon I know the answer to the question that you answered, Andrew. If Andrew made...
Andrew's bolo is just buy up the fucking wholesale clothing market and just kill us off.
If
nice
Andrew was making...
there, JJ.
If Andrew was making hundreds of £1,000s a year doing something, he wouldn't share it.
Bolos are CRTs. Everyone gets scared about them, but they're still bolo.
No one would. if we could all make hundreds of thousands of pounds a year doing something, no one would share it. The reality, you can make a few quid doing something, and it's a hustle. And the difference between me and you is you might make some cash, I might not, because your game is better than mine. I don't know.
The thing is, it's different everywhere you are too, right?
Levi jeans right now. I even see.
Anyway, there's a message on this. There's a message here from Jessica. She's giving us her order.
Yeah. I like Jessica. She's salty. I like that.
No, don't let David finish.
I like a salty woman.
You're all going to be quiet now.
Sassy there, Jessica. I like it.
Just mute it.
Polo NFT for Damien.
Okay, Damien, you got the court.
The market is already there. The market doesn't change whether there's a reset. The argument of resetting, like people against resetting, like YouTube resellers is
mate.
It's not that the fact not the fact that the market is there or it deflates the market. It's just the fact that they can't find the item. If somebody's buying something for $500 at boot fairs all the time, when somebody goes on YouTube and goes, look at this bolo. It's worth £100, and I can get this for £5 at a boot fair. It's not that that's going to drop the price, and that everybody, and that it's going to kill the market, because the market doesn't change. It's the fact that there's there's 1,000 resellers that go out to the boot fairs and they will look at it and they will buy that, and it's the first to find that item, not the first that can sell
100,000 demo. 100,000.
Whatever the number is.
Can I just say, you said the market hasn't changed. The market has changed because there might only be one person on the lookout for that prize.
Yes, but the market doesn't change. I mean, no. If there's only if there's 10.
So there might only be one person who's going to pay £5,000 for an item, but that's it.
If the market doesn't change, if there's only 10 buyers,
the market does change. If the supply of the product increases,
always remember, lads,
the product will go down.
The thing is, a bolo is different everywhere, right? If you can find it easily in the UK, that doesn't mean I can find it here in Canada, right?
No, that's right.
It depends on your location as well, guys.
I'm gonna get some bolos this weekend.
Always remember, lads, eBay is a marketplace. eBay is one marketplace. The seller, sets the price.
If there's 10 people in the world that are looking
Watch me, I'm going to buy shit this weekend. I'm going to buy fucking, want to be Air Force Ones. I'm going to be fucking buying the worst
then they get the market and they get the market price. If all of a sudden 1,000 people have gone out and looking for it and they start flooding it, and still is it doesn't change the demand. The demand is still only 10. If there's a
but it depends.
The only thing, Damien, is 1,000 people listed all at once. That's going to drive the price down, right?
Yeah, but just drives the price down for like a fucking month, and then it goes back.
The only thing is, though, if it's a really good item, just hold on to it for like 6 months, and then the price will go back up again, right?
It does.
Yeah, bingo.
You have to play the market.
There's an old-fashioned saying, lads.
That's my opinion.
There's an old-fashioned saying that might come of use, and that is
reselling's hard.
eBay is a marketplace. It's just one marketplace. You can sell if you've got some stock now. You could go and rent a stall and a car boot and sell it. We know that. That's another marketplace. Yeah. But there's an old-fashioned saying.
True enough.
The seller sets the price, and the market sets the value.
Yeah, totally true. Totally true.
That saying has been around for 500 years.
Good point.
You can buy something at £100.
It's all about how much people are willing to pay for it, right? No matter what it is.
Also, it's not just about YouTube. There's a certain product out there at the moment that is on sale in a certain discount store. I'm not going to say what the product is. Andrew knows exactly what it is. And
where's this?
There'll be no bolos on here tonight.
Let me finish.
Let Damon speak.
There's a certain item.
Oh yeah, what does it look like?
What is it, Damien?
Just let Damien.
You're not going to tell us.
Everyone's quiet now.
Okay.
It has not been mentioned on your... Shush. PvP, please, be quiet. There's an item that is on sale you can go and buy it in a certain discount store, that has not been mentioned on any YouTube video so far. I've not seen it mentioned on any video, but the market is suddenly flooded. There are now over 200 sellers selling
chasing our ridiculous.
Shush. That have got 5 to 10 of these that have gone out and bought 5 to 10 of these each. So there's over 1,000 individual items of this particular unit on sale on eBay that has not been mentioned on YouTube. Wow. And there is no market for it. There is no market for it whatsoever.
Chasing RA is done. RA is done.
That doesn't sound very good.
And RA in the UK is done unless you have capital.
There's no market for it yet. Every reseller's gone and bought it because it's low hanging fruit. It's a store that every reseller goes to, and it's got fuck all to do with YouTube. No YouTuber has mentioned
it. In UK,
big brands. What that's come from is probably a private reselling group where everyone says, I bought this. This is sold.
Not necessarily.
But created a hype.
Sold on eBay.
If you ask a reseller, where do you do RA? They literally name the same 5 fucking shops. Like
exactly.
Asda. RA is not a plausible business.
And you know, gurus to teach them this shit.
80% of my sales this week were RA that I made really good profit on.
Yeah, but when did you buy it? Great if you can find it.
Andrew, you have a good eye for it, though. You have a good eye.
Andrew, when did you buy those products?
You know what to buy.
No, but when did you buy those products? You probably bought them like 6 months ago.
No, I bought these are all products that I bought in the last couple of weeks.
It's a fucking stupid game, RA. Now it becomes like it's a fucking get rich scheme. Like it's.
No, it's
there is money in RA, but then
there's money in RA.
We don't have the caliber that the US have. We have to chase. You have to go to B&M. You have to go to.
RA can be good when you find good stuff, but I don't often find it.
Rob, I don't want to compete with any of the US. All I want to do.
I mean, I'll drop a fucking
the hell with the US. I mean, I'm not in the US, so what they do is irrelevant to me.
Off one item.
So there's certain stores and certain lines that are very low hanging fruit, and there's something that every reseller will go for. You go into this store, you'll see that item, and they will pick it up. And that doesn't need YouTube, it doesn't need Facebook, it doesn't need everything else. They know that this store,
just list it and flip it. Yeah.
It's easy beginning reselling.
List and flip.
Go in it and they will buy it. And this particular item is a prime example.
If you want to argue with me now, guys, I will accept it. You tell me I'm a dickhead, and you tell me I'm wrong. But
you're a dickhead.
listen.
Okay, Al, you're a dickhead. I don't mean that.
Tell me I'm wrong. The best profit I have ever earned, and you will all ever earn, is buying from a car boot sale and selling on eBay, not RA.
I don't have car boots here, so I'll take a pass.
I have a house clearance guy that's made me fucking 3.
I wish we had car boots. Yeah.
Are you talking percentages there, Al?
Go to the car boot, get up early, man. Take a coffee with you, buy some wellies. Go to a car boots.
I've got an item of RA that I bought for X amount, and I've been selling for 5X amount, and I've more than made my money back than other resellers.
RA is just tough. That's all. I think RA is tough. I think it's easy money for people, and I think that's why it's tough, because it's easy money for people.
RA isn't necessarily easy money because the market is flooded so quickly.
Go scan a fucking barcode and then
I've got one for you. I'm not going to tell you.
Against RA. I just mean I think it's easy money for someone.
I won't tell you which range because you'll find my store. But I'll tell you a funny story. Okay, so I bought 350 pairs of Adidas. I bought 350 pairs of Adidas Predator shin pads. Okay.
Yeah, they'd be big boys, though. They'd be big boys.
I didn't know they made shin
pads. That is a bad buy.
They were meant to sell for £60 a pair.
Holy crap!
I can tell you now they're too big for the modern day player.
Do you want me to tell you what I bought them for? £3
each.
Nice.
They're too big though, right? They cover the whole shin.
Took me
They
four-
love the skinny ones. They love the skinny ones. Yeah.
It took me
Don't matter if they
4
sell for
years.
15 quid or more.
4 years.
Yeah. Man, I know, because I wear skinny ones myself.
But just so you know, I was making a massive profit, but I was half the retail.
Yeah, and then Jack Grealish turned around and he's a fucking little mini skinnies.
By the way, if anybody gives a shit, we call it Adidas here.
Adidas.
Adidas. That's what we pronounce it in Canada, just so you guys know.
I like it. Well, it is a French word. It's a French company. You probably
got some chinnies.
Adidas
I'm
to
gonna
me.
have to shout you out if you got some chinnies.
German shop for Adidas.
Hang on. So I would be interested, Neil, Chanel, Niem. I would like to learn about you. I have never met you before. Tell us about yourself, man. As long as Andrew doesn't mind me
I think
interjecting.
it's been the first time Neil's been here. I don't remember him before.
I've been here quite a few times, so obviously you're not.
I guess I miss those
OGs of Andrew's channel.
I'm a
Sometimes
newbie.
I do miss the streams.
Yeah, exactly.
Neil is a frequent guest, and welcome guest.
I must have missed
You've probably been on here then more than I have, but I've been on here regularly, and I just get pissed. Whereas you're here, and you seem sober and with it.
Yeah, Neil,
I'm drinking.
No,
I
where you
usually
from,
show up
mate? You from
on
South?
Fridays a little later because I have
Yeah,
to work
I'm originally
half a
from
shift,
Sunderland. I
but-
live in South Shields now.
Oh, nice.
You seem like a confident young lad selling. Tell us about what you do.
I don't resell as such. I have that much shit. I've probably got more stock than you guys though, because I have hoarded a load of shit over the years.
Oh God.
Why are you here? Why are you here?
Why am I here?
Because he's a fucking valued subscriber.
He just wants to hang out on the drinking channel on a Friday. That's all.
I love how Andrew gets I can't. You here? Andrew, we need to get a new pick up that. You got to do this.
So Neil goes live on a Monday.
Oh man, this is so much fun.
What channel, mate?
Channel NEM. Channel NEM.
Is that your name, Neb?
Oh, that's an N. Oh, now I get it. NEM. Okay.
Basically, I started off as no easy money. When I started my channel off, I used to see a lot of people do scratch
money. That's cool.
You used to do scratch cards.
How way?
And you used to see these people. One of them, this guy George Grimwood. Hello, I'm George. Hello, with me scratch cards, and he used to do loads of scratch cards and say, "I've won £10,000." And he used to always go on about how much money.
That's like eBay reseller Samuel. Do you remember him?
That's not you. That's not you, is it?
Channel NEM.
NEM.
But anyway, the N, E, and the M are all currency. The N's the new Israeli shekel, the E is the euro, and the M is the Azerbaijan mahat.
Okay.
Thanks, Mel. Mel's put a link in my channel in the chat.
I've got you.
Hey, Mel's back.
Yeah. You'll probably like Monday night live streams.
Mel's awesome.
So what happens is that Neil goes live at 9:30 on a Monday. About like 11 o'clock, I decide I want to watch, and he's fucking finished.
It depends.
If you want to watch Neil,
are you doing all the now albums?
What do you do on your lives, though?
It's about the now albums. Basically, me and my mate, we had an idea. Yeah, we were going to go back through. We had an idea of doing a podcast years ago of looking back on the now albums, because the now albums is like a snapshot in time.
I grew up with them. I love that.
But the thing is, you'll play a now album, and there'll be certain songs on there, and it'll take you back to a certain place in time.
Yeah, it's got real nostalgic value.
Yeah. So what we were going to go through, and so we'll start with now one. We'll gradually just work our way through the now albums, and just a snapshot, and we'll get.
Do you mean now albums? I don't understand.
They showed
the now albums,
which were huge. No shit, no fillers.
I got out with them. Yeah.
I'll watch anything while I'm listening. I'm gonna try it. Cool, and I'll message you.
I generally have you.
Yeah, join the live. You'll probably like this. I'll even get you on as a guest.
Are you okay, man?
Yeah, I'm okay. Just got a bit of phlegm in my throat here. Holy man! Wow. I'm okay though.
Spent a lot of time in Sunday. And he's go to the old.
Oh man, sometimes I get a bit of phlegm in my throat. It just chokes me.
Used to go to where? Sorry.
God.
Spent a lot of time in Sunderland, and my ex-missus was from there, so.
All right, which
part?
Like
Roker area, yeah, Roker area, and I used to go to the Roker, and then yeah.
When you say the Roker, do you mean the Roker Hotel?
The Roker Hotel, yeah, the pub, yeah. With a pool bar in the background. In the back. Yeah, and then I used to obviously go.
Oh man.
JJ knows Stadium of Light, yeah.
Just gonna get another drink, guys. I gotta clear my throat out.
Was good. The pub quiz.
Peace pudding. I used to have a friend when I was at university. He come up for me missus, well, she's now my wife.
Yeah.
For her 21st, come up from university, and a load of our friends come up for like her 21st birthday. One of my mates stayed at like my mum and dad's house, and he was like, every time I used to come home, he was like, "Oh, can you bring us some peace pudding back?" And he used to love it. And no one else in the chat will probably.
I read but I didn't read that. I read Stotty Cake. I read Stotty Cake though.
Yeah. Peace pudding, ham, stutties, yeah.
Yeah, I remember going to pub quiz.
Lovely, Damien.
Pub quiz, and I actually was getting good answers.
Somebody mentioned my name. Hello.
The questions was like, some peas pudding if you want it, and I was like, I'm so southern. My missus was like, just go and eat some peas pudding. I was like, I'm so southern.
Does anyone else know what peas pudding is then?
No.
It's vile.
So it's like lentils all mashed up together, and you put it on. You get a bun, butter your bun, get some peas pudding on, get some ham on.
This is my favourite girl in the world. Like, I literally adored her. Like, but like, it was just mad. Like, I was so southern. I used to go to like pubs with her, and they're like, they'd give me shit for being southern, but they wouldn't like not nasty shit. They would just be like, "You're so southern." It's like,
yeah. You we're a friendly bunch up here.
Big time. Like I say, I went to the fucking band.
You're a proper
I'm proper
Dad was from Middlesbrough. Yeah, Dad was from Middlesbrough, and he's just like a borough guy. And he's like, go to Roker, just have a few pints, and he's so sick.
Yeah, you'll know I was because you were Stoke. And you'll know us because you had half our team,
man. Sunday's the Northern Bournemouth.
I was in York on Tuesday.
Anyone been Bournemouth in the south? You go Bournemouth. Sunderland's the Bournemouth in the south. Yeah, Sunderland's great, man. Sunderland's a fucking great town. Great town.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I've got no bad words.
Did you know what a Palmo is? JJ's was put in the chat.
Palmo, yeah, I love Palmo.
Oh, Palmos are lovely. If you've never had one, Andrew, if you like KFCs, you'll die when you have a Palmo.
Do you know
Palmo's breaded chicken, bechamel sauce with melted cheese over the top.
Bechamel. I'm fucking Italian, man. At least say bechamel.
That sounds
great. No. It was created. It was invented in Teesside. Bechamel sauce.
Bechamel. It's a bechamel sauce. I love that. It made me laugh.
Get on the old fucking metro, you get down to Newcastle.
It's like the white sauce in lasagna, Damien.
Oh, okay.
It's a bechamel. It's not bechamel if you're from the south. It's bechamel, but it's bechamel if you're
new banner.
You best not be going to bed yet.
You know, I'll tell you one thing. I'm from Stoke, so. And we say this as Stokies. Not in a racist way. Everything north of Stoke just keeps getting better and better and better and better and better. I don't like people from south of Stoke. Sorry, Damien. You're nice, though. I like you. I like Damien. But the majority of people are from Stoke upwards get better and better and better and better and better. Because we're the working class, salt of the earth people. We earn a living breaking our backs.
Yeah.
Whereas as you get close to the city, as you get close to London, all you need is a suit to earn a living.
I don't think I'll break my backs by logging onto accounting software and going, oh, let's put this in that box and let's put this in that box.
Do you know what I mean? Maybe not our generation, but our mums and dads and dads.
Well, my granddad died on the pit, and my mum's uncles died on the pit. So,
do you know what I mean? Like, I think salt of the earth means something. Maybe not in our generation, but certainly our fathers and forefathers.
Yeah.
Salt of the earth. But in Stoke, where I'm from, we say "Walt of the earth." Walt of the earth. It means salt of the earth. So.
Yeah, salt of the earth. That's a pretty common expression here too.
Yeah,
Basically means like what, an average working class, honest, down to earth kind of person.
I think I like them people.
My ambition in life is to get
I like people that are real
without putting the fucking below message on screen. It's like
oh man, I love this.
You've been an absolute fucking wind up witching till night, you have. And I've watched you. You've been a proper sneaky drinker tonight.
You guys are awesome.
I tell you what, Andrew, you've been a sneaky drinker tonight. How many have you had tonight?
2.
I want to go into the fucking factory page now.
That's cider though. It doesn't count. It's not like drinking bourbon like I am, right? I think I'm on about my fifth bourbon, but I'm still relatively sober, so it's all good.
Okay, you three guy that tripped over.
Oh man,
he doesn't trip over stuff anymore.
In the chat. I've just asked in the chat. So what would you like to see on my channel or from reseller channels? I mean, because everybody. I mean, you've got boot fair videos coming out next week. Like YouTube is going to be full of boot fair footage and so this is what I found and all that. What would you actually like to see in a YouTube video? When you're watching YouTube videos, not just me, but in videos, what do you actually want to see?
I want to see you coming out your shed saying, "This week I have mostly bought," and then show me your stuff.
Do you want to see sort of like what I'm
I
doing?
want to see the exact same videos you did last year because I fucking enjoyed the content.
And it made me laugh.
I think you don't need.
You don't need to change anything. Just do what you're already doing.
I like you as you are. I didn't know you were you. I didn't know you were you. Remember?
I'm annoyed that you don't do videos right now.
Like, because a lot of YouTubers haven't been doing so many videos lately.
You're honest. I think you're honest. I think you're real. I think
it's a lockdown kind of thing.
But... You remember the
you're honest. I think you're real. Like you were stepping onto a major ground with Lego and that.
Proper Lego. I didn't watch the Lego videos. Get rid of Lego.
Yeah, it's fucking shit.
Lego is dead. Lego is gone.
I knew that for a second.
It was an idea I had last summer and it didn't go.
Does Lego still sell for loads of money?
It's just not worth the time. It's not worth the time.
But you know what? There must have been Lego dealers who made hundreds of £1,000s, and there's hundreds and thousands of us who've given up on the deals, and they're laughing at us. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I reckon I've got £1,000 worth of Lego, but I can't deal with it. I can't do it. Can't bring myself to sort it. Can't do it.
Do you want to be part of the substance? Or part of the solution. That's fucking Godfather.
If I'm going to carry on doing YouTube, I want to differentiate myself from everybody else. I mean, I can't film.
Why?
The main boot fair I go to, I'm not allowed to film at, and that's 3 times a
Why?
week. So everybody, because they won't allow it because of one particular YouTuber that
Reseller
did a video that had an argument with Reseller. That because of that,
Reseller Sandwell. Who knew Reseller Sandwell? He was a dick.
I'm not mentioning names.
Hey, Kudamechi.
Names, David. Come on, be a bitch.
I'll mention him for you. Reseller Sandwell got you banned because he was being a dick.
Did Reseller Sandwell get you banned?
Yeah, he was a dick.
He was the worst business guy ever. I watched his videos and he was like, "How you run a business?"
That particular boot fair will not allow anybody else to film at their boot fairs.
Do little do little like sly ones. Do little sly.
That like because of that. I mean, I haven't really got a decent camera enough to film anyway. But you know, because of that you're not allowed to film there. And I don't.
Reseller Samuel was like the worst fucking guy ever
because you've been filming here.
Is he from Sandwell, where I live? There's a village called
this
Sandwell.
guy was like, thought he was a fucking reseller. He just like didn't make profit any about his buys.
No, he was buying DS games and selling them for like £3 and buying them for £2. You know,
the worst fucking profit guy.
Yeah, he's 20 miles up the road from me, but you know it's and he like these days he's got another channel where he just does scratch card videos.
Yeah,
is that Sandwell Mobiles?
Yeah.
He's one of the people who used to do the scratch cards. Who I first started my channel about with these people.
He still does the scratch cards.
He still does the scratch, and you see how much if you work out how much you buy.
Reselling videos. He's going to pick up any DS game like me. You're not making money. He's like, yeah, I'm making money. No, you're not. You're not. You're just not.
Is he ripping people off on scratch cards?
No. He just buys a load of scratch cards, scratches them off, and
he would go buy
loses a lot of money on it.
One at a time.
He'd go buy DS games, and he'd be like, "Oh, we're going to sell this for £10." And I'm like, you're not. You're just not going to do that, mate. You're losing money, and you're horrific to our industry.
He would spend £100 on scratch cards to do a video, win £20 back.
Bellend. He's a bellend, man. He's a fucking homeless cunt. I don't like him now. I don't like him.
Oh God.
But
sorry.
Here's the reason we're not allowed to film that particular boot fair.
Everybody listen. Find something at a car boot
sale.
So
let's talk about the incident that he was involved in. So he was negotiating the price something, and somebody else was then like trying to pick stuff out and whatever and go against him, which was bad.
Oh, the stamp shit! Oh God.
What he should have done was just walk away and say, "Fuck it, I'm not involved in this." Job done.
And I would have chinned him there, left, right, and centre.
It was pin badges, so it was tiny money anyway.
Exactly.
Mate, I watched his videos. He used to go buy every fucking DS game. Like, mate, you're not making money. And he's like, yeah, I am making money. It's like, you're not. You're just not.
I don't know if he's
instead of walking away, he made a video about it, and it was.
He does mobile.
That's why he doesn't have YouTube anymore.
Mobile phone cases. And
probably still on YouTube.
So I didn't mean drop the C-bomb on your channel. I just
Yeah, that was rude.
He annoyed
every
me.
comment
He annoys me.
So you know,
he annoys me.
Every comment seems to be okay on Andrew's channel.
But
he annoys me as the reseller.
He's the reason why I'm not allowed to film at that particular boot fair. So it's like, well, you know, where
we're
going to be in a world for the next 6 months of everybody doing like video footage from boot fairs and all that. What would you like?
I don't care. I don't care. You guys do that.
Like
I think I don't care. I think you guys do that. I'll still go and make my money. I'll still go find my deals.
I have never, ever done.
There's money to be made out there. There's money to be made out there. You can carry on doing your. Anyone can carry on doing their videos and stuff. There's money to be made out.
What would you like to see on my channel? What to differentiate myself?
On your channel, I think I'd like to see more like business stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like how you have to deal with like I don't know.
Damien, what I would like on your channel. What I would like on your channel is a massive banner across the bottom every video advertising my channel.
Yeah. True.
Yeah, I'd like that. Pay me for that.
No, free. It's just you. I'm just spitballing ideas here. I think that's a brilliant.
No, but I'm being serious though.
Okay,
how for anybody, not just me, but for anybody else. I mean, where everybody else is generally
keep doing some players, but like I think you should do some
shout outs. Saying everybody else, I have never done a video.
I know, just do some like business thing because you fundamentally you run a business, right? Like, that's fucking.
But there's an homogenization of YouTube channels of everybody is doing the same thing. So for the last few months, everybody's been doing clothes hauls and
They
vintage clothes
copied
hauls.
me.
Yeah, which is a fucking
And
stupid
months,
thing. Yeah.
For the next 6 months, everybody's going to be doing boot sale videos and what's this bolo,
We will,
what
we
I've
will.
bought. And
They
all
were.
that.
You're right.
I
You're
want
right.
to know how to be different.
To do
That's
business
still
videos.
interesting.
You're a individual businessman. Do business videos.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's pretty tough because you have to.
It's not about the business. It's what makes it watchable. So
Well, I think you have to jump on that, right? You have to be. I think you have to jump on that. You have to be a. You have to be like proving that you're doing the business sales and stuff.
It's a stupid question. What makes it watchable?
Why are you watching?
What makes
Feels
it watchable?
feels work. Do a lot of field videos.
Andrew,
going to do
what?
I got a question. Tell me if you think it's good, Andrew, and if you don't want it to be involved.
We will come to that, but I want to finish me thought, and then we'll come to you. The thing that makes a YouTube channel watchable is not necessarily the content; it's the person.
Yeah,
I watch
100%.
Well, that has a part to do with it. Yeah.
Yeah. So hang on, just let me finish let me finish the thought, chap. So
100%.
Does anyone deal with
I got it
the person, yeah.
Does anyone deal with boggles? 90s boggles.
Go on, Andrew. Go on. What were you going to say, mate?
Yeah, it's definitely about the personality as well, right, guys?
Go on, Andrew. Go for it.
Can you guys hear me? I don't know if my mic's working.
Yes, we're trying to get you to be quiet. Andrew talking.
I'll shut up now.
So it's about the person that's doing it, right? The videos that you did that I enjoyed watching you argue with people at car boots. Yes, that was a great moment. But
what the shoes?
What I enjoyed, the ones that I enjoyed the most were the ones where you was in your container showing what you'd picked up. That's the videos I liked. That's it. Nice and simple. 10 minutes. This is what I picked up. This is what I hope to get for it. Job done.
I'm gonna record myself at car boots.
They're not boring. Right, stop it now, because I am telling you, you've asked as a viewer what we want. The viewer is telling you, so I don't give a fuck if you think it's boring. You're the viewer, and I'm telling you that is what we enjoy as your viewers, and that's what your fucking views tell you. So stop fucking coming at me with it's boring and whatever. That's bollocks. That's what you think, not what your viewers think.
There's got to be more to
Man, Andrew's really got an opinion here.
Yo, fuck Andrew.
I feel it strongly.
Because that's what everybody's doing. You know,
I think a mix of short and long videos might be the best thing, though. Because some people like a short video and some people like a long video.
It doesn't matter if that's what everyone's doing. They're doing it because that's what we want to watch. Yeah?
No, but you want to watch David more.
Yeah, what we enjoy.
I just want to watch like 8-hour-long streams drink with Andrew, because we're getting there soon. We're like you guys realize we're at 7 hours and 20 minutes almost right now.
Yeah. So
this is another epic. This is another epic tonight.
I want to see you in your container. Show what you picked up. This is what I picked up.
Mate, Damien's from the side like me, man. It's hard to fucking run a business around here.
Arguing with 1,000 clicks.
Don't have fucking kids just throwing away shit. We don't have it. We don't have it. We have to hustle.
To be fucking different in the reselling niche.
Fine, I'll show what I bought.
Yes, thank you. Fucking hell, that only took half an hour. Christ. There we go.
But what else? What else?
Damien makes good videos, man. Damien fucking stressed.
I was going to
watch some of my videos.
I was going to ask you.
I bought this.
Damien's told me, look.
Never watch your own content. That is the worst thing you can do. Never do that.
I was going to ask you.
Your content is about shagging girls, though. Different story.
So, lads, I want to ask you a question, because, like, without going into too much detail, I've gone through a bit of a personal bad time lately. Andrew knows a bit about it, but I don't want to say too much. Long story short,
in love with me, I turned him down.
But long story short, like, for me, reselling and being a seller on eBay and Amazon and Depop, it's kind of like what's the word, like, when things go wrong, a bit of normality, and because when you play rugby, by the way, you train 3 times a day. You see 88 people.
Back on rugby again.
Rugby.
Rugby.
Yeah, and there's no like if your dad's got cancer, it don't matter because you're going to train 3 times a day.
Yeah.
And then on Tuesday, if your dad's still got cancer, you're still going to train 3 times a day because you're a professional rugby player.
Sure.
And then on Wednesday, if your dad's got cancer, you're still going to train 3 times that day. You know what I mean?
I get the feeling that your dad having cancer is a major distraction.
About your dad having cancer?
I mean, obviously, right?
Yeah.
How's your dad doing, by the way? I wanted to ask Al because I haven't spoken in a few weeks about it.
I just feel like
I hope he's doing.
You lost your chain of thought, and then
as okay as he can under the circumstances.
I don't want to get into it because you know what I'm like. I'm so emotional. I don't want to.
Hey, I can relate. I'm a very emotional person too. You guys might remember like 2 or 3 weeks ago when I kind of lost it a little bit here.
That's Al's fault.
Yeah, I know what it's like. Anyway, I hope he's doing okay, Al.
Thanks, man. And you know what, mate?
I lost my sister and a grandfather to cancer. So I know the pain, man. I know the pain.
And you know what? You've been tough talking to me, just and. I'm so weak. Honestly, I try and act big and tough.
Yeah, we're all humans, right?
In my sport, I've always been the smallest person on the pitch.
I'm a robot.
So I'm trying to be.
Good one, Damien. That's good. I needed to laugh then, right then.
Listen, before he gets me emotional, I wanted to ask you guys because
I won't say anymore.
Andrew, and you, PV. I appreciate your opinion, and because this year to me, I'm not focused. So last year and this year, me and my missus agreed we wouldn't focus on profit. We would focus on life, and that was because So we made an agreement. Well, we made an agreement. We wouldn't focus on the growth of. I'll tell you, Neil, if you like. So. I don't want to bore you because you don't know me, so you won't care. But
who are you?
I'll tell you. Like,
let's let fucking Al speak.
Let's let Al speak.
No, but I'll try to be quick because everyone has their own problems.
Go for it, Al. Go for it, Al. No worries.
In short, man, like. I have been a professional eBayer for about 20 years. I was a rugby player, by the way, and I earned a good living as a rugby player.
You must have been a rugged dude.
Yeah.
Rugby's a tough game, man.
I feel like every interruption is making the story longer.
Sorry. I'll shut the fuck up now.
But, long story short, I've been an eBayer for a long time, but for the last few years, I've been caring for my dad. He's got cancer. So
yeah, sad.
Like. Me and PvP had a good chat about it a couple of weeks ago. We both got
we did.
You know what I mean? Because cancer, like it tears a hole in you, basically.
Yeah, it's hard. I lost my sister, and it was really hard.
If you're the most focused person in the world and you're going to become a multi-millionaire, cancer you haven't got cancer. Someone you know has got cancer, and it can rip a huge hole in your ideas and profits and. Your motivation.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, especially your sister or your mum or your dad. So let's not get emotional now. We're going to be tough. Come on. But listen, come on, PV. But what I'm trying to say is, like,
I'm good.
I spoke to my missus about 2 weeks ago. After me and you had a little cry with each other, I said to my missus, I said, realistically, we've not written down a target. Why don't we set a target? What do we want to do in the next 2 years? And she said, well, I just want some holidays. I said, fuck holidays. We go on a holiday every year. And I said to my missus, I said, a holiday is not a target because we can afford a holiday. I said, a target is something we can't afford. A target, because just so you know, like me, and I'm not saying this to be big-headed, but my mortgage is paid. So now I'm at the point where I earn and I save and I have projects and I have ideas and long story short, but like we're trying safer things to achieve something. I'm not trying to earn to pay a bill. So like I said to my missus, I said, let's earn some money and do something special. So we'll give to a charity, a Cancer We Trust charity, local to us, right? And she come up with an idea. She said, let's save up. So my missus is active on Facebook. She does all this social media. And there's children local to a charity to us, a cancer trust. It's called. We get paper. Macmillan Trust. Macmillan. You ever heard of it?
Yeah.
Right. So it's because my dad has a bladder and my dad has testicular. He has bladder and pelvic cancer. My dad has. So we donate a huge percentage of what we earn to those charities, to be honest with you. And we have an agreement for 10 years. Probably long beyond my dad, but after my dad will die. He will die in the next year or so. And we're going to contribute. Yeah, I know. I know. But you know what? The cause is more than what we. It's one in a million.
I'm so glad you're donating to charity, though. That's so awesome.
Well, do you know,
when we can turn something horrible into something good, it's always a positive thing to do, right?
Al, you had a question for us. What's your question, buddy?
Okay, cool. So
yeah, continue.
I wanted to ask you a question about business. I don't know why we managed.
Oh, there is a question.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a bit passionate about.
No worries, Al.
So everything that's going on at the moment, I'm a bit over passionate, so I'm sorry about that. So I was looking at our business because my business now with my missus is more of an enjoyment thing. We do it and it's a hobby, and like I've said to you before, we're a bit lucky, and we're in a period of our lives where it's not in this. It's more of a something to do, and it's a hobby, and we can make a business out of it.
Well,
we want to make a real business out of it. And I said to Jody only a week ago, I said, how can we turn this into a real business that matters instead of a hobby? And she's like, well, it doesn't matter. And I said, it doesn't, but because we have no bills. We don't really have bills. We buy food and council tax. And she's like, okay. And we're just talking about bills and weighing up things. And I said, let's take this to the next level. Let's set a target, because we've never done anything other than like make babies. We've never done anything together. Like our achievement was making a baby. It's not much of
making babies. That's a good one, Al.
So what's your question, buddy?
My question is, how do you make eBay instead of a level plateau? Can't see my hand, can you? A level plateau, just with 2 people and 40 hours a week.
Take it to the next level.
We have 3 children. Okay.
That's a lot.
And I'm interested in this because I have a 2-year-old, a 10-year-old, and a 15-year-old. I have an idea, by the way. I'm not stupid. You know I'm not stupid.
That's a lot of responsibility, though. Looking after 3 kids will take up a lot of hours, right, Al?
But
because how do you make more money from it?
Well, no.
How do you raise it to the next level? Yeah.
Yeah. So we registered a business with PITAX, but we want to take it serious now because Albie, my youngest, he's in the nursery for 28 hours a week. So
right.
Now we have 28 hours a week to take life seriously. And I look at life like now, well, we're just bumming around. We go for a dinner. Might have a shag. Might take the dog for a walk. Other than that, there's not much else to do.
Time is hard to manage sometimes.
There is
I wish it was a bit more often.
There's one person in this chat who's far better qualified than me to answer this, which is Jessica, JJ. She is next level.
Join the stream, JJ. Right. We need another lady.
I'm going to give this question to JJ while I pop to the toilet.
Yeah, I can't offer any advice. I just say, geez, Al, like, if you want to raise it to the next level, it's just going to take more time, more input into it, right?
Like, in short, I've just been given abundance of about 35 hours a week. Beyond
35 more hours a week? Well, that's good.
Yeah.
That's really good. Wow. I wish I had that. I just work like a dog at my job.
So
I feel so burned out some days.
No, so in short, I don't know if you heard his name, but I used to play rugby to a very good standard.
Yeah. But that's the thing, right? You've said two things here. You played rugby and you do reselling. Now, you've just mentioned reselling's a hobby. Rugby. So you've been very lucky in your working life that you've just been paid to do hobbies.
Well, you say you're lucky, but I should be earning £500,000 a year right now. So
But how many people play rugby on a Saturday, just get paid beer money or a little bit of boot money, and would have loved to played them seasons you played?
I just want to say it didn't come naturally. I had to put a lot of hours in.
Yeah. It's the same with anything. It's
like anything. We all put hours in if we want to be decent at something, right?
So I was a fly off. The difference between me and a club fly off is they might do 100 kicks on a Saturday. I did about 1,500 in a week.
Okay, so you're like
one of my best mates at university used to play for Leeds Rhinos.
Yeah.
He played for Leeds Rhinos and moved to Sheffield Eagles and moved to Sheffield Rugby Union. Then he moved down under to Australia and he played semi-pro down there. But I know how hard he worked. He used to come to university part-time, and then the rest of the week he was training. You know what I mean?
So when I was playing at Stoke, I was kicking at 87%, which meant if I had the ball, if someone passed me the ball, I would score you a point 8 times out of 10. And then when I
barely know what rugby is, let alone what the fucking rules are.
When I was at Ruster, I was kicking at 67%. So if you pass me the ball, score 6 times out of 10. So yeah, I know what you're saying. By the way, I don't want to be a rugby player anymore. I'm too old.
Yeah. But what I'm saying, what my point is, you've been very lucky in life because there's a lot of people go through life and go to work. Work is a chore to them, and they go to work and they have to. They work just as hard as rugby.
Right now.
But rugby is a hobby. You enjoyed it, and you get paid to do a hobby. And you're saying eBay is a hobby, and you get paid to do it.
It wasn't a hobby to me. I can bench press 180. I can bench press 180.
I think I can bench press 20.
Yeah, but how many? But people go to the gym.
I could bench press 180.
Do you not enjoy going to the gym?
In my dreams,
I can bench. I'm 38 years old now, and I can bench press your weight.
I'm a little too old and out of shape to bench press
it's still a hobby. That's what I'm saying.
I know you're saying it's a hobby, but I was a professional rugby player.
Yes, but you got paid to do a hobby. That's what you don't understand. All footballers out there get paid to play football. All rugby players get paid. Like professional rugby players get paid.
How much did you actually earn though, Al, doing that?
I was paid for 9 years. I don't want to reveal what I earned for a living.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I understand.
But I wasn't.
It's fine. You've done that on about 3 or 4 streams ago, so don't worry.
No worries, Al. No worries, Al.
But what I mean is, like, Neil's just asking about my money. It wasn't a hobby, Neil. I was a professional rugby player.
You did okay then.
Yes, but if you weren't getting paid to play rugby, would you still do it on a Saturday as a hobby?
I coach kids now.
No. But going back to when you're 19. Okay. Say if you weren't getting paid and you weren't good enough to do that, would you still do it as a hobby?
Yeah, because it's
a hobby. So you got paid. You were lucky enough. It's like a lot of footballers now. A lot of footballers, if they weren't good enough to play in the Premier League, they would still go out and play for a Sunday pub team.
I know what you're saying. It's an interesting concept, that is. So, okay, you're saying that as somebody who knows they can earn money as a reseller. If you didn't, no, hang on, just hear me out. If you had no idea you could earn money as a reseller, you would probably take up rugby. But if you knew from the age of 14 you could become a professional reseller, you might not take up rugby.
Yeah, like the reseller kid does.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what I mean is I didn't get you said. I think you're getting us totally confused. We're totally going off on we're going to Denver to get the bloody New York here. Because what you said reselling to you is a hobby, and I just said to you, you've been very lucky that you've had 2 jobs in your life here. One's been a reseller, which you're saying is a hobby and you get paid for. The other one's rugby, and rugby is a hobby.
So when I stopped being a rugby player, I was on a good wage, and my money went from. I wasn't insured, by the way.
Your money went from decent to very
zero.
Low.
Yeah,
okay.
For 13 months, I earned 0, and we bought a house.
That would be tough. That would be tough.
I had my second baby on the way, and but we could afford to do it. It was okay. It was okay. It was all okay. And then after about 3 years of living in that house and earning literally 0, I said, I've got to get a job. I need to get a job.
Yeah, that would be stressful.
My mum and dad ran teeth dealers, and I tried to learn how to sell onto eBay. It's a long time ago, by the way, you know what I mean? I was only a rugby player for 5 years.
Yeah.
So, long story short, my dad was like, well, we sell pottery, I'll teach you how to sell pottery. And I was like, I hate this. I sold about 70 items, and 10 items arrived broken. I was like, I fucking hate this.
Yeah, pottery is challenging to wrap.
I said, what's the point? You know what I mean? And that's when it clicked. I was like, I'm into clothes. I'm going to sell clothes. Clothes can't arrive broken. And
jeans are pretty safe to wrap, right?
Yeah, it's not as good profit, but who cares?
Yeah, but if you're making money, that's the main thing, right?
I've had more than one GSP sale arrive broken, where must have been damaged in transit. Nothing to do with me not spotting an issue before shipping it. They're all just, shit by
Andrew always wraps everything perfectly, I'm sure.
It's funny, isn't it? I mean,
he's a pro. He's a pro.
To be honest with you, I mean, I'm not an educated guy. I went to college. I failed university. I did 3 months of university as a sound technician. I thought, fuck this. It's hard to go to sound. Yeah, when you're playing sports, it's hard to do anything, isn't it? You think you're invincible. And looking back on my life, I wish I'd had a better education.
Yeah, when you're younger, it's easy to think you're going to live forever, eh? As you get older, though, you realize that ain't the reality.
I am going to live forever, and so far, so good.
Well, I might live forever,
Eating them onions.
I don't know if there's an afterlife. I hope there is, but I don't expect it, really.
As far as the rugby player is concerned, I'm a fly half, so I'm the second smallest person on every team I've ever played for. So I've never been the toughest. But I got tackled. Didn't get tackled much, so I always thought it was tough. And after the match, all my mates were absolutely knackered and walking on this. And always big tough guys.
Rugby's a tough game.
I'd be like, "What's the matter, boys?" I'd be like,
"Ouch!" I'd never want to play that game. I'd be dead.
Yeah, I'd be like, "Let's go on the piss." And everywhere we played, we'd have a night on the piss afterwards. And all my mates were walking around like they'd been run over. And I thought I was invincible, but their job was to protect me. You know what I mean? And when I was a kid, I didn't see it like that. I mean, now I'm older.
We all get wisdom as we grow older, right?
Yeah.
At least some of us do.
Well, yeah. You know, like
I'm struggling with being 21 this year, to be honest.
It's amazing how you're 21 forever there, Andrew. You must have a magic elixir that you drink every month to keep you young. It's really impressive.
I
was only born.
Can you ship some of that over to Canada so I can drink some of that and be 21 again?
It's too late for me and you.
Oh God.
I was only born in the year 2000.
Anyway, please continue, whoever's speaking.
Yeah, so I've obviously been born in the year 2000, only having 20 years on this planet. I don't have the wisdom.
Such a young buck. Such a young buck.
Some of you have, but my philosophy has always been just fucking turn up and see what happens. Usually lots of fucking carnage, but fuck
That's
it.
a scrapper in you, that is, isn't it?
Just go one day at a time. Get up in the morning and put on the best
what you're about.
you can.
Look,
you mustn't be scared of much.
The best days you can have.
Flirt
You wake
with
up,
as many ladies as you can.
exactly. You wake up in the morning. You have a cheeky wank.
Yeah, have a cup of tea, put on the work clothes, go to work.
Take time.
Be the best you can be.
You have your Cocoa Pops.
Flirt and chat with some of the ladies in the building.
And then you face the day. You send a few fucking messages through the day.
Damn right. Oh, fuck. I got reminder calls every day at my job. Fuck. They're a pain in the ass, but I got to do them.
I'll tell you.
The best thing that's happened to me today is that I've now been invited to Jessica's wedding to chat up her bridesmaid.
Wow.
So,
it's too bad she wasn't marrying you, though, Andrew.
I'm really looking forward to the wedding.
Do you know them? Do you know them sachets of rice which are flavoured? They're like £1 a bag.
No.
Oh, you're paying over the odds for them.
Nope.
Like the Uncle Ben's.
Uncle Ben's.
Yeah.
Uncle
you're paying over the odds.
Okay, I've heard of it. Yeah, we have
for
that
the
here.
own brand Asda stuff. 35-40 pence. There you go. Just as good. There you go, Al. Straight away, I've taken you to the next level there. Think of all the money you're saving per week.
10 years ago, when I was with my ex Zoe, with my little boy Corbin, that's when I finished rugby, and we were literally broke for a year. And we were at one point. One week we went going from eating to lovely restaurants, being invited to things, because football and rugby, they're very different sports. Like in football, there's careers that you can have after you're a professional. In rugby, there's none of that.
I would say that's debatable on the person.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
See,
yeah.
In rugby,
there's a lot of footballers. There's a guy scored a hat-trick against Sunderland in the playoff final in 1998. He's from Sunderland. Clive Mendonk, a Sunderland fan through and through. He was playing for Charlton at the time, scored a hat-trick against us. He works at the local factory. He works at the Nissan factory now, just a normal lad on the production lines.
Okay, that's the rule to the exception. Exception to the rule, sorry. But in rugby, there's a lot of them.
Oh, in football, there's a lot of them. There's so many lads who'll get kicked out of academies at 18-year-old. They'll just be washed out, and they'll start working their way down. They'll get kicked out at Sunderland. They'll go to Darlington, Hartlepool round here. Then maybe go to Gateshead, South Shields, and then just end up on the scrap heap. There's a massive thing. I would say all sports is like that. Basketball's like basketball. Really? There's no money in it whatsoever.
Maybe I'm naive to them, but I never had a trial for England. I was never good enough. I never kicked it, and I was never hard enough, and I never had.
I had a trial. It was in Oswestry in Shropshire, the Magistrates' Court in England. That was It was
what for, Andrew?
It was an assault thing, but yeah.
I'm not going to ask you. I'm not going to ask her age.
That kind of fucking assault, Jesus Christ.
Actually, when you're talking about like England trials and everything, you just reminded us of someone who went to my school, Stephen Foster. He was England schoolboy captains at 16, and he was a top player. There's a lot of top clubs wanting him, like Spurs wanted him, Newcastle, Sunderland. There's a lot of top clubs wanting him, and yet he had his head screwed on. And he said, like his dad was a pharmacist. He wanted to go to university, to college to get his A levels first. So he went and got his A levels. Turned 18. No football club would touch him after that. They were saying you're 2 years behind everyone else. But because he had his head screwed on, so what he ended up doing, he went travelling for a bit, ended up in Thailand, I think, playing professional football over there, just to earn some coin, done his ligaments in, and then in the end, he met an American girl and then went over to the United States into college there. I think he got his degree in whatever, but now he coaches football in America. But that's the thing.
So he's got a nice life, hasn't he? You see, like some of my friends.
Because he chooses. He was very clever. He was always like top sets and everything. He was very clever, but he wanted to get his dad made sure he had his A levels underneath his belt before he went down the football route.
I've got a few friends who I used to play with who are still involved with the sport. I won't say who they are because it's a bit like degrading to myself. It makes me feel a bit pathetic, to be honest there. But I played with them when we were children, and they're still mates of mine. But I'm not going to say them on this show now. But if you wanted to look at them in the Gallagher Premiership, they're my age, 37, 38, 21, and they're playing professional rugby. So only a couple of us left. Like the sport of rugby, it's not going to be anything that football will ever be.
Back again.
Hey man.
Oh man.
Like with sport, I think like looking back on my life, I haven't got any regrets. But I wish, you know what I'm doing now, like being a reseller. I wish I'd done it a little bit earlier. I wish I hadn't spent money as quick. I wish I'd like booked my ideas up. I mean, Jesus Christ, I had a baby. You need to get a job. You know what I mean?
But everyone's like that.
Yeah, I agree. I wish I'd done a lot of things earlier too. I kind of pissed my life away when I was young because I was a fucking idiot, basically, right? But it's like young and dumb, you know? So, it's like the old expression, life is wasted on the youth. So when I was in my 20s, I had no idea what that meant. By the time I was in my 40s, it was like, yeah, that is so true, right?
When I was younger, by which I mean 19, very recently.
I wasted so many years.
A couple of months back.
If I had the confidence back then and the abilities I do to
yes.
Fucking hell.
Tell me about it.
I would be having so much sex.
Like a sexual predator that you are now.
I'm not a sexual predator.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I would have been getting laid like constantly if I knew then what I know now, like 30 years ago.
The problem is, I've always had a dramatically small penis, so it wouldn't have happened.
No! My God, Al, that's a very personal thing to share.
I'm just joking. It's just averagely small.
I think I've got a slightly above average from what I've read on the internet.
Yeah. I've got
not that I'm going into any details though, because that's a little too personal. But
I have a perfectly averagely sized.
I am above average, and if any ladies want to see the proof,
Andrew's probably like 14 inches or something, right?
I have, just so you know, lads, I'm only joking. I have a perfectly averagely sized penis for a 12-year-old.
I have no comment on that. Oh, God. Speaking of, if we're going to get into women, though, in our little discussion tonight, when I was in art school 30 years ago, there was one friend I had. Unfortunately, she was banging some other guy in the art department at that time, so we never did get it on. But her name was Crystal, and I'm like 5'10", right? And she was probably like 6'2". She was a tall, blonde Amazon goddess that was totally gorgeous. Like she could have been like a runway model, this girl, right? Blonde hair, just beautiful, right?
So, Crystal, if you're watching, please get in touch.
Crystal, if you're watching, please get in touch with me. We did stay in touch for a few years after art school because we wrote some letters back and forth. And we even went on a couple of dates, because... she went. I was in Vancouver and she was in Edmonton, right? So we couldn't have anything. And she told me she didn't want a long distance relationship. But when she came back the following summer, we did actually go out on a couple of days to the drive-in movie, if you guys remember those, and had a lunch date. And she was probably could have been the love of my life because we had a connection. You know, when you meet somebody and it's like you're thinking each other's thoughts, if you know what I mean, because it's so intense. The connection is just, you know. I didn't realize it at first, but one day we went over to the cafeteria drinking a cup of coffee, and she looked straight in my face and she goes, I like Bill. And I'm like, wow, I like you too, right? And it was just like, bang, you know. She was a really amazing woman.
Have you not checked her out on Facebook yet?
Anyway, I ramble on too much, I know.
No, I like this story.
She was awesome, though.
I want to know what was she, a boobs or legs?
Oh God, everything was perfect, Al. Like she was like this tall. She was like a 6'2" blonde Amazon goddess. She was perfect. Legs, hips, breasts, face, hair. It was all like she was like, you know, 10 out of 10, right? She was amazing.
We've all met a few of them.
And the thing is, it wasn't just the physical thing, right? She had this beautiful personality and sense of humor, and we just like connected as human beings, like 110%. And it was just like, man.
So
she was banging another dude back then. So
have you tried to find her on Facebook or social media or anything?
Oh God, I've kind of looked her name up on the internet a few times, but I'd never been able to find her. Like I know she moved to Edmonton, but you know, I just lost touch with her after a while.
Neil, this is Neil's shit, man. Tell Neil what to do, and he'll find it for you.
She was an incredible girl, though. God,
I've got a particular set of skills.
I have
particular skills.
Every girl every girl I've ever wanted, I've had. So there's like
you're a lucky man. I can't say the same. I never had Crystal. God, I had a few dates, but
Andrew, stop.
She would have been nice.
Now.
She was a goddess.
People thought, don't they, about the one that got away? Like none of them have fucking got away. Many of them are still buried in the garden.
Tried to run fast.
Okay, I'm not even gonna say anything about that.
The thing is, they want to get away, but they can't get away.
I mean, I've got a plot picked out for Jessica next. You know.
The thing is, Andrew. You know what Andrew collects? Scratch marks on the wall.
Got a few fucking scratch marks on me back.
I tell you that one time, Crystal and I went to a drive-in movie. We were both in the car, and damn, to this day, I regret that I didn't try and make out with her. I could have just leaned in and gone for it, but she didn't invite it, and I didn't think about it at the time. And oh man,
well, why the fuck not?
We were so good though.
Fair game, you know. Look,
I should have gone for it. I know I was young and dumb, and I was an idiot. I should have gone for it, but hey, that's like too many decades ago to worry about now, right? So
yeah,
she's just a great memory as a friend, though. God, she was a good friend. She really was a good friend.
Do you know those?
Like, if I'm at a movie with a lady. There's no fucking
I should have tried to jump her bones. I know. Damn, I should have, but I didn't. I was an idiot.
But you know when we were kids, the hottest girls in our memory are the ones we didn't
Yeah,
kiss, weren't they?
Yeah, she was like the unattainable treasure. That I couldn't have. But the thing was, she just wasn't just a hot woman. She was like a really nice friend, and that kind of complicated it because. We had this kind of connection, it was almost like intuition or something. It was like communicating with another person through their mind.
I think
it was like ESP or something. It was just bizarre how we could just be thinking the same thing.
I think you were what they call now in the friend zone.
Oh, God, totally. Well, she was banging another dude, so I had no chance, right? So, but she was still an awesome friend.
So hang on, she was going on a date with you, but banging someone else.
No.
We were just
absolutely wrong. She was banging the dude when we were at art school, like in second year, right? The thing is, I went to Vancouver. She went to Edmonton for a year. And after we finished those years, I came back to my hometown for a summer job, and she came back to my hometown for a summer job, and she called me up and said, "Hey, let's get together," right? So we went out and did the drive-in and the lunch date at that time. So that was like a year after she was banging the guy. You know, she'd banged the guy like a year ago at that point.
Oh yeah.
I feel this may not have reached the date stage. It just feels like, you know, this is like a couple of friends going out.
We were really good friends, but I do think that night at the drive-in movie when we were like watching movies for like 4 hours, I think if I'd gone in for a hot kiss, I could have probably got her. But I never did, so, you know. So I was an idiot and I lost out, right? Anyway, that's about it.
No, I think if you, as you say, had this sort of
if I'd hovered in, I think our lips might have met, but you know, fuck, it's too long ago to even think about.
Well, no, I think if you had this connection and whatever, and you didn't go for it, it's because it wasn't. She didn't want it. You didn't want it. That's it.
Well, she told me she didn't want a long distance relationship, right? So I respected that, and it was like, you know,
the difference.
But we were such good friends, like I had to respect her, right?
Like
that's the difference between an Englishman and a Welshman.
I love the onion. David's got the onion out again.
Should we tell you the difference, PV?
Oh,
the
God.
difference between an Englishman, a Welshman, an onion, and a Canadian is on the third date, we all get our dicks out.
Yeah, I never got a third date, though. I only had 2 with her, so I didn't get the chance.
I'm not, it doesn't feel like there were any. Like, it feels like...
I'll tell you, though, damn, if I could have got my dick out with her, my God, it would have been amazing.
Really?
She was an incredible girl. An incredible girl.
Damien's here to teach us. Damien's here to teach us so much.
Oh, God, lost loves.
But if you're out with somebody...
Don't break your onion.
Boy or girl, and you're boy or girl, doesn't matter, right? There's a certain amount of pheromones that are given off.
I should have gone for it. I know it, but I realized it years too late.
That's what I'm saying. If you didn't,
I really wish I'd gone in for that big kiss that night.
What I'm saying is that if you didn't, it's because there were no fucking pheromones there. Because you don't get a fucking choice when that shit comes in.
I don't know. She agreed to go to the drive-in movie with me, so there must have been some interest, but I was just too clueless. Anyway, it don't matter now because it's too long ago.
Back in the day, did you wear a blazer and roll up your sleeves?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I can't remember what I wore back then. It's a while ago.
If you'd have done that, there would be the pheromones.
It was summer though, and I probably just had a t-shirt on or something because it was hot, right?
That's the difference. Me and Andrew, we would have rolled up our sleeves on a cool blazer, and there's your pheromones, bitch.
Oh, I tell you, I would have rolled up anything if I could have spent the night of the crystal. God damn, she was beautiful. She was a golden Amazon fucking goddess. She was like 4 inches taller than me, and I tell you, if I could have made hot love to her all night long, damn, it would have been awesome. She was beautiful.
This started out, is it? Is this still at 4 a.m. in the morning? Is this still a child's program? Child friendly? No. No.
Yeah,
she was lovely, but she was a lovely person. She really was. I adored her.
I think I fancy the way you've sort of, I don't know what an Amazon woman is, but now you've said it.
Well, she was like a tall blonde goddess, basically, right? I mean, she was like probably 6'2". She was probably like 4 inches taller than me, but I didn't care that she was taller, and she didn't care. We just were such good friends, right? And she was just beautiful. Like, she was like perfection.
The way you say it, I think that's my type. That's my woman.
Oh, she was incredible, Al. Like, just blonde hair, gorgeous face, perfect figure. Oh, I'm getting
it was
emotional.
Sharon Davis.
Who's that?
She was
Amazon of the Gladiators was Sharon Davis.
She was really, really nice.
Of the movie?
No. Off the Gladiators TV show, you know, Awooga.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I've seen that show, but...
What?
man.
What was the hot one? Okay. Jet.
Diane Udale. Oh, my wife cockblocked me with her.
Cool. Got any pictures?
Yeah, I know some amazing women in my life.
My wife used to do gymnastics, and there was like a gymnastics reunion from her club from years back.
Why wasn't I invited? I would have loved to have gone to that.
She was saying,
to date a gymnast.
Neil, if you explain this correct, this could make Damo straight. So
Do not
okay?
call me Damo and nothing will make me straight.
Oh, I gotta hear this.
So you've got to do this properly.
Sounds good.
Okay, Neil?
So me wife.
It's all about enunciation.
My wife was invited to this gymnastics reunion.
So funny.
We had a babysitter and everything sorted. We were going to go, and she went, "Oh, do you know what? Shall we just go into town and give her my own with it if you want to?" And I didn't know. Later on, I seen photos the next day of the gymnastics reunion. She goes, "Oh, Jet from Gladiators was there." And I was like, "Did she used to go?" She went, "Oh, she used to train with us sometimes." And I was like, "Oh, you're kidding." So she was at the gymnastics reunion. So my wife basically knew she was there, and that Diane Udale would want the threesome with us.
I wonder if she saw Jet get undressed.
I don't know.
Probably didn't she?
I have no interest in Jet.
Shadow? Wolf.
Definitely not Wolf. Maybe Hunter back in the day. But
I was going to say Hunter. Hunter was the sex.
Not a huge fan of Muscle.
No. We need to go back to what the fuck's wrong with Wolf. Wolf was a fucking sexy man.
I was just going to say to you, I used to DJ a long time ago at a rugby party once a year. I did it for 3 years in a row. It's a strip club in Birmingham. just a bit of fun. It was a party for Worcester Warriors, and I DJ'd. Well, it wasn't a professional DJ thing. It was a bit of fun, and there's like 6 of us who played for Worcester, and we DJ'd at a place called next door to Legs 11 called Mambo or it was Mambo in Birmingham, right next door to Legs 11. It might have been called Mambo. Was downstairs, and upstairs. No, upstairs was the hidden lounge, and downstairs was Mambo. Somewhere. Anyway, long story short, I did it for 3 years, and what was his name? Wolf was Wolf DJ'd for us. Wolf was a DJ. I didn't get to talk to him or anything, but he's a really big Muslim man, isn't he?
Man, I know nothing about European sports. I listen to you guys, I know, like, fuck, as a Canadian, I'm totally ignorant about this.
It would have been, do you know the American Gladiators, PvP? Can you remember American Gladiators, a TV show?
Oh, I remember American Gladiators.
It was like the British version.
An American show on here, but I don't think I ever watched it, really. So.
Hey, Nick's up. Nick is messaging the group. Get him on.
Nick, come back.
Come on, Nick. Come on, back on, buddy. Come on with us hardcore Andrew drinkers here.
That means
come and chat for a few minutes at least.
That means Nick has gone to bed for 2 hours.
Oh crap!
He's done all his listing, gone bed for 2 hours, and he's woke
hockey.
Do you know something?
Just because hockey, as you call it, is the big thing here, though.
Yeah?
Hockey is the big sport in Canada.
Oh, he's gone to bed.
Yeah.
Although it's sad because I just haven't put my TV on. I always end up, I come home from work and I end up putting YouTube on. So I never watch the TV anymore. And my favorite team is the Vancouver Canucks, right? Because they're, in Vancouver in my province here.
It's your local.
And, I don't even know how they're doing this year because I haven't put the TV on in like 2 months, right? It's crazy. I just ended up going on YouTube and, watching videos or chatting with people, and it's like, I don't know.
I think that's one of the good things in America and Canada, though, or Canada. So.
Canada. Good one.
Never
heard it quite described that way before, but that's okay.
I think it's cool because the province is so big, So you have a huge.
My province of British Columbia is 4 times bigger than the entire United Kingdom.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I could fit the UK into BC 4 times. That's crazy, right? And get this. You guys are like 65 million people. We have 5 million people in BC. Probably most of them live around Vancouver and the Lower Mainland, which is like
but you know what?
3.5 million, 4 million.
That's not a bad thing. It's exactly the same as Wales. Do you know there's only 5 million people in Wales and they just beat us at rugby? I think it makes them a little bit better, more united, stronger, tougher, more determined.
They do say that the sexiest male YouTube resellers live in Wales, particularly.
Well, I think the sexiest resellers live in British Columbia. The trouble is, there's no women that realize
the
it.
sexiest resellers live in Kent.
Andrew,
I'm here and I'm available.
I've
Nobody
never heard
wants me.
utter bullshit on the channel as I've just heard in the last few seconds.
But hey, ladies, I'm here and I'm willing. Anytime you need a little bit of attention, I'm here.
Like this channel, this channel does not exist to pick up women.
Oh God!
It entirely
really? Really? I thought the whole idea of your channel was to pick up women, Andrew.
Hang on.
Come on.
That was the only point, but it's not worked. So.
Yeah.
Anyway, on that bombshell, it is time to go to bed.
Oh shit!
In the morning.
Holy crap! It's over 8. Wow, over 8 hours.
Yeah.
My God, it's another marathon tonight. Awesome.
So thank you everyone for watching us. God,
so much fun again, guys. You guys are all awesome. I really enjoyed chatting with all of you. It's always an honor and a privilege every Friday, and I look forward to it during my crappy work week.
Nice one, Neil. Just subscribe to your channel.
Thank you.
Thumbs up to all you guys. Seriously, you're all
great. Good night, everybody.
Great to see you, boys. Take care.
Night, guys.
Keep safe, man.
I'll sign off soon.